my TV. It's the best seat in the house every single time. Next game day, make sure that big fan isn't a big fail. Learn more at Xfinity.com. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply. Multi-view requires Xfinity 4K cable TV box.
Rapid Radios are instant push-to-talk walkie-talkies with national LTE coverage. Go to rapidradios.com and you'll get up to 60% off, free UPS shipping. Add code RADIO for an additional 5% off.
The Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth podcast is brought to you by Xfinity. Introducing the 5-year price guarantee. One consistent internet price for the next 5 years guaranteed. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You are listening to Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. It's Reaction Monday, powered by Silter Har Motors. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
The program, it of course is a big reaction day to the Denver Broncos dropping one in Indy, the Buffs getting beat up on in Houston, Rammies were off, and a couple other big-time stories to get around the league. We're diving deep into the Broncos to start the program, but before we get too far into that and lost in the conversation, got to remind folks how we start every single show. We love hearing from you guys, so we give you a chance to get a shout out right here on the show. Basically, give yourself one, because all you got to do for Tribe Roll Call, you're the Tribe, is text us who you are, where you are, and what you're doing for a buck out there today. You can send that info to 303-713-1043, ramoslaw.com text line, or over on youtube.com, youtube.com/DenverSports. We'll take a couple minutes at the back end of our first hour's segments to shout you guys out that make this show work. If you guys aren't here, neither are we. We'll get fired. So thank you guys for being around. Cecil, fired up to be here today to talk about it, man. It is a tough loss last night, yesterday afternoon. I understand that gut punch that was the referee's call. I haven't talked to you yet. We don't know exactly how each other feel.
We save it for the show.
I'm disappointed for sure. But I'm not like down in the dumps, and I'm not freaking out. And there's questions to be answered. It is still September. I kind of expected questions to be answered. I'm not necessarily freaking out. I also will say this. They made the right call. I'm not saying the referees cost the Broncos this game. Down to have the conversation about how dumb the rule is or not. But, they care about safety on that one play. Right. That's interesting to me, NFL. But by letter of the law, a rule was broken and a flag was thrown for the rule. I understand it sucks, and we took the short straw with that call. But them's the rules, man, and the referee called it. I understand it sucks, but I don't really have a big beef with the referee. I got a big beef with the defense.
Yeah.
I got a big beef with what the hell we were watching in the fourth quarter.
Right.
We're going to talk about that a lot today. But the referee, I don't know how you feel. That's not what I'm rolling with today.
Well, you seem pretty laid back today. Yeah. I'm pretty pissed off.
Okay.
Pretty pissed off because that defense made Daniel Jones look better than he is.
Yeah.
That defense failed in a big, big way. The defensive line failed. The pass rush failed. Pat Surtain failed. Are you kidding me?
Pat Surtain
Defensive
got beat up.
Player of the Year? Now, the injury scare for him, for Zach Allen, those are like, oh, God, please, no, not in week 2, not against Indy. The offense did their job. We got plenty of silver linings to this game. But first and foremost, Vance Joseph, what are you doing, Hans? What are you doing? Because Jonathan Taylor with over 200 all-purpose yards? Are you kidding me? So I understand there's a lot of blog boys out there. They're just focusing on that penalty and, oh, my God, and how could they call that? And then now, you know what we're seeing now on social networking?
What?
Well, they did leverage on the Lutz play, and then there's leverage on this. Shut up.
Yeah, that's
they did so much wrong in this game.
That's big crybaby energy.
Exactly. They did so much wrong in this game. It comes down to more than just that one leverage call, which was the right call, and it sucks that it was called then. Okay, can you call it every time? Yes, for the love of God. It's like holding, okay? And Uwazurike or anybody up front, DJ Jones, whoever, like, Nikola Jokic thinks you have a bad vertical. You don't need assist. You're not going to block it, okay? You're not going to sky and swat it out of the heavens. The kid was going to miss anyway. When he lined up and they didn't get to the line, you know, they have the line on TV of like, this is where his range is at. They didn't even get to that line. I'm like, he's going to miss this. And then he missed it. And then they call the penalty, and then it's 15 yards, and then he makes it. It's such a gut punch today. So I need to borrow some of your energy.
Yeah.
But I also need to blame you. I need to blame Kevin Kistner. I need to blame Drew Spivak.
What do we do?
Because you guys allowed Set the Flow to be played on game week for the Broncos. Talk about bad voodoo, bad energy, bringing that guy to these airwaves. Praising him for being so creative and so talented.
Yes.
And, yes, that caused this.
It's my fault.
I'm blaming everybody.
Yeah, it's my fault that PS2 can't cover Michael Pittman Jr., right?
Yes. It's your fault. It's Kev's fault. Kev, I thought you were a Broncos fan.
It was Dover's idea.
It was Dover's idea?
Look at that.
Yeah.
So quickly, we're just pointing fingers and no longer are a group
I just want to say, my guy Bo Nix looked just fine out there, so everyone could take that one.
Bo was good. Like I said, until the fourth quarter. You know who was bad in the fourth quarter? Bo Nix.
No.
You know who was bad in the fourth quarter? Sean Payton. Again, the offense went stale. Now, Kevin, I will give you this. 28 points against the damn Indianapolis Colts should be enough to get it done.
Yeah.
So if I'm pointing fingers, I got plenty to point at. A couple of them I want to point at. But Bo gets some blame. But not before the defense, not before Pat Surtain, not before, what was it, 1 sack on Daniel Jones?
Special teams.
So many people get more blame than Bo, but he's not free today, Kevin. He's not free.
You take that back.
You take that back. No, it's a disappointing day. I said it last night on the postgame show. Do you know what this feels like?
Is that movie Freaky Friday?
No.
Oh.
It feels exactly like the Kansas City game. Where you get a blocked kick. You get a block kick at the end of the game. You feel like, you got a chance to win this thing, and then they block the kick. Last night, it was another kick. I hate kickers. I hate talking about kickers. I hate the fact that that's still part of football.
Yeah.
And then here we are talking about a Broncos loss when these things are too tough, man. It is too tough, and it's too hard to win in this league. And to lose in that fashion.
Do you know that the Colts have not punted yet? The only stops the Broncos got were what into half
downs.
and then downs.
Yeah.
And I'm sure they got downs twice, but that doesn't feel like a real big turnover or a quick 3-and-out that we did see the Broncos and Bo Nix have a couple of times in that second half that would hurt them. It was, you had a couple of different times the Indianapolis Colts on the ropes, and all the defense had to do was come in and land one big haymaker.
Yes.
And it would have been over. But they tried to kind of throw a haymaker, and then it would be Daniel Jones or Jonathan Taylor or Tyler Warren or Michael Pittman running away from Patrick Surtain II that would avoid that haymaker, counter with a nice uppercut. Then all of a sudden the Broncos' eyes are starting to water and the nose starting to bleed a little bit. And then at that point, too little, too late.
Yeah, you tempted the football gods. And at some point, you expected the defense to come through.
Yeah.
And they did not.
At least have a stop.
Yes.
One stop where they have to punt the football.
Now, they stopped them on downs, but I also think that's a disrespect thing. Like, you're going for it all the time? You're going for it all the time. You're acting like the greatest show on turf out there with the Indianapolis Colts. Make them pay. The Broncos defense did not make them pay. They did not pressure Daniel Jones. And, I don't know, let me check. 90% of the league will look pretty good when you don't get pressure on him.
Mm-hmm.
90% of quarterbacks. So I don't want to hear the Daniel Jones, because I'm already getting that this morning from Drew and Richie in the studio. Hey, I thought you said Daniel Jones sucks. Yeah, he does.
No, dude, you know what this is? I hinted at it on Friday. Make Daniel Jones beat you. He does it. You line up and you shake his hand. You go, wow, didn't think you could do that. And here he is doing it. Now, again, I'm not a believer in Daniel Jones. it'll strike midnight. I thought this was the week he would turn back into a pumpkin. Didn't happen because Vance Joseph's defense was not up to the task.
Because the Broncos' defense failed.
Mm-hmm.
They failed in a big way.
Terrible.
Yes, not just bad, not a little bit bad. They were god-awful.
All right, couple quick texts here before we dive deep back into this conversation. One quick shout-out. I played a little golf yesterday before football, and shout-out to our guy, Doug. We were on, like, hole – it was interesting. I'm like, we made it to, like, hole 15, and he's like, got to ask you, that voice – are you on the he's like, are you in the tribe? And I'm like, dude, I'm in the tribe. Are you in the tribe? Like, we're in the tribe together. We high five, shake hands. So shout out to my guy, Doug.
Okay.
He says he loves the show. He catches us when he's out and about running, getting a little exercise out there. So Doug, hope you're out there running right now and listening to the program. He was way better at golf than I was. That Doug.
Okay.
So nice work out there, Doug. Our dude Drake is checking in at Jimmy John's. He's on his 4th due after a heartbreak loss.
That's bad.
Looks like the offense and defense switched last week. That's what I'm saying. It's a little Freaky
Friday. There
kind
you
of
go.
situation going on. We got Sup Tribe. This is Gabe here in Evergreen. Gabe, we're continue to think about you and your family and your community up there in Evergreen. He runs the wastewater treatment plant up here. Literally dealing with people's crap all day, says Gabe. We appreciate you. Mikey over in Arvada says, good morning, guys, and the rest of the tribe cleaning cars, trying not to yell at drivers for their stupidity. That one's tough for all of us, so please continue to do that. Bill, he's in Spokane, checking in, running payroll this morning. Can I write you both a paycheck? Sure, we'll take a paycheck. Bill, shout out to you, and thanks for tuning in. Yeah, we hope we can, a little sports talk therapy on a Monday and a tough loss like last night. Jason in Centennial is doing, he's working in crawl spaces today.
Ooh.
That's tough, Jason. Lots of mud, tons of spiders, Kevin, so Kevin's out, and even lots of signs indicating rats.
Whoa.
Some bad mother lovers up here. Remember that from Bad Boys? That's awesome. That is awesome. Jason, keep crushing it. We absolutely love you guys over there at Veteran Radon. Shout out to you all. Keep them coming. RamosLaw.com text lines 303-713-1043, or you can check in over on the YouTube chat as well. That's youtube.com/DenverSports. All right, defense was bad. Let's miss that field goal and a fourth quarter interception were big problems. But how about the disappearing act from these two specific players? How much did that cost the Denver Broncos in their loss to the Colts? Who are they and where the hell were they? That conversation's next.
The Broncos fell to the Colts and experienced their first loss of the season. Will Denver get things back on track before a divisional matchup with the Chargers? Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Brandon Stokely here from my team, ROX, Rocks Heating and Air. Huge heat pump rebates have been extended and are still available. My team at ROX are heat pump experts. The energy rebates and tax credits are unreal right now. You can get up to $12,000 off a new heat pump system, the best way to heat and cool your home. Colorado's hometown team, ROX, Rocks Heating and Air. Now play that jingle.
HVAC service, installation, repair. ROX rocks heating and air.
Donnie here with Fitness Gallery. I'm thrilled to invite you to our biggest event of the season, the summer clearance sale happening right now at all 7 of our Colorado locations. Save up to 50% off on select premium equipment. These deals end soon.
It's your last chance to take advantage of EV federal tax credits at Siltar Motors. This month, get the all-electric F-150 Lightning or the head-turning Mustang Mach-E with 0% interest for 72 months or lease credits up to $11,000 off. Check out their current selection of EVs at sthmotors.com to get the EV you want before they are gone. Siltar Motors has got the best location, the biggest EV selection in Denver, and the most competitive pricing in Colorado. Siltar Motors will deliver everything you want out of a dealership.
Catch Telestrator Tuesday weekly on Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, where Stink or Stoke dive into the past weekend's games with a coach's eye, using insights into what went right and wrong on critical plays. Telestrator Tuesdays, powered by Colorado Credit Union. Love where you live, love where you bank.
I used to get overwhelmed at the grocery store. That's when Soda stepped in. When I started the program, I didn't just get a food plan, I got a lifeline. I lost 82 pounds in 16 weeks. But more than that, I learned how to eat smart, shop smart, stay on track even when life gets messy. I could text my Soda nutritionist from aisle 5 and get instant help. SOTAweightloss.com. SOTA. It stands for State of the Art. Get to it. SOTAweightloss.com.
Who wants the lowest rate for life?
I do.
Of course you all do. Who wouldn't want this? Get our 4.75 5-year fixed that has a 5.89 APR.
Wait, you have a 4.75% fixed rate for 5 years?
Yes, and it comes with our lowest rate for life program. Because even with the lowest rate today, it may not be in 6, 12 months or more. And if rates do fall in the future, now what? Go through the expense again? No. Maximize your savings with U.S. Mortgages and our lowest rate for life program. It allows you to lock in today, and if the market does improve, even as little as 0.5%, we can redo your loan with no lender fee and no appraisal fee. And there's no limit to the number of times you can use this. Awarded the smartest loan in the country. Call us now at 303-LOW-RATE. That's 303-LOW-RATE or online at usmloan.com.
All loans subject to approval and change. See website for complete details. License number 392126.
Come shop Denver's biggest, most exciting diamond event of the year.
Because this week, get our lowest prices of the year on everything diamond at Williams Jewelers.
It's the Diamond Expo, September 23rd through 27th at both Williams Jewelers.
Come shop the largest selection of gorgeous loose diamonds. Every shape, every size, and price range diamonds, including Quiot and Hearts on Fire. It's the Diamond Expo.
Plus thousands of diamond settings from the world's top designers, including Gabriel & Company, A. Jaffe, and Takori.
Everything diamond. Diamond earrings, rings, bracelets, and necklaces at the best prices of the year. It's the Diamond Expo.
Plus, with every purchase of $5,000 or more, you'll receive a pair of half-carat total weight natural diamond studs, a $950 value as our gift.
The Diamond Expo at Williams Jewelers. Save hundreds, even thousands. It's our biggest diamond event of the year.
And the diamond earrings are on us.
Williams Jewelers, we can make diamonds a part of your life.
Where Colorado shines.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan is brought to you by Roller Auctions.
Stay up to date on the Broncos with our 9 News Broncos insider Mike Kliss. Presented by Fitness Gallery. Hear the latest from every practice and every game every single week during football season. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. It's Reaction Monday, powered by Silter Har Motors. Here's Dover and Cecil.
All right, keep the text coming in. Again, tribe roll call. Tell us who you are, where you are, what you're doing, so we can shout you and your company out. And then also start to tell us how you're feeling. Is anybody out there blaming the referees? I really, really hope not, because that's not why they lost. That's not why the Denver Broncos lost. In fact, I'll point my finger at the two guys we're going to talk about here for their disappearing act before I even consider blaming the referees.
Right.
And I'm talking about Evan Ingram and Cortland Sutton for yesterday. Cortland was all right in week 1. He had that big touchdown catch, led the team in receiving yards, but was a ghost in yesterday's 29-28 loss. In fact, Cortland Sutton, you scroll all the way down, the only person that had less production from the wide receiver group was Trent Sherfield for Cortland Sutton. 1 catch.
That's bad, right?
That's real bad. 6 yards for Cortland Sutton. Did have the 4 targets, and as I said, just the 1 catch for 6 yards. That's not good. And then Evan Ingram, I was going back and forth with old buddy Nate Timmons. What's up, Nate? On Evan Ingram. I guess the joke's on us about being a joker. What the hell has he done here? Evan Ingram has done nothing. 1 catch for 12 yards this week after a 3 catch for 21-yard performance in week 1, where I know he also dealt with an injury there in week 1. And I said all summer, and you and I said it coming into the regular season, don't necessarily dictate success from Evan Ingram based off box score numbers. Watch influence. And he hasn't done either of those things. 0 influence on what the defense wants to do or is trying to do. And the box score numbers, Adam Troutman can put that nonsense
What are they
up.
saving him for?
Right.
He's playing 38% of the snaps. Luke Evans had that this morning on Twitter. 38% of the offensive snaps. That's 60% for Adam Troutman and 23% for Lucas Kroll. 38% of the offensive snaps.
Why?
In Jacksonville, he played 72%. I have regularly made fun of Jacksonville and said, oh, like Jacksonville would know how to use him. Sean.
Yeah, let's make fun of Sean.
Sean, it's time for you to start using the Joker. How much did you talk about the Joker? Oh, all we're missing is the Joker. If we only had a Joker, we could do this if we had a Joker. Well, you've got one, right? Right?
We're supposed to believe that.
The calf bruise, it is a bruise, not a strain.
You know how I feel about injuries. Save that nonsense. You took the jersey. You're on the field.
You're on the field.
You're not hurt.
Well, use him then. Why is Sean Payton not using him? Bo Nix could use him. It makes Troy Franklin better. It makes Marvin Mims better. Yes, it'll make Cortland Sutton better because of the word that you used, influence. So where is Evan Ingram? I had said 69 catches and 4 touchdowns to start this season. We got to training camp. We're like, you're going to see a ton of Evan Ingram.
Mm-hmm.
It's been crickets in 2 weeks. Now, week 1 in the NFL is a liar. Our guy Mike on YouTube says that. Hi, YouTube.
I like that line. Nice
week
work, Mike.
Week 2 in the NFL is a little bit less of a liar. There's still some lies. Remember the Saints last year when Derek Carr was doing his Daniel Jones impression?
Yeah.
It was like lighting up the league. Like, okay, there are a couple of weeks you can get that. But 2 weeks in, we're starting to notice a trend. The trend is Evan Ingram's not playing. Why? Why? If he's that hurt and needs time off, then why don't you would you rather have him like that on the field not playing and we're wondering why? Or would you rather have like Dre Greenlaw? He's just not going to play until he's right. Like, so if it truly is an injury situation, which I don't think it is, and if it's not an injury situation, then it's a Sean problem. And Sean called a pretty good game. They ran the ball.
They did.
That looked great.
They established the run literally from the first series on.
Yes.
And then had it really going, and they all crapped the bed in the fourth quarter. But
Yeah, but still, like, and it's not going to be perfect for the entire game, so you're going to take your hits and your misses, but it's a miss. If you're not using Evan Ingram, I have no idea what Sean Payton is doing.
Yeah, I mean, why is he not on the field? Is it lack of production or influence, like we're talking about the reason that he's not on the field? And as I said, I don't the calf thing, it can be something that they talk about. I give him 0 pass for calf injury. You're playing, right? You're playing. Took the jersey. So you must be okay in your own mind enough to go out there and contribute. But he has been nothing but a disappointment. Did have the catch that picked up a first down in that second half yesterday for Evan Ingram, but really outside of that, man, he has been his biggest play is a preseason pass from Jarrett Stidham.
Yeah.
That's the biggest moment. So the Broncos take these 2 big, huge offseason acquisitions that we're all fired up about, and we should have been fired up about. You actually got a tight end that could do something, or so we were told, and then you actually addressed inside linebacker for the first time in a decade, and we're finding out in real time why the San Francisco 49ers were like, all right, that's going to hurt a little bit, but we're okay with you walking away.
Right. And then the Broncos' excitement takes over, and then there's no production.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, why with Evan Ingram is he out there if he's not going to get the ball? And then the Cortland Sutton thing. For me, Bo Nix looked comfortable right off the jump. Fourth quarter, we'll save that for later. But right off the jump, he looked comfortable. It wasn't the Dan Orlovsky, like, just get him hit.
Agreed.
Like,
Yeah.
he didn't need to get hit.
Let's just never do that. That's never the plan.
But he looked comfortable, handing off the ball, utilizing play action, definitely going to Troy Franklin and Marvin Mims. That was pretty sweet. I wouldn't mind if they jump-started Court a little bit. This reminded me of the Saints game where Bo Nix, what do you have, like 1 throw to Cortland Sutton, something like that? Or did Sutton have 0 catches in the Saints game?
Yeah.
0 catches in the Saints game.
Bo said it after the game.
Right.
That Cortland never said anything, and he'd like him to say something
Right.
about it.
And, well, Court, hey, I'd like you to say something. There will be days, and I just said this on Friday, there will be days when the offense needs to carry this team. That was yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
They didn't quite do it. Your defense let you down in a huge way, but your offense didn't quite carry enough. So while the offense's blame is further down the list, it's still there because at those moments, at those times, you needed Bo to make those plays. You needed Court to make those plays. And that's a time where Sutton needs to be a little bit more vocal and say, come on, man, get me involved. I'm here. I'm open. I'm right here. He's a wide receiver. Have a little Brandon Stokely in you. Have that diva. Have that, hey, get the ball to me. And Sutton just didn't do that. At least the cameras didn't pick it up, so we don't know that he did that. But it sure would have been nice if he did, because having Sutton come through, maybe you throw it up, you're feeling the pressure, and instead of throwing up a pick, you throw it up for Sutton, and he uses his 50-50 box out ability to go get the ball, and now you're moving the chains. And now you're keeping the Colts offense off the field, and now you're scoring more points.
Right.
Because that pick while it's not as egregious as the turnovers last week, that pick, what was the guy inside the 10 when he got it?
Well, and even the deflection.
You're looking at a field goal.
CBS tried to keep. I thought it was Kurt Warner, right? Like, it looks like it deflected. Who hit that ball? And then go back and show it. I don't know where that thing was going even before the trajectory was changed by an inside, arm of a D line.
Yeah, Trent Green said that, and Bo seemed to stop his motion instead of following through, and it sailed on him because he was going to hit that defensive line's hand, or he was going to get that pass batted, so he kind of short-armed it. And when your mechanics aren't proper, your passes don't fly as true.
That's right.
And that's what happened in that instance, and it bit him in the ass. I mean, you could say it's like a punt. Oh, they're inside the 10. But when your defense is sucking, the Broncos' defense sucked yesterday. And if there's one thing on Friday I thought I would never say today, the Broncos' defense sucked. The Broncos' defense was terrible.
The Broncos'
yesterday.
defense won week 1. The Broncos' defense lost week 2. And you can't put it any other way. There's no other explanation about it. Week 1, defense good. Week 2, defense bad, and they're 1-1 because of that.
Yep.
That's just that's how it goes.
You're back to not being able to stop the run. I know Jonathan Taylor's a superstar, okay? He is a superstar, but you're back to not being able to stop the run.
And Alex Singleton and Justin Chernod were terrible. Now, Pat Surtain was not good. Those guys were terrible.
It's just bad. It's all around bad. You could get Dre Greenlaw back there, and I know we're going to watch the Chargers tonight. It's 2 stupid Monday night games.
Yeah.
I hate when there's 2 Monday night games. But, are the Chargers pass happy, or are they going to go run heavy? Because it looks like they could go run heavy against Denver next week.
Yeah. Can't wait to see that. The winner of that game is in first place by themselves.
Yeah, the Chiefs being 0-2. That's the thing we can't celebrate today.
Yeah.
Imagine the Broncos being 2-0, the Chiefs being 0-2. Who gives a crap what the Chargers and Raiders do? And now we've got nothing but questions about this team.
Our guy Tim T from the Taco Plug, that place is always awesome, says, I believe the refs had to get even after calling all those penalties on our second drive. Sucks it had to be the game-winning play. Tim T, we love you, man, but they didn't lose because of a bad call. It was actually the right call. They lost because of what Cecil was just talking about. The defense could not stop anyone. We got our guy Brad from Parker checking in from the office. Oh, he owns a cannabis packaging company. So that's pretty sweet. Brad from Parker, thank you for checking in. Good morning, guys. Did VJ fail when it comes to making adjustments on the fly or at halftime? Secondly, was this the Miami game and will get much better from here? I think that's an interesting question.
70 points, but still, it still has a bad feeling.
Yeah, it's that same taste is in our mouth here today. All right, we will continue this conversation. A leverage call gave the Broncos that L. That's what many people believe. What did Sean Payton have to say about the call? And what do you have to say about his offense stalling out late in that game? We're going to hear from the head coach next.
Bonneville International Radio Station contests are open to participants at least 13 years of age and older that are residents of the state of Colorado. Unless otherwise specified, employees or agents of the station, Bonneville International Corporation, other area radio stations, or an entity associated with the contest may not enter. Full general contest rules are available at DenverSports.com.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877 Cars for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877 Cars for Kids.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Summer is here, and so is the seasonal traffic. If you've been injured in an auto accident, call Postman Law at 844-POSTMAN to get the justice and compensation you deserve. With over $3 billion recovered, we fight and win for you. Don't let an accident ruin your summer. If you've been injured, call Postman Law now at 844-POSTMAN to schedule a free consultation.
Cake Mortgage Corp. Equal Housing Lender. NMLS number 1734623. Regulated by the Colorado Division of Real Estate. Terms and conditions apply based on approved credit.
You've launched startups and created jobs right here in Denver. But have you tried getting a mortgage? Big banks all say the same thing. Sorry you don't claim enough income on your tax returns. Have they seen your cash flow? Your employees get mortgages, but you can't? You built the tech stack that runs their bank and they're denying you? That's insane. At CakeHome.com, we look at your bank deposits or certified profit and loss statement to get you approved fast. Cake is your self-employed mortgage expert, which means we understand complex income streams. If you're self-employed, a founder, or freelancer, someone who's built something real, you don't need to show a W-2, 1099, or K-1 to get approved. Call 1-888-EAT-CAKE. That's 1-888-EAT-CAKE to learn what makes us different.
Hey guys, Mark Schlereth here from my friends at Spine One. Let me ask you a question. You live with back pain, neck pain. Well, my guys at Spine One, they're an emergency room for back pain with same-day appointments. They'll see you and they'll get the journey started. And that's exactly what I did. Whether it's chronic pain, acute pain, work-related, sports-related, doesn't matter. All you got to do is pick up the phone and start your journey just like I did toward pain-free. 303-367-2225. That's 303-367-BACK. Or as always, you can find them online at spineone.com.
It's Truck Month at Corwin Toyota. Drive home a new 2025 Tundra with rates as low as 1.75% APR for up to 72 months. Or lease a 2025 Tacoma for just $449 down and $449 a month. With a wide selection of trucks in stock, now's the perfect time to trade in and trade up. Visit us on Pearl Parkway or shop online at CorwinToyotaBoulder.com. Corwin Toyota, family driven for over 100 years. Proud sponsor of Colorado Athletics.
Every great team has its core players, but when the season gets tough, adding the right free agent can make all the difference. The same goes for business. At Robert Half, we found that 67% of companies surveyed plan to increase their use of contract talent to handle workload peaks and backlogged projects. With Robert Half's specialized recruiters experience, combined with our award-winning AI, you can quickly find the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Discover how we can help at roberthalf.com/talent.
New Beyond Raw Lit V2 pre-workout. GNC's #1 pre-workout. Now with harder hitting energy, an intense mind-body connection, and enhanced endurance support. This isn't just pre-workout, it's precision engineering for your body. Turbocharge your workout with new Beyond Raw Lit V2. Available now at GNC and GNC.com.
It's Reaction Monday, powered by Silter Har Motors. Here's Dover and Cecil.
All right, we are continuing our Broncos conversation. We're going to get into the Buffs' loss on Friday night, coming up right at 11 o'clock. That's to start quarter number 2. Again, we play 4 quarters every day. 10-2, we are rocking with you, and we appreciate you guys being here with us. We're going to get through it today. Little sports talk therapy as the Broncos lose 29-28 on a last-second field goal. You know, it was kind of fun. So, I spent a lot of time out on the patio. I'm a patio person now.
Yeah, right.
So
you said yesterday was fun? It was fun?
Well, it wasn't fun. This was interesting.
Okay.
And I was like, I'm going to check myself a little bit, not ruin their time. So I watch other football out on the patio. Broncos, I'm taking notes. I want to be locked in. I go back into the living room, preferably like downstairs alone and just hanging out by myself, right? Early contestant for don't be that guy. You got thoughts during the game? That's great. Tweet them out. I got stuff going on, okay? Don't be that guy just blowing up the phone all the time. My neighbor is outside streaming it. Probably perfectly legal. And they're like 15 seconds behind.
Okay.
So, like, I'm in the living room going, first half, like, yeah, that's right. Marvin Mims in your face. And then 15 seconds later, you hear my neighbor John and the guys go, yeah. I'm like,
Marvin Mims.
I might be ruining it for them.
Yes.
So I tried to stop a little bit. So that part I was like fun. And then I told Kelsey, I'm like, should I just start making weird noises and throw them off the scent a little bit? You know what I mean?
That'd be kind of fun.
So that part I thought was fun.
Okay.
But the game itself, obviously the way it ended, not. You and I'm glad you're not going down that route of like, oh, they lost because of a referee. That's not why they lost. Sean Payton was asked about the leverage call after the game.
They called leveraging. I think they called it on any. I'm going to look at the tape. I haven't seen it, so I think that's who the foul was called on.
All right.
That's what he said?
On any right there. That's it.
They called it number 96.
Yeah.
That's the Wazirike.
By the way, I have this here. Where is it? The definition. In the NFL, a leverage penalty is a 15-yard personal foul that occurs when a defensive player illegally uses a teammate or opponent to gain height to block a kick. This means a player either stands up on a teammate or an opponent to jump higher, attempt to jump through a gap, gain an advantage in blocking the kick. That's what the rule book states. Did he do that? Yes, he did. Did it have any impact on the play? No, it did not. Again, I can have the conversation with somebody about the rule itself, but it's in place, and they broke the rule. That's why the flag is. I think it's curious because the NFL wants to pretend that they care about player safety on that one specific moment. Is it dangerous for the center? It sure is. And you know what that center knows? His job's dangerous, and he signs his name on the bottom of the piece of paper that is an NFL contract every single year to go and play that position and do that job. And in fact, that's really that guy's only skill set, right? Now, he's probably a great father in person and all that good stuff. But those are the rules. It states you can't do it. They did it. I'm not going to complain about that.
Yeah, I mean, it's low-hanging fruit to say that was the moment. That was the moment. I just hope that we get through today's show and I start feeling better because I'm still like, I'm hot, man. It's too hard to win in this league. And I know that now with Joe Burrow getting toe surgery, that Bengals game looks a little different.
A little more winnable.
On Monday night, although Jake Browning's going to keep throwing it. He threw 3 picks. He's still going to keep throwing it.
I mean, they have the wide receivers to do it.
Yeah,
so.
well, if Daniel Jones is going to look like that, what's Jake Browning going to look like? I mean, for the love of God, you got Justin Herbert coming up next week. It's too tough to win in this league, to drop one in that manner when you didn't need to do anything. You could have just stood there with your arms up. Make sure they don't take out your knees, right? The NFL going to throw a flag on that as the offensive linemen just burrow like really low. So, yeah, back up, put your hands up, whatever, make noise, yell, woo, boo, something. I don't know. Like, just don't do what you did, and you would have won that game. And we would have felt a lot differently. We would have been like, man, defense stunk, but you got away with one because that offense showed up, and you missed that field goal at the end. These things happen, but it's just it's too fine of a line. You are not yet the Bills or the Ravens. You're not on that level. Clearly, you're not on that level. You're on a level with the Colts. The Colts are better than I thought they were. The Colts are better because Jonathan Taylor and the way it sets things up for Daniel Jones. The Colts are better because of Tyler Warren. That guy's going to be a big-time problem.
He's a stud.
But you had no answer for Warren, even though PS2 was on Warren at times. But, I mean, Alec Pierce was getting him on PS2. Josh Downs was getting him on PS2. Michael Pittman on PS2. Everyone ate against PS2.
It was the worst game of Patrick Surtain's entire NFL career.
1,000%.
He led the team in tackles, Cecil. Pat Surtain led the Denver Broncos in tackles at 11 total, and 9 of them were solo because he was out on an island giving up catch after catch after catch.
Yeah, and Luke Evans, again from Denver Post, said Pat Surtain was targeted 9 times, allowed 7 catches per Next Gen Stats. Per PFF, that's tied for the most catches he ever given up in a single game in his career, tied second most targeted too.
Is that a
9
can of worms?
times? Yes.
They're opening up a can of worms, right?
The most dangerous thing that we saw yesterday was the fact that Daniel Jones went after Pat Surtain and it worked. You know, Daniel Jones goes after Pat Surtain and you make him pay, you'd be like, yeah, that guy. Like I wanted to so bad today. But now you're facing Justin Herbert.
Yeah.
He is a much better quarterback. You're facing Jalen Hurts, much better quarterback. Okay, Dak will probably go at him. CJ Stroud will go at him. Geno now will go at him. Of course, Mahomes is going to go at him. So you take your one half of the field. He takes away half the field. Does he? Does he? And we love Pat Surtain. He's the best in the game. He had a bad day.
Everybody has
Champ
bad days.
had bad days. Yeah. And I said this on the postgame show. I want to reiterate it for this audience. Champ had bad days, but that was against Terrell Owens. That was against Chad Johnson. And it would be individual, right? Individual. I'm telling you right now, that blankety blanker is not real. I'm telling you right now, it was Pierce, it was Downs, it was Pittman, it was Warren. It was no matter who they sent after Pat Surtain. They were able to get him. So this wasn't a Champ. Champ did have a couple of bad days, but that was against like a megastar like Terrell Owens. This was Pat having a bad day against a random group. Warren looks like a superstar tight end. Pittman's their version of Sutton. Like, okay, it wasn't the rock stars that you would think Oh, of course, Surtain. That's going to be a great battle. You know, Surtain versus Jamar Chase. That's a great battle. This was, you know, auxiliary guys that were getting your best corner, defensive player of the year.
What did you make of Sean taking the timeouts before that last Colts field goal?
At the time, I didn't have an issue with it. I heard the morning show go on and on about, like, and they should have used the timeouts differently. Okay, get them in field goal range, then start using the timeouts.
I don't know that I would have used any on it. Now look, we're armchair quarterback in this thing. It's what we do. But
right.
Hindsight's always 20/20 as well. But I don't necessarily I understand his thinking of it. But the way the Colts were doing it, I mean, you knew what was going to come there. They're just going to run the ball. They're going to try to get to the hash mark that kicker wants and get there. I don't know. I think it would have made the operation a little bit more under pressure from the Colts side. And then who knows? Maybe there's a snap that's bobbled or, you know what I mean? Something along those lines. I don't think it changes the outcome. I just think it is a part of the conversation. I don't know that me personally, I would have used them. I would have wanted more pace from the Colts because with more pace leads to more opportunities for a mistake.
The only problem with more pace is your defense is worn out.
They were getting their ass kicked anyway. Who cares?
Yeah, well.
You make the decision in real time because of what information you have in front of you, and the information we had is they sucked.
Sean was trying to slow things down for whatever reason. Again, at the time, I didn't have an issue with it. Maybe I could go back, but we're...
No, that doesn't make a difference in the outcome. That's just how I would.
I think, and I'll say this for the morning show since you explained yourself further. I think we're getting a little too nitpicky. They got their butts kicked, and the defense got their butts kicked. Be better against Daniel Jones, and if you face a Jonathan Taylor, Saquon Barkley had better not have 200 all-purpose yards. Spoiler alert, he might have 200 all-purpose yards, but BJ's defense must be much better, and to not highlight the defense and to go on and on about the, you know, whether their morning show with the timeouts, they went on and on about this was egregious, and then, of course, the damn penalty that everyone seems to be stuck on. That's not why you lost the game. You lost the game for many reasons, and there's 11 of them on the defensive side. Yeah. My man Cooper had a bad game.
Oh, if he could have got that interception, how much does that change?
If he would have got that interception, that would have been right there. But, you know, that would have been an incredible play.
We're going to continue this conversation. We got to check what's happening inside the internet, what's going down in Broncos country online. Well, we're going to continue talking about this defense. A little silver lining happening in Cincinnati for the Broncos in a couple of weeks. And our buddy Woody Page has an interesting take. It's never going to happen, Woodrow, but I like the fact that you're calling for it. We'll tell you what it is next.
Follow us on X at DEN Sports 1043 for up-to-the-minute information and opinions on all things Denver sports. Also, we can still call it Twitter, right? Denver Sports 1043 The Fan, DenverSports.com, and the Denver Sports app.
Samantha Flanagan here. Been in a car accident? At Flanagan Law, you're not just a case number. We're a female-owned firm that puts your health and healing first. Flanagan Law, where you're heard, helped, and never alone. Focus on healing. We'll take care of the rest.
Brandon Stokely here from my team, ROX Rocks Heating and Air. Huge heat pump rebates have been extended and are still available. My team at ROX are heat pump experts. The energy rebates and tax credits are unreal right now. You can get up to $12,000 off a new heat pump system, the best way to heat and cool your home. Colorado's hometown team, ROX Rocks Heating and Air. Now play that jingle.
HVAC service, installation, repair, ROX Rocks Heating and Air.
When your reputation's on the line, you don't leave anything to chance, especially your primer. Painters trust Kills primers for a smooth start, strong adhesion, and serious stain-blocking power. And now, the full Kills lineup is available exclusively at the Home Depot. Need it fast? Get same-day or next-day delivery, or order online and pick up in-store. Kills primers. Pro results, faster. The Home Depot. If you're a pro, you know.
Ooh, ma. What was that? That is business phone bliss with the Ooma Cloud phone system. It handles all our voice, video, and messaging needs.
You sound very...
Calm? I am. Ooma has everything I need to run my business more efficiently, like virtual receptionist, call routing, and video conferencing. And it starts at just $19.95 per month per user, plus taxes and fees. Ooma. Nice. Find your business comm at ooma.com/radio.
It's next man up in Boulder as Coach Prime and the new look Buffs return to action at Folsom Field. Tickets are on sale now, so get loud and cheer on CU as the Buffs battle for a Big 12 title. Tickets are still available for the Buffalo's home matchups against BYU, Iowa State, Arizona State, and more. Lock in your seats by visiting cubuffs.com/tickets or by calling 303-492-8282. Join the action of another exciting season at Folsom Field with your Colorado Buffaloes.
For many of us, it's happened before. Your hair is thinning, crowns disappearing. Maybe the hair loss has you feeling your identity is lost altogether. The solution that worked for me, it's an incredible yet simple one-day treatment that starts growing your own natural hair the very next day. And it's guaranteed to grow for life. It's the Advanced FUE from Advanced Hair. We've all seen the pills and lotions that come with monthly subscriptions. They help retain what you have, but what if you want your own natural hair permanently in specific areas? From Advanced Hair's state-of-the-art facilities to world-class Dr. Tanya Paul's, it's not maybe your hair will regrow, it's guaranteed that your new hair will grow. You decide how much, how thick, and where. It's why Advanced Hair is the winner of Westward's Best of Denver. For your free consultation, $250 off and 250 free hair grafts, call 720-459-HAIR. That's 720-459-HAIR or advancedhair.com. Hey guys, Mark Schlereth here. Imagine your home quieter, cooler, and more beautiful with the new Infinity from Marvin windows. Right now, Gravina's Window Center of Littleton is offering 25% off. These aren't ordinary windows. They're built to outlast, outperform, and turn heads. Family owned since 1973, trusted across Colorado, and they never cut corners. Call them 303-794-0490 or visit windowsforyourhome.com. Don't delay. Quality costs less than regret.
Introducing Slate, the cure for overpriced, overcomplicated cars. It's a truck, it's an SUV, it's whatever you need it to be. Reserve yours at slate.auto.
Football is back, and it's time for you to get in the game. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan is here to help, and we're giving away a PlayStation 5 bundle. Download the Denver Sports app and tap the contest banner on the homepage for your chance to win a PS5 console, a 70-inch flat-screen TV, plus copies of Madden 26 and College Football 26. Don't wait. Download the Denver Sports app now. 104.3 The Fan, DenverSports.com, and the Denver Sports app. From conspiracy theories to cat videos, the World Wide Web can be a terrifying and beautiful place. So strap in and follow Dover and Cecil down the wormhole as they take you inside the Internet.
This, Jen, is the Internet.
All right, what's happening inside the Internet that we need to know about, want to discuss with you? Well, we continue this Broncos conversation. Again, it's Sports Talk Therapy on a Monday after a tough loss. We always want to hear from you guys. 2 ways to join us. YouTube.com/DenverSports. Watch, comment, make friends in the chat room there. Or the RamosLaw.com text line, 303-713-1043. You can check us out on socials as well. Cecil Lammy on everything. I'm pretty much Joshua Dover Radio on everything, except for Twitter, where it's just Joshua Dover. But hit us up there if you've got questions, comments, concerns. Our buddy James Amerilat is taking his shot at the Broncos defense. And this time, a Marilat shot is actually warranted because the defense was absolutely terrible. And he's talking about, all right, yeah, you have a Jonathan Taylor, who's a top-tier NFL running back. You have Tyler Warren, who is, looks very, very promising. But you also made Daniel Jones, a first-round bust, look like his bust was going to end up in Canton at some point, the way he was racking up the yards. 473 total yards of offense, James writes, and then also talks about the fact that they did not punt in the entire freaking game. So let me ask you this, Cease. I am a little bit more laid back today. I'm not necessarily freaking out. I'm not stoked.
I'm not freaking out. I'm just pissed off.
And yeah, I think pissed off, disappointed are good terms and keys for it. As much as today is about going through the defense with a fine-tooth comb and nitpicking. And VJ, you're on, a little bit of trouble right now. And PS2, what the hell are you doing? Alex Singleton getting beat. Jahdae Barron not knowing where the hell he's supposed to be lined up or covering on any given play. All that's true, but I still have a lot of confidence in this defense. I still think Nick Bonito is a great pass rusher. I still think Pat Surtain's one of the best cornerbacks in the entire league. I freaking really like Talanoa Hufanga for this Broncos defense. Cecil, there's 17 games. You and I do 5 shows a week. One of them's going to be better than the others, right? So it's no pass today. I'm not doing that. But I'm also not freaking out and going, well, the Super Bowl's not going to happen now. I thought they were another year away from that. I still think this is a 10-11 win team. I still think they can fight for their division amongst the Chiefs, who are 2-0, the Chargers and Raiders, who are going to do the dance tonight, and somebody's going to be 1-1 and 2-0. Yesterday was bad, but it's not a reason for me to burn my Broncos gear and go, you know what? I made all the bad bets and the season-long stuff I'm looking at. It's going to all come crashing down now because of what Daniel Jones did. I'm not doing that.
Well, it's just so disappointing. I'm discouraged and I'm disappointed in Vance Joseph, right? Hey, it looks like he's going to get a head coaching gig. Really? Really? Okay. You don't do that against Tyler Warren, Jonathan Taylor, and Daniel Jones and expect that now, wisely. I did not say he's going to get fired like I did after the Dolphins game. Morgan Freeman voice. He has yet to be fired. But, come on, man. Come on. Everybody's paid. And JFM, sorry, you're not going to get your money. Okay?
He's going to get it, just not from Greg Penner.
Not here. So you got 1 year left, just play well. And if that knee thing was bothering him, because early on, the very first or second play, you saw JFM was a little out of position and he was getting worked, and you're like, oh, then the Colts offensive line just kept doing that all game long. But when you've got that talent, it's well paid. You have the defensive player of the year. You have all-pro Zach Allen. You have all-pro Nick Bonito. What are you doing? And it's more than just your inside linebackers, and you don't have Dre Greenlaw. What do you need, everything? You have to be 100% perfect for you to play well against Daniel Jones? Come on. You're better than that. You're a better coach than that. At least you should be. So for me, I don't feel good at all. It's not disaster. The season isn't over, anything like that. But it's that was a winnable game against an opponent, because you know what this does. You know what this does, right? This is what's going to happen. And mark my words, on September 15th, this is going to happen. You're going to get to the Packers game in week 15, right? December 14th, so we're 2 months from now. 2 months from now, you're going to be like, Denver, if they got to win out to make the playoffs, and the Colts are going to be right there saying, we're already in. Mm-hmm. We're already in. Because of this game. It's a conference game. So in this type of game, it's less important than a division game, but it's going to come down to playoff seedings. What if the Buffalo Bills are the number 1 seed, or the Baltimore Ravens? Either one.
Yeah.
And you are going to be a wild card team, but because the Colts beat you, and they are a wild card team as well, you got to go to the worst spot, right? Yeah. Well, the number 1 team would have a bye, so you're going to Baltimore or whatever, instead of having maybe a gimme game against the Texans or something like that, right? That's what this type of loss can lead to. It happens every time. It happens 60% of the time. It works every time. This is something that can bite you in the butt later on in the year when you're battling for playoff spots. And that's what stinks. I think that's what upset me the most. It doesn't have anything to do with my 13 wins or Super Bowl 60s theirs or whatever. You're not playing like a Super Bowl team. Stop. Even myself. I'm going to stop saying that because they're not playing like a Super Bowl team. It's early. Remember, the Saints after 2 games last year were the Clint Kubiak's going to be a head coach and Derek Carr's the greatest ever. And then they fell apart. Is that going to be the Colts? Probably not. But at the same time, this is a game that you dropped that will cost you later when, unless you win the division, you're going to be fighting for a wild card spot with that team.
Yep. So, to James's article, he's right today. The defense was terrible.
You know what, Stewie? If you don't like it, go on the internet and complain.
Well, it was a big topic of conversation in the NFL world yesterday. It matters to the Broncos because on Monday, September 29th, they'll take on the Cincinnati Bengals, and they'll be without Joe Burrow, a surgery on the foot, on the toe. What's going on there of Joe Burrow? He's going to miss a minimum of 3 months. You could tell he knew something was wrong right away. That shot of him just sitting up there, it didn't even look, it wasn't that like, oh, moment. He just got tackled, got brought down to the ground, and you get a weird bone break. And now Joe Burrow is going to be out for 3 months. That, I think, was the biggest story in the NFL. Obviously, we're locked in on the Broncos losing.
Right.
But Joe Burrow being gone for the Bengals, that hurts a bunch of folks.
Yeah, and it's just one of those things of, it's not just because you went to the Super Bowl once doesn't mean you'll ever get back. Dan Marino did it in his second year, and he never went back.
Mm-hmm.
So Joe Burrow, was that his second year? Joe Burrow went to a Super Bowl, but it's like, you ever going to go back? With that ownership, with no defense, Trey Hendrickson saying bye-bye.
He's gone after this year.
Exactly. So,
Trey Hendrickson and Joe Burrow are going to play 3 more football games together, and then it's over.
Right, exactly. So, you've got to set things up the right way. That team is clearly not, and the rest of the NFL, now you look at that Bengals game a lot differently. So, again, you drop this one against Indy. You better play better against the Chargers. I had the Chargers as their first loss of the year. So I had them at 2-1 after 3. Can you get the Chargers game? Okay. The Bengals game, which some people may have thought it was a loss, right? Oh, man, that's Cincinnati. It's Monday night, whatever. Well, now it
became a lot more winnable.
More like a winnable game, like a real winnable game. So you can turn this thing around. You can turn my mood around and turn my frown upside down. What was that? KB Toys or Toys R Us?
Oh, yeah.
Turn that frown upside
KB
down.
Toys, nice pull.
Exactly.
I haven't heard that in forever.
Toy stores don't exist anymore. Yeah. You can turn things around if you can win the next 2 and roll into Philadelphia at a nice, 3-1.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, where do you buy toys for kids? I guess Walmart now?
Amazon, Walmart, whatever. Yeah, and for kids, last year was the first year that there were more adult toy sales, not that kind.
Oh, yeah.
Because didn't one of those get thrown onto the field yesterday?
About the WNBA stuff?
No. There was a WNBA accessory that was thrown on an NFL field. Yeah.
I didn't see
you see that? Because the broadcast, I'll pull it up on Check Your X. The broadcast thought it was a flag. It was like one of those.
So it was yellow.
It was like, no, it was like a neon one.
Okay, maybe they're colorblind. 1 in 3 male are, so.
Yeah, so they're, more stuff's getting thrown now today.
Yeah, how are you going to stop 70,000 people from sneaking one in?
Cavity searches for everybody.
Already a tough task. What we got? 12,000, 14,000 NBA games? Now 70?
Well, it's WNBA games, so, it's a couple hundred.
Yeah, well.
Unless Caitlin's playing.
Indiana. Yeah, exactly. Yes. All right, let's get into hour number 2. I mentioned this. Plenty of Broncos talk today, but we can't ignore the Buffaloes and what went wrong in Houston on Friday night. So we'll get into that. More questions than answers once again after a Buffs game. That conversation is next.
The Broncos fell to the Colts and experienced their first loss of the season. Will Denver get things back on track before a divisional matchup with the Chargers? Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Change is always happening. Hey, it's part of life, and when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten, classics are remixed, bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. But no matter how things change in 5 years, there's one thing that'll stay the same: the price of your internet. Xfinity is introducing the 5-year price guarantee. It means you'll get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with their best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years guaranteed. Learn more at Xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report August 2024.
Every great game comes down to one thing, the drive. And right now it's time to make yours count at Groove Toyota. Get into a new Toyota, a certified pre-owned Toyota, or shop our huge selection of used vehicles. All priced right and ready to move, with limited time offers in Colorado's best lineup of Tacomas, Tundras, SUVs, and more. Don't wait on the sidelines. These deals won't last. Make your move today at Groove Toyota on South Broadway in Inglewood, or start shopping now at GrooveToyota.com.
Catch Telestrator Tuesday weekly on Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, where Stink or Stoke dive into the past weekend's games with a coach's eye, using insights into what went right and wrong on critical plays. Telestrator Tuesdays, powered by Colorado Credit Union. Love where you live, love where you bank.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, U.S. Tax Shield can help you take back control. The IRS can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Our team of tax attorneys can stop collections and get you protected. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the BBB, so call 800-494-6139. U.S. Tax Shield, 800-494-6139.
The John Deere Gator XUV lets you cut, pack, drive, scout, weld, stack, feed, pull, load, tow, spray, and haul, all in a single day. Because with the highest cargo box volume in its class, customizable features, and a towing capacity of up to 4,000 pounds, it gets the job done. You just have to get in the seat. Learn more at your John Deere dealer or visit johndeere.com/GatorXUV.
Ace Hardware at Mississippi and Havana in Aurora. Store closure sale. All inventory 30 to 40% off, including a full line of Steel, Milwaukee, DeWalt Power Tools, Big Green Egg, Traeger and Weber grills. Great selection of Ego, Toro, Ariens and Craftsman lawnmowers, snowplows, and so much more. Open 7 days a week from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m.
Who wants the lowest rate for life?
I
do. Everyone does, but it's only U.S. Mortgages. Lock in a low rate today, and if rates fall in the future, we will redo your loan and lower your rate without any lender fees, including the appraisal. There's no limit to the number of times you can do this. Always have the lowest rate for life. Get our 475 5-year fixed rate, 5.89 APR. Call 303-LOW-RATE or online at usmloan.com.
All loans subject to approval and change. See website for complete details. License number 392126.
Is your business craving efficiency? Is it hungry for productivity? Then there's a tech solution you should implement now if you want to crush your KPIs and you also want BLTs or burrito bowls or like bagels. It's called EasyCater, one platform for ordering food from a huge variety of restaurants for all your workplace needs. From falafel for the finance team to lasagna for the lunch and learn. Plus tools to help you save time and stay on budget. Ready to nail your deliverables? Order now at easycater.com.
Oh, could this vintage store be any cuter?
Right? And the best part? They accept Discover.
Accept Discover? In a little place like this? I don't think so, Jennifer.
Oh, yeah, huh? Discover's accepted where I like to shop. Come on, baby, get with the times.
Right, so we shouldn't get the parachute pants?
These are making a comeback. I think.
Discover is accepted at 99% of places that take credit cards nationwide. Based on the February 2025 Nielsen report.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. It's Reaction Monday, powered by Silter Har Motors. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Sports talk therapy to try to feel better by the time Zach By and Philip Lindsay roll in here.
It's not working yet. I still do not feel better. A lot of times we'll start this and like an hour in, I'll feel, okay, yeah, I get it. I see what we're dealing with. No, this defense was so bad, and for the last 7 games has been bad. You're not beating teams with winning records. Like, come on, man. You cannot be fraudulent. And I'm not saying the Broncos are fraudulent, but when you have conversations and expectations of Super Bowl, you better make it happen. And CU didn't help on Friday. I think maybe that's it. It's you guys playing set the flow. Totally blame you.
So Friday I was already off to a wrong start.
It's CU, just dropping the ball, essentially. And it's showing some fight early. So I think it was just kind of a bad sports weekend just overall.
Friday night was, it did not get things going in the right direction.
That wasn't fun.
Means.
They
No.
showed some fight, and around halftime, you're thinking, hey, they can hang, right? They can hang.
In fact, I had a tough football weekend. Friday night, watched the Buffs get their butt kicked. Saturday, I sat around for 90,000 minutes of rain and lightning delays with the Mines. At least Mines got a win. And then Sunday, I had to watch the Colts game and what the Broncos were not able to do. So it was kind of a tough sports weekend here. But going back to that game on Friday night, I mean, it was, you asked me why I wasn't high on the Buffaloes going into this before I left on Friday, and it was, dude, I can't trust the rushing defense. I can't trust them to stop anybody. And you know what they can't do, Cecil? Stop anybody. Can't stop the rush and just miss tackle after miss tackle after miss tackle after miss tackle. That defense is bad. It's the two things in this city's football teams that we really, really keep a close eye on. Not that we ignore the Rammies because we talk plenty about them, had some time off, but the Buffs and the Broncos, we talk a ton about them. This is a Broncos town. Both of their defense were very disappointing, and both of their defenses were supposed to be the workhorse of their team. And Robert Livingston's stock is plummeting at this point. Warren Sapp's stock is plummeting at this point. They can't stop anybody in the running game. And Houston exposed them for exactly that.
And now everyone else going forward is going to do their best to run against Robert Livingston's unit. And when you're facing teams, and certainly we're going to talk more perhaps a little bit later, maybe in Check Your X because you're running circles on Saturday because Georgia Tech had the day, and you and Spivak are
I was fired up about that.
having a little fun with each other on the text.
I love seeing. Where's my Clemson texter? I forgot about this until
you got
right
a Clemson
now.
texter?
Somebody was hitting me up on the RamosLaw.com text line being like, you don't know anything about Clemson. I know the players. That's what they said. I know the players in Dabo. Where you at today, buddy? Where you at today?
Okay, well, when Georgia Tech runs all over you, you go, okay, right? I got you. That's what Georgia Tech, that's their specialty. And certainly we felt that you'd had to deal with Dean Connor as a runner, but Connor Wegman had 83 yards on the ground. Ran for 83 yards. So you're not stopping the running backs, you're not stopping the running quarterbacks. That's green light for everyone to run against you now, and then it really doesn't matter. We're not even yet to the CU offense. Got some big-time problems with the CU offense.
5 touches for DeKalen Taylor. 5.
But then when he gets his touches, you know what he does? He makes plays. He makes plays. Part of the reason why you felt good at halftime was because, hey, DeKalen Taylor, they're getting him more involved. Maybe that's Michael Welch is making plays. Like, you thought maybe something was going to happen with that backfield, and then they just went away from that. So you've got problems on offense. You don't really know who your quarterback is. Here's the main problem with CU. Do you know what the main problem is?
Dion?
Dion has no plan. He has no plan. He had a plan to, set up his son to get in the NFL and all that. Awesome. Although Shedeur not saying he wanted to go to Baltimore. Anyway, that's a different topic.
Talk about that coming up.
Yeah, but Dion has no plan post Shedeur and Travis. Zero plan.
I mean, it gets to a point, and one of my old radio partners always used to remind me, hey, it's not your money, why do you care? Because it affects everything else that happens in a program or a franchise or an entity, a company.
Dion had a plan to get paid.
Well, Drew brought it up. Deion Sanders is making a bunch of money.
Yeah.
If you looked at college coaches' salaries, Deion's up there with guys that have championship expectations every single year and championships to show.
Yeah.
And if those people do not achieve said championship, you know what happens to them? They get fired.
Yes.
And I don't, again, Deion runs it up there. I'm not saying you fire Deion Sanders. Don't get my words twisted up. But is there any kind of, hey, this has to get better by this point.
Right.
Or we have to have a hard, uncomfortable conversation.
Yeah, we have to have an uncomfortable conversation because that's where the expectations, at least should be. And it's on a different level than, let's say, a Georgia. Okay. Alabama, not as much now. We'll talk about that. But with Colorado, it's like, okay, be around the top 25, be in the conversation, be in the running for your conference. They're not any of that. They're not any of that, and they're not even close. And to not have a plan when you had an entire offseason, when you talk a bunch of bull junk and you bring in Caden Salter, yet you replace him with Ryan Staub, yet it seems like you're going to go away from Staub this week, When, solidified quarterback, what is that? Deion wasn't being cute when he asked that question. He was legitimately asking that question. What does that look like?
Because he doesn't know.
Because he doesn't know. And he doesn't have one, and you're grasping at straws. You're grasping at straws with Robert Livingston. You know what the weaknesses are. You know you have injuries like the Jaheim Otis injury, which is, crushing for your run defense, as that big body in the middle would really help. But you've got straws grasping with Livingston, straws grasping with Shermer. You don't know who the quarterback is.
That's the other thing.
It's out and out disaster.
It's now, you go back to Caden Salter, you just ride it out with Ryan Staub and see if he magically gets better. Turn it over to Julian Lewis and say, we're going to take the bumps and bruises this year, and we're going to see if this kid can be developed and start to give some hope, some life at the end of the season that would lead into his sophomore year. I mean, I think I know what I would do at this point, because I already had him at 6 wins. I only had him at 6 wins. Then you lose to Houston. I'm like, well, they're not a big powerhouse in the Big 12. What's going to happen to those other teams that are powerhouses in Big 12? Maybe this is a year where you don't even care about going to a bowl game. And now everybody has to understand that would be the case. Hey, Julian gets the keys to this car. Well, the car's broken down and is rolling on a donut tire. You can't even drive over 55 miles an hour.
It's not a Maybach anymore.
That. Yeah.
It's a Yugo.
That's exactly right.
Yeah. So here's your Yugo, kid. Take it for a spin.
Deion did talk about Ryan Staub. He was very brief with how Ryan Staub played.
Staub didn't play well. I saw what you saw. He did not play well today. It wasn't his best, we say the least.
And then how about this? Asked about who the quarterback is.
I have no idea. I have no idea right now. Right now, I'm not thinking about that. I'm thinking about what transpired and how can we prevent what transpired from happening again. I'm trying to self-analyze, like, me first. What can I do better?
And you know what? I actually like that answer. That's some honesty right there from Deion Sanders. And you can hear in his voice some of the frustration of, I have no idea. He's where we are. We're throwing our hands up in the air. I have no idea. Who knows? What are you supposed to do? Roll with Ryan and see if it gets better? Continue to give Caden a shot? Or like I just mentioned, you just turn it all over to Julian Lewis and you almost, I know a lot of people would be pissed off about it, but you punt on this season in hopes of development so that next season there's a step to be taken.
Why would people be mad about that, though? Like, if this is truly who you are and you can't tackle, you had 11 missed tackles against Houston. 11. You can't tackle. You can't stop the run. Your offense is disjointed at best. You can run the ball a little bit. I think we saw signs that Colorado can run the ball against Houston. They just don't stick with it enough, and they don't have the quarterbacks that can make it happen when you can't run, when the game necessitates that you must go to the air. So what do you do then if you're Colorado? And why would people be upset if you go, hey, Juju's the guy, and we're just rolling with the young cat? Right now, it's so out of sorts, and we're getting a track record on Deion, with something that YouTube mentions, media critic. Hi, Brian. He says Deion is 10-14 against Power 4 opponents. What do you think about that, Josh?
Yeah. I mean, Brian's a Deion hater. That's what I think. He's never going to give credit even when credit's deserved.
Yeah.
But today, Brian's got some ground to stand on.
He said you can't spell Deion without DEI.
Oh,
my God, Brian. Somebody doesn't like Deion. Yeah. Listen, we appreciate Deion. We want Colorado to be much, much better.
I would assume guys like Brian hated Colorado before Deion got here, and then that's just kind of a microscope or a magnifying glass where it gets amplified.
Right.
And look, Brian can feel however Brian wants to feel. I'm not Brian. I have a lot of questions about Deion. I'm still going to continue to root for Deion. I like the Buffs. I want them to win football games. I want all of the teams to win around here. You know why? It's more fun for all of us. The city's better. The vibes are high. Our job's more fun when that happens. But this is why we tell the truth. When they don't do those things, we're going to call them on that too. And Deion's given us a lot to call him on after a few games.
Well, and it's pretty simple. Run the ball, stop the run. Mm-hmm. Don't lose the time of possession battle by, 23 minutes? Over 23 minutes.
23.
Over 23 minutes, half the damn game.
There's something else. So as much as I like and can accept I don't know what I'm doing with the quarterbacks, I cannot accept this excuse that Deion tried to float out as to why they struggled in Houston on Friday night. Wait till you hear. Brian's going to love this one. Wait till you hear this nonsense coming up next.
Stream Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, Dover and Cecil, The Drive, and all your favorite shows on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan app. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan, DenverSports.com, and the Denver Sports app.
If you've got a gas-powered engine, keep it running like new at every fill-up. Stable in-season protection is your engine's preventative medicine, cleaning and protecting the entire fuel system in season. In outdoor power equipment, prevent gum and varnish buildup that could cause a rough or non-running engine. For cars and trucks, increase fuel efficiency and power by removing deposits, ensuring your engine's long-term health. Stable outperforms the competition in independent lab testing. So at every fill-up, start with Stable.
Hey, want to hear something great? Right now at Wendy's, you can get 2 of the #1 selling bacon cheeseburger in all fast food, the JBC, plus medium fries and a medium soft drink for just $8. Want to hear something else great? Double the burger means double the bacon. Now that's a game changer. 2 of the #1 bacon cheeseburgers with fries and a drink for just $8. Gotta be Wendy's.
Limited time only. U.S. price and participation may vary. Request $8 JBC meal deal to obtain discount. Individual items at regular price.
Cake Mortgage Corp. Equal Housing Lender. NMLS number 1734623. Regulated by the Colorado Division of Real Estate. Terms and conditions apply based on approved credit.
Let's be real. Big Mortgage doesn't get you. They want W-2s, a 9-to-5, and a job title to check their outdated boxes. But you're a business owner who knows how the tax code benefits you, even if the big banks don't. At CakeHome.com, we do mortgages differently. Our non-traditional loan experts get that your full financial picture won't fit on a pay stub. Invoices, bank statements, rental income, we work with that. While traditional lenders are stuck in 1998, we're built for how people earn in 2025. No red tape, no judgment, just smart approvals and sweet mortgage solutions. If you're a business owner or 1099 contractor tired of hearing no, call 888-EAT-CAKE to hear yes. That's 888-EAT-CAKE. Visit CakeHome.com to see reviews from business owners just like you.
This is Rob Wilhite of the Wilhite Law Firm. If you've been seriously injured in a truck or car wreck, you want Wilhite. We've been voted Best Personal Injury Law Firm for the last 3 years in a row. Call 303-GOOD-LAW or visit WilhiteWins.com and win big with Wilhite.
Hey, it's Mike Evans. Restore your bald spot, reverse your receding hairline, or add volume to thinning hair with the same simple one-day treatment I received from Dr. Tanya Pauls of Advanced Hair. Your own natural hair begins regrowing the very next day, and your new hair is guaranteed to grow. Advanced Hair has changed tens of thousands of lives, including mine. For your free consultation, $250 off, and 250 free hair grafts, call 720-459-HAIR, AdvancedHair.com.
Donnie here with Fitness Gallery. I'm thrilled to invite you to our biggest event of the season, the summer clearance sale happening right now at all 7 of our Colorado locations. Save up to 50% off on select premium equipment. These deals end soon.
Come shop Denver's biggest, most exciting diamond event of the year.
Because this week, get our lowest prices of the year on everything diamond at Williams Jewelers.
It's the Diamond Expo, September 23rd through 27th at Williams Jewelers of Inglewood.
Come shop the largest selection of gorgeous loose diamonds, every shape, every size, and price range diamonds, including Kwiat and Hearts on Fire. It's the Diamond Expo.
Plus, thousands of diamond settings from the world's top designers, including Gabriel & Company, JB Star, and Tacori.
Everything diamond. Diamond earrings, rings, bracelets, and necklaces at the best prices of the year. It's the Diamond Expo.
Plus, with every purchase of $5,000 or more, you'll receive a half-carat pair of natural diamond studs, a $950 value as our gift.
The Diamond Expo at Williams Jewelers. Save hundreds, even thousands. It's our biggest diamond event of the year.
And the diamond earrings are on us.
Williams Jewelers, we can make diamonds a part of your life.
Where Colorado shines.
Joel Klatt, the nation's leading voice in college football, joins Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth every Wednesday morning. Presented by Groove Toyota. Here we go. Tune in at 8:10 for exclusive insight, bold analysis, and maybe just a hint of shenanigans. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. It's Reaction Monday, powered by Silter Har Motors. Here's Dover and Cecil.
All right, we continue to chat about this Buffaloes game. Friday night.
You said there's a Dion clip coming up that the Dion haters will love, and I kind of know what it is now. And if he did, he This is like a joke, right? He was on a podcast. He was joking. He didn't actually say this as a reason why his team sucks.
I saw this. One of the reporters up there. I don't know a ton of the day-to-day Buffs reporters and all that stuff outside of the folks that we trust up there, the Munster Tigers, the Howells,
Brian Howell,
those kind of folks.
Right.
We're locked in with. So I saw this from a reporter that I wasn't aware of, and I thought, well, that's very interesting. I'll look for that quote and figure out if I can confirm that was actually said. Then I'm seeing guys like Jake Shapiro tweet about it. I'm like, well, Jake's not putting stuff out there that's not fact. Jake's a true reporter, a true journalist. And then I heard it. And then I go back and listen to the press conference. And, yeah, this is, a really, really lame attempt at an excuse as to why they played so bad Friday night in Houston.
We got to do better. I'm just saying that, like night games. So it is what it is, but we got to do better. It's not night games. When we score 30 points or more, we win. When we don't, we lose. Simple. We got to get more production. We got to start stopping people so we can have possessions a little more so we could do something with the ball.
So what he's reacting to is he said, well, our practices are in the afternoon. It's an adjustment. He says a body adjustment when we go in here and play at night. Then he tries to I think he heard it.
Yeah.
Like he said it.
Yeah, he said it.
Whoa, that's not what I need to get out there. So it's a good catch on him in real time.
Yeah.
But he did try to float it out there as an excuse of a night game being a reason why his defense got rushed on for 209
We're
yards.
worried about the body clock of college athletes.
Yeah, you know
they're
what they're
college
doing at
players.
night.
Right. They could stay up until 3, go to practice at 6, play a game at 10. Like, yeah, they're college kids. What are we worried? Huh? And then, we gotta stop so we have more possessions. How about when you do have possessions, you utilize what's working? What's working and what can work for this team is more of the ground game. Hey, your quarterbacks are struggling. Hey, Ryan Staub is struggling. He didn't play a good game. Dion said that. Well, what if you ran the ball more? What if your running backs had more rushing attempts than 12? How about you try that out? How about you look to the ground game to kind of lead the way, settle things down for your young quarterback? Because here's exactly what Houston did. As I watched the game early on, they were taking away the quick stuff from Staub. I had praised Staub all last week of like what makes him work is he gets rid of it quick. He makes a decision quick, and he gets rid of the ball. What did you see Staub do during this game?
Hold on to it.
Hold on, wait for routes to develop. And I'm like, they took the easy stuff away, and then they got so much pressure that he couldn't wait that long to throw, and then he did, and it led to disaster. And they didn't run the ball enough. When they did with the Kalen Taylor, with Micah Welch, like you saw flashes of what this ground game could be, they just don't stick with it at all.
There's no commitment to the run game. And
Zero.
Honestly, Simeon Price now gets his name in the conversation.
Yeah.
Simeon Price looked pretty damn good.
Price had a hell of a run.
And a huge run of 38
for the
yards.
touchdown, yeah.
And 5 total carries for 51 yards. But again, it's 5 carries for Simeon Price, your hottest hand at running back. 2 carries for DeKalen Taylor. 5 carries for Micah Welch. Dude, we're talking 12 carries here by your running backs? How would you think you're going to establish any sort of offense?
Right. And instead, Dion blames the defense for not getting enough possessions. When you have the ball, you run the ball, period. When you have an unknown quarterback, Ryan Staub, been sticking around, been waiting his turn. That's awesome. He's still inexperienced. Juju, inexperienced. Caden Salter, not inexperienced, but you're not running an offense that is built for Salter. So if you're really going to do this, why do you go 12 carries? Like, why is that what you try out there? Why is that your kind of impetus, right? Your motivation is, well, we're just going to keep throwing it and fill the air with footballs. How about you don't? How about you run the ball and set up your physicality to keep your defense a little fresh, to use time of possession so you don't lose time of possession by over 23 minutes.
And zero identity, like we talked about. You're not running the football. You don't even know who your quarterback is. So how can you have an offensive identity? And that's something Prime was asked about. Why isn't there an identity on this team?
That's a great question. That's a really fantastic question. I feel as though we have the players with the ability to be physical and run the darn football. But we started off in the TFL, I think, on the first or second play of the darn game. Like, you can't start out like that with a guy blitzing in the backside and catching you or hitting you in the mouth with it. We can't do those type of things. We prepare too much to understand what the opposition is doing. It's not like it surprises. You know what's coming. We just got to make the plays.
And again, I'm going to applaud him for a little bit of that honesty. And it's not, you can hear frustration. And I want him to be frustrated as I am, as you are, Cecil, as Buffs Nation is up there in Boulder. True frustration there. And it's because they don't know who their quarterback is. They have two that they don't believe in and one that they don't believe is ready, and you still don't want to commit to running the football. I don't understand how you say this one's not ready, this one's not good enough, but we're going to give our running backs less than 10 attempts per game. You don't have an identity, and a lot of that is because you have put Pat Shurmur in charge, and Pat Shurmur's not good at his job.
Yeah, and he just lets him stay in charge instead of being a head coach. I'll go back to that conversation. With as well-paid as Dion is, he needs to be a better coach. Doesn't mean the X's and O's or whatever, but, like, he needs to make better calls and tell Pat, hey, Pat, run the ball. Use the backs. I don't want Ryan Staub to have 11 rushing attempts. He's not that guy.
And a lot of that is what you said earlier, though, him holding on to the ball, nothing developing, and then him running for his damn life.
I mean, if you are going to design that, why not have Kate Salter in there?
Exactly.
So he can run because he's a better runner.
Who's your quarterback? Cecil Lammey, you get to make the choice. Who's the quarterback?
Oh, God. I mean, with as porous as this defense looks, I can't have the same confidence in Staub as I did just a week ago. And I hate being... Oh, Kev, please have the dumb button ready. I hate being blankety-blanky wishy-washy. But that's what this whole quarterback situation has made me. Wishy-wash me. Wishy-wash me? Wash me? I took a shower.
Yeah.
I don't smell.
With who?
But, like, it's now you got my brain off. I'm wishy-washy on this damn quarterback situation because that's the way it's made me. My heart says go with Juju and just forget it.
Accept the results.
Forget it. Forget it. Buffs fans, you're not going to a bowl game. Forget it. But focus on the future. That's what my heart says. But again,
it's tough to feel that way after 3 games. I'm with you.
Yeah, and I hate this. After 3 games, it's like, let's go to another quarterback. No, bless America. The opportunity is there for you to go to a bowl game, and you're dropping the ball.
And by the way, that Wyoming game we thought was going to be a cupcake. I watched a good chunk of Wyoming-Utah.
Yeah.
Not necessarily the cupcake we thought it may be.
Yeah, so what's that going to say if they don't beat up on the Cowboys? Because the Delaware game, which was closer than we wanted it to be, hey, they stuffed the run. Yeah, and their passer went for 300 yards. Their quarterback went for 300 yards. Backup quarterback, by the way, because their starter got hurt in week 1.
Yep.
So your backup Blue Hens quarterback went for 3 bills on you, and you're happy that you stuffed the run?
Yikes.
What happened against Houston? You weren't stuffing that run.
No.
And you knew what they were going to do, and you still couldn't stop it.
We'll get back to a Buffs conversation, but CU fans, how do you feel? You still optimistic up there? What do you want the rest of the season? And who's QB1? Let us know on the text line and over there on YouTube, 303-713-1043, ramoslaw.com. Text line, youtube.com/DenverSports over there. All right, 2 games in, and the Broncos are 1-1. Who's been the best Broncos player on both sides of the ball after 2 weeks? I want to discuss that, get the Tribe's answer, and give ours coming up next.
The Broncos fell to the Colts and experienced their first loss of the season. Will Denver get things back on track before a divisional matchup with the Chargers? Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Men, the summer is here. Longer days, warmer nights, and romance in the air. Intimate dinners, walks on the beach, dancing in the moonlight. But if you have erectile dysfunction, you know it can ruin romance, both for you and the one you love. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and if you have ED, don't let another summer go by without getting treated, because intimacy is one of the greatest things in life, and fear of not being able to perform should not be something you have to deal with. At the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, we're ED experts. We've successfully treated tens of thousands of men. Our protocols work when others don't, and we have treatments that are effective in well over 90% of cases. You could even last up to an hour or more and perform like you haven't in years. So call us. Your initial appointment is only $99 and includes blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Dan Jacobs with 303 Law 4040. It's football season, and did you know that I am the reigning fan staff champion in the King Supers Football Pick'em? Yep, Stokely, Schlereth, Zachby, Cecil Lemmy, none of them can hang with the judge when it comes to football. Just like those made-for-TV lawyers can't hang with me in the courtroom. When you've been hurt in a car accident, you want the real deal, which is what you get when you call 303 Law 4040. Not some made-for-TV character. When you call 303 Law 4040, you speak directly with me or my lovely wife, Kimberly. Not some call center overseas. And you get to meet with us in person for free. We never take a dime unless we win for you. Plus, no ridiculous fees like those TV characters. You were the one that was hurt, so the doctors and the lawyers shouldn't take all the money. So go ahead, save that number in your phone. You never know when you're going to need it. It's 303 Law 4040, 303 Law 4040.
What's going on, everybody? Philip Lindsay here. And last year, I went a little rogue and dropped a discount code from our friends at Hermes Worldwide. And you guys used it so much, they almost got mad at me. Well, I'm feeling a little spicy again this season, so I'm bringing it back, baby. You can get 30% off your ride to the game with Hermes Worldwide for your entire season. All you have to do is mention the code PL30. Again, mention PL30 when you book your luxury transportation to Empower Field. And contact Hermes Worldwide at 303-577-7600 or visit ridehermes.com/DenverSports. Go Broncos!
I'm Dr. Joel Cherdak with Denver Regenerative Medicine. If you're ready to lose weight safely and effectively, we prescribe real GLP-1 medications at standard dosages from licensed U.S. pharmacies, not half-strength drugs from unknown or online sources. Your care is managed by a real medical doctor at a real clinic with telemedicine available. And right now, we're offering a free consultation to help you get started. See real results for under $300 a month. Schedule your free consult today at denverregen.com. That's denverregen.com.
Who wants the lowest rate for life?
I do.
Everyone does. But even the best deal in the market becomes high if rates fall in the future. So now what? Go through all the expense again? No. Just go to U.S. Mortgages and get our trademarked lowest rate for life product. It allows you to get your savings today and lock in at below market rates like our 4.75 5-year fixed that has a 5.89 APR.
Wait, 4.75% 5 years fixed?
Yes, and even if the market does improve further, great. We redo your loan with no lender fees and no appraisal fee, and there's no limit to the number of times you can use this. So stop waiting for rates to get better and wasting money. Lock in your savings now and know you're 100% protected with lowest rate for life. Call 303-LOW-RATE. That's 303-LOW-RATE or online at usmloan.com. Rate must be locked by 9/16.
All loans subject to approval and change. See website for complete details. License number 392126.
Meet Slate, the most personalizable, affordable pickup/SUV/whatever you want it to be. Learn more and reserve yours at slate.auto.
It's Reaction Monday, powered by Silter Har Motors. Here's Dover and Cecil.
All right. It's Monday, Reaction Monday, Overreaction Monday. It is something that has been on my mind since Friday in that Buffs game. Now, of course, talking about the Denver Broncos and what they did. It's Dover and Cecil here on the Fan. I'm still not feeling better. I want to know, tribe members, are you feeling better yet? Kind of talking it through, kind of figuring things out for what the Denver Broncos did not do and what they need to do. And who's been the best Broncos player on both sides of the ball after 2 weeks? And why isn't R.J. Harvey getting more work? There are so many questions, even on a good day for the Broncos offense. And I feel that if you go in on Friday, if you said on Friday, hey, they're going to score 28 points, we all would have said,
it's a dub.
Awesome. That's great. And the offense is going to bounce back, and we're going to have faith that the defense is going to ball out, and it's Daniel Jones. For the love of God, it's Daniel Jones. And then they drop this one. So we've got outstanding players for 2 weeks that we need to talk about. We also have to have the missing persons conversation, not just Court and not just Evan Ingram, but where's R.J. Harvey? Because I'm seeing Cam Scatterbo. Richie's coming in. I think Richie had a Russell Wilson jersey on. I think it was borrowing it from James Marilat. Like, can you believe Russell Wilson lighting it up and Cam Scatterbo? I'm like, yeah, well, why are all these guys that are drafted behind R.J. Harvey getting more work than R.J. Harvey when he's deserving of more work? DJ Giddens in one game has more carries than RJ Harvey in 2.
And he was a 3 rounds selected later.
Yeah, that's wrong.
Player.
That's wrong.
It's again.
Jahdae Barron's not ready. RJ Harvey's not getting any touches. Pat Bryant's barely seeing the field. Like, come on.
He made one catch.
You've got some young guys that you can either, with Barron's case, get him up to speed so he gets immediately on the field when PS2's banged up and he's like, what do I do? What do I do? What do I do? That's Lucas Krull stuff. Mm-hmm. That's not your first rounder. And I still believe in Jahdae Barron. He's a great pick and great player and all that. Do not at me, bro. But when that first-round rookie gets on the field, the last thing I want to see him doing is going, where do I line up? What are we doing? What's the call, guys? Like,
how many times we say the Broncos are going to be better because second-year players don't have to think about assignment and alignment. And then you watch first-year players be lost with assignment and alignment.
Yeah.
I do want to think. Now, I asked, hey, who's been the best players here? And we're going to pick somebody up, but just by default at the same time, it's like, why is this guy the best player? And on offense, is it not Troy Franklin? Hasn't Troy Franklin been consistent in the first couple of weeks?
Yeah, Troy Franklin's been a blankety-blanker.
That's
you
what
know
I'm saying.
I mean? Like, he wants the ball,
Right.
and then he's going to get it, and he's going to tell you
and
about
then he's
it.
flexing on field.
Yes,
Like, I love seeing it out
Yes.
of Troy. Now, as good as that makes us feel, because we thought, man, Troy last year, we're wondering, is he going to turn into a B word, which is bust. Chill out, folks. It's bust.
I was going to say, so make sure you say bust.
And then we said, hey, throughout camp, he's really starting to step up, shine a little bit more. So I'm picking up Troy Franklin. You hear this, Oregon Trey? I think he has been the best because of consistency, the best Bronco after 2 weeks. And the reason this is a topic here is because it's not supposed to be that answer. Evan Ingram's on this team. J.K. Dobbins is on this team. Bo Nix is on this team. And Cortland Sutton is on this team from an offensive perspective. Hell, I'd throw Marvin Mims in there. He's supposed to pop before a dude like Troy Franklin has,
right?
And he hasn't. So as good as I go, Troy Franklin, hit on the rear end, high five, salute you. You've been outstanding through 2 weeks. It's not supposed to be Troy Franklin. That tells us how many issues there are with the offense. Because I said it. It should first be Cortland Sutton. It should second be Evan Ingram, and then it should third be somebody like J.K. Dobbins. And then, by the way, Bo should be at the top of this list just because of the quarterback position.
Right.
It's 4 or 5 dudes that I should be talking about before I get to Troy Franklin. So, yes, it's a credit to him, and don't take anything away from Troy, even with the loss, but it's also Cortland, Evan, Bo, J.K. What are y'all doing?
Where are you at? Right?
Do you have another name, or are we agreeing here? Troy Franklin. Best.
Troy Franklin. I'd throw in some love for JK, though, as well. Like, JK's doing his thing, and if it's around 15 carries, then that's where it's going to be, 16, 14, whatever. It's never going to be 20. Dobbins is running hard, man. Mm-hmm. He's doing that eat thing.
Yeah.
I like that.
Yeah, you see that, Sean?
And now he got the penalty for, like, spiking the ball or whatever, and I'm not going to cry like Colts fans. Colts fans are annoying, by the way, and it's not just Seth DeFlo. I don't ever want to play that guy on this show again. I'm sorry. I can't stand Indiana and Indianapolis Colts. I can't stand it. But, like, every time the Broncos got a call and the Colts fan, boo, don't be ridiculous. I thought that spike call was like, all right, ref, go pick up the ball. Okay? Oh, he made you wait a little because you had to go chase down the ball because he spiked it. But, yeah, J.K. Dobbins, the eat thing. So, Dobbins, Franklin, those guys have been getting it done. I like what they're doing.
And then if I had to pick somebody on the other side, I'd go with Hufanga. I think Hufanga's been the best defensive player. He had the forced fumble in week 1. He's involved in every play. His body is around every play.
Yeah.
To me, Troy Franklin and Talanoa Hufanga. And again, the same thing I'm talking about with Troy. Why am I not talking about Nick Bonita? Why am I not talking about Zach Allen? Why am I not talking about Pat Surtain? I haven't even got to watch Dre Greenlaw play football in a Broncos uniform. And that's supposed to be their big offseason acquisition. I should be saying 3 or 4 names before I get to Hufanga, and I'm not. He's been the best Bronco on defense. And again, that's the problem with what the defense has been. Hufanga has been your best player.
Just call him Huff.
Huff, yeah.
It's easy, Huff. Yeah. He has been the best player because he is everywhere. And I am very disappointed that the Colts offensive line was able to push him around as much as they did. Zach Allen, you're well paid, dude. You're an all-pro. And we talk about your 40 quarterback hits from a year ago. Okay, awesome. Could you have hit Daniel Jones one time? Once. The pressure was like almost there. It was a bunch of almost pressures for the Broncos yesterday. Almost sacks on Daniel Jones.
Yeah, that's horseshoes and hand grenades.
My man Cooper, not only the dropped pick, and it would have been impossible, nearly impossible for him to get that pick, so I'll give Coop a little bit of, but Coop getting out juked by Daniel Jones. Jonah Ellis didn't.
No.
Couple plays later, Jonah Ellis had a good game.
Jonah Ellis was actually like, I'm like, is it Hufanga or is it Jonah? But Jonah doesn't play as much as Hufanga, so that's why Huff gets the nod.
Yeah, Huff gets the nod, but Jonah's like right there. Right there. Because similar play, and Daniel Jones tries to do the thing. And that burst, and watching that play back, the burst from Jonah is incredible. So it's the move, but then when Jones makes the decision to run, Jonah's like, I got you. Cooper couldn't do that. And I love Coop. He's a cornerstone player for this team. But against Daniel Jones, he's not the best quarterback you're going to face, okay? You've got a lot better ones coming up real shortly. How about this week with Justin Herbert?
Mm-hmm.
And he can still scoot, too.
Yeah. It wasn't the game-sealing play a Justin Herbert scoot from the Chiefs game?
And Jalen Hurts can run, right?
Yeah.
Mahomes can get out and scoot because I think, wasn't Mahomes their leading rusher? Kansas City doesn't run the ball. They're like CU. They just don't, hey, whatever, except they have a quarterback, unlike CU.
See, that's got to make you feel a little bit better. The Chiefs are 0-2, and no help is on its way.
It would have felt a lot better if the Broncos were 2-0, and then I didn't have to see Pat McAfee continue his shtick of, the Colts are winning the Super Bowl, and they're misspelling everything on the program. Come on, man. Come on.
They're really leaning in on that now.
The Broncos are not on the level of the Bills or the Ravens, okay? They're just not, and they weren't before this game. But to get to that level, you know what the Bills and Ravens do against the Colts? You think they choke away a game against the Colts? The Bills and the Ravens kick them up and down the field, left and right. Lamar Jackson, unstoppable. I wanted a clean game for Bo. I didn't get a clean game from Bo. So, yeah, I would love to do nothing but make fun of Kansas City all day today.
Yeah.
But they just dropped one to a team that they should have beat. Can't do it.
Now you got to go win one against the team that you were not supposed to beat. And we'll look at the schedule and go over that a little bit later on in the show. 11:40, though, we check our X. I got a couple things I want to do before I find out what's happening on Cecil's timeline. Travis Hunter is returning to form. We're going to talk about how much he played on both sides of the ball in the Jaguars game yesterday. And then you mentioned this earlier, Cecil, but I want to dive deeper into it. A report out there from Adam Schefter about Shedeur Sanders and something he didn't want during the draft. How'd that work out for Shedeur? We'll get into that next.
Follow us on YouTube, Instagram, and TikTok at Denver Sports 1043 to stay up to date on all your local teams. Denver Sports 1043. The Fan.
The IRS finally caught up with Louie.
I hadn't paid my taxes in 8 years. I owe the IRS a lot of money.
Louie was in deep trouble.
We're going to take your house, put a lien on your bank account, garnish your pay. They don't care. They're going to take your paycheck.
Louie found out about Optima Tax Relief, the leading tax resolution firm. A-plus rated by the Better Business Bureau, they've resolved over $1 billion for their clients.
Optima Tax, they help me. They calm me down. They make me feel comfortable, and I trust them.
Louie has a lot to be thankful for.
I don't owe the IRS anymore, and I'm able to live a comfortable life, a lot better life. It was because of Optima Tax.
For tax help you can trust, call Optima now for a free consultation. Take it from Louie.
If you owe the IRS, don't go it alone. Give Optima Tax a call. They can help you.
Call 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Advent Health is Littleton's home for highly specialized, life-changing heart care. From preventive screenings to personalized treatment options, it's heartfelt care from expert hands. The Advent Health Heart and Vascular Institute is now open, ready to provide wholehearted care for your whole health.
I just saw 2 houses for sale. Same neighborhood, almost identical, but one had an Orchard sign and it sold for way more. So I asked my friends at Orchard, why? The first house used a traditional agent. After weeks of price drops and frustration, they settled for less than they'd hoped for. The second homeowner chose Orchard and got more. Their local Orchard agent didn't just list a home, they marketed it. They knew exactly which upgrades would attract serious buyers and brought in a pro to handle everything. And even more, with Orchard's Move First, Sell Later program. The homeowner moved into their new home before their old one even hit the market. They skipped all the hassles and showings. Never settle for less. Get more with Orchard, the smarter, faster, hassle-free way to buy your new home, even before your old home sells. Start with Orchard's free home valuation at Orchard.com. That's Orchard.com. Orchard.com.
Brandon Stokely here from my team, ROX Rocks Heating and Air. Huge heat pump rebates have been extended and are still available. My team at ROX are heat pump experts. The energy rebates and tax credits are unreal right now. You can get up to $12,000 off a new heat pump system, the best way to heat and cool your home. Colorado's hometown team, ROX Rocks Heating and Air. Now play that jingle.
HVAC service, installation, repair, ROX Rocks Heating and Air.
Most people don't think about their garage door until it stops working. Hi, I'm Tommy Mello, owner of Don's Garage Door Service. A noisy garage door is a cry for help. Most repairs are simple, but if left untreated, they can turn into costly repairs. Your garage door works hard every day, and a little maintenance goes a long way. We fix garage doors fast with quality parts designed to last a lifetime. There's never a good time for your garage door to break, whether you're rushing to work or you're trying to get the kids to school. We know how much you rely on your garage door. That's why we offer same-day repairs, because life doesn't wait, and neither should you. Over 90,000 five-star reviews don't happen by accident. They happen by putting people first. Fixing your garage door is what we do, but making your life easier and your home safer is why we do it. Families trust us because we deliver, and we'd be honored to earn your trust too. From repairs to upgrades, call Don's Garage Door Service today.
Samantha Flanagan here. Been in a car accident? At Flanagan Law, you're not just a case number. We're a female-owned firm that puts your health and healing first. Flanagan Law, where you're heard, helped, and never alone. Focus on healing. We'll take care of the rest.
Stay up to date on the Broncos and the latest news from around the league with our NFL insider James Palmer, exclusively on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Mondays on The Rundown with Richie Carney, Tuesday afternoons on The Drive, and Friday mornings on Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, all season long. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan, DenverSports.com, and the Denver Sports app. Don't at me, bro. It's time to check your ex.
Why are you stalking me?
No, not that ex.
Twitter, unfollow.
Here's Dover and Cecil to help you swipe, scroll, and screenshot your way through today's top headlines.
Power of social media. I'm on Team Gets It.
All right, are you on Team Gets It? What's happening on your timeline? Twitter, at Joshua Dover, at Cecil Lammy. You ever want to follow along? I know I tweet a few things during the game. I love your GIF at halftime. That's always fun to see. I always go through and just I read what people are writing to you.
Yeah,
it's fun.
I just want to see, and I don't live tweet during games anymore because it's annoying. Because I'm trying to watch the game, I'm trying to watch replays of before they make the next play. No, I don't. Yeah, but it's fun at halftime to, hey, how you feeling? Send me a GIF.
GIF form too. It's really fun. Follow along there, and I'll occasionally not live tweet everything, but I'll give my opinion from time to time. Seeing this from Front Office NFL, of course, Jaguars Travis Hunter. He is now the first player with 20-plus snaps on offense and defense since 2012. And his snap count, Cecil, according to Next Gen Stats, was on offense. He played 42, and then on defense, he played 38. So they said they would kind of slow roll him into getting the opportunity to play both sides of the football. Travis said last week, hey, I still got energy. I'm ready to get my workload ramped up a little bit more. I don't know his numbers off the top of my head. I'm scrolling to find those real fast, but I would assume this becomes a little bit more of the norm, the standard for a dude like Travis Hunter, where you're getting 80 snaps a game and half, both offensively and defensively.
Well, he'll need to be better as a receiver. You know what I mean? And I think that's where they should start with Travis Hunter is make sure, and maybe it's Trevor Lawrence. You see the Liam Cohen, Trevor Lawrence thing yesterday of the coach is put it right here. And Trevor waves him off.
Yeah.
You don't have the
You haven't really accomplished anything.
You don't have the cachet to be able to wave off your coach, right? It's not like when Bo Nix and Sean were having some words yesterday, which is fun. It's not like the Raiders game. It wasn't like totally yelling, but they're exchanging some pleasantries.
I thought the broadcast actually nailed that. Sean's like, what'd you see? I need to know. Bo's like, here's what I saw. Leave me alone.
Exactly.
I'm going back over here.
Right. I want a Gatorade, please. But Trevor Lawrence, you can't do that. But Travis Hunter, like it's right now it's cute. I'm not saying it won't one day be outstanding and the greatest thing ever, but they drafted him to be a receiver, and their offense is kind of stinking up the joint. Other than Travis Etienne, even Brian Thomas yesterday was interviewed, and he's pretty mad. Everyone's big mad, except for Trevor Lawrence, I guess. Yeah. So it's fine.
He's big paid, so it don't matter.
We love Travis Hunter. I like the Celsius commercials when he's on the fishing boat, right?
Oh, yeah.
But be better as a receiver, dude, before we start going on and on about he's going to be the best two-way ever. Like, yeah, be a good receiver. Have a decent quarterback.
3 catches.
Win some damn games.
3 catches, 22 yards, and he had 6 total targets.
Yeah, it's not great, Bob.
And then on the other side, yeah, again, he's not giving up giant plays, but out there for a couple of tackles. No TFLs, no sacks, obviously not kind of his jam, but he did get to play a little bit more. He had an opportunity too. Was it the second half, into the second half, throwing a deep ball, and his player, it was the opponent, a Bengals player, bats it down. It hit Travis in the stomach, and man, it could have turned into a heck of a play, but he just couldn't bring it in. So got to see a little bit more out of Travis Hunter, but I like what you said there, Cecil. He obviously needs some help with his quarterback as well. All right, and this one kind of came out of nowhere. A tweet from Adam Schefter. Of course, it comes with a story at ESPN.com, but Schefter has this tweet. The Ravens plan to take Shedeur Sanders in the 5th round, but before Baltimore could turn in the card, the former Colorado star let it be known he did not want to be on a roster with Lamar Jackson, where he would be a backup. Shedeur was then asked about this report after the Browns game, and he didn't deny it. He didn't confirm it either, but he said, I'm not here to talk about anything in the past that old, leave the old stuff in the old stuff. Don't quit looking in the rear view. I'm here to focus on how I can help the Cleveland Browns, which maybe I'm wrong, but it's how my brain works, so it's how I feel. I'm like, oh, well, then you did say that if you didn't adamantly deny it. So a weird story with Shedeur Sanders. Why wouldn't he want to back up? You'd rather back up Joe Flacco, Deshaun Watson, Kenny Pickett, and whoever.
Dylan
Gabriel.
Right.
You want to back up all those guys, but not Lamar Jackson? Weird move here.
And where Lamar, it's not like you're ever going to be Lamar because he's not the runner or the passer that Lamar was coming out of Louisville. Most people ignored that. But imagine what you could learn from Lamar, how he could guide you in his career. Joe Flacco doesn't want to help you at all. No. He doesn't care about you. Dylan Gabriel thinks he's better than you. Kenny Pickett's not there anymore. Deshaun Watson...
He's busy with other stuff.
Now, hopefully, and I say this very, very carefully, he did just get baptized, so maybe
people can change.
He can change. We're hoping that he's not a creep.
He's also like
the
engaged.
Judge that convicted him called him a monster, so I don't feel bad saying Deshaun Watson was a monster.
He's engaged to be married, and athletes would never cheat on their significant others
or have a deal in place where that was okay.
Yeah.
So it's just. Shedeur is getting terrible advice ever since he was done at CU. So whether that's Dion or Dion Jr. or Shiloh or whoever, but Shedeur he's dropping the ball at almost every single turn.
First of all, you'd be with a winning organization.
Yep.
You'd be. Nobody's rooting for this. I think Lamar's must-watch television, honestly, and actually, I'd be really pissed. He's my fantasy quarterback. But you're a play away from, and he gets loose, right? He gets out there and runs, and isn't the biggest body. His road to playing in an NFL game would have been much clearer in Baltimore than it is in Cleveland. This is a bad look for Shedeur Sanders.
Another one.
Yeah.
Another one.
Don't like it. Cease, what's happening on the old timeline?
All right, now we need to find out if this can be allowed. I did ask our resident college football expert, Drew Spivak. We're digging on it. But with Virginia Tech and UCLA firing their coaches, the 30-day transfer portal window opens for their players.
Okay.
So if Dion's the king of the transfer portal, which is a question now.
Yeah, is he?
Is Dion king of the transfer portal? And, by the way, can you assemble a team like that when everybody's mercenaries and are only there for a year? I mean, CU has talent. Again, 22,000 snaps in 33 transfer players, the 8th most experienced of all the players, of all the teams that picked up transfer portal players. Yeah, they stink right now.
Well, isn't that slippery slope of the portal of
right?
You think you're getting talent,
right?
But everybody in that portal put themselves before the team, and then you have to create unity within 1 year, and you go, no, we're all a team now.
Yeah.
And Caden Salter's like, oh, we are? Is that why I'm sitting over here on the bench?
Instead of unity, all of us CU fans are going, look what you did to my face. But now it's an interesting rule that once a coaching change is made in the season, like Virginia Tech, like UCLA, now the transfer portal's open. So, could you pick someone up and play immediately? We don't yet know. We're checking on that, checking what the rules are.
So the players can go. They can say, I'm done here.
Yeah.
But
can they play?
You don't necessarily have eligibility in the remaining season.
Maybe. Okay. I'm not sure. It's so early in the season.
Guys, I have your answer.
Oh, you do have an answer. Okay.
You can transfer, but you cannot play. So you can redshirt.
So you don't lose eligibility.
You don't lose eligibility.
Red shirt's still open.
Red shirt is still open.
It's just actual time you're losing.
Right. And you have 30 days. So like UCLA players, Virginia Tech players, they have 30 days from, I think, the day when their coach was fired in order to transfer, but they cannot play.
I'm still going to glance at Virginia Tech's roster. Not UCLA, but I'm going to glance at Virginia Tech. Just even though they can't play, Drew, you're always interested in adding talent.
All right. Well, I'll ask you a question and I asked you this during the break, but CU doesn't have a quarterback. UCLA kind of, sort of, maybe has one. Nico Iamaleava.
Oh, this is the money kid.
Uh-huh.
The money kid, yeah.
Talk about dropping the bag. Holy cow.
Right.
I mean, going from a playoff team in Tennessee to UCLA, losing $7 million in NIL money. But would you be interested in a Nico Iamaleava? I don't even know if I'm saying it right, but.
I'm having a bad season. That's what he's having.
I think I would say no to it. Does he come in here and make the Buffs a real contender immediately? I don't think so. And then it's just, now you have 4 instead of 3 to throw at the problem. Just give it to Julian. I don't know why we're doing this. The Buffs aren't any good. Let's let Julian be developed in real time and everybody be okay with 4 or 5 wins at the end of the year because it's all for building next year. So I get why you're asking it, Drew. It's just no for me because I don't think he makes any difference.
And even as bad as he is, he's about the only UCLA player that you would even halfway think about.
Would you want him?
It's a hell no for me. There's not a chance. That dude, no. He's like, talk about falling off a cliff.
Yeah.
Like he wasn't great at Tennessee last year. The reason Tennessee got to the playoffs is because he had an elite defense and he had playmakers around him. But him as a player, as a quarterback, no, I'm good.
That's not great, Bob.
I'd rather see Ryan Staub than Nico Iamaleava.
Yeah.
Okay, one more super quick. Did you see if Vanderbilt beats South Carolina, Vandy quarterback Diego Pavia promised podcaster Theo Vaughn a date with his mom?
What?
So then Theo tweeted out, "Where should I take her?"
Oh, she's
an attractive,
she's nice to look at,
football mom.
Yeah.
Let's say that. So Theo Vaughn gets to date Pavia's mom.
Nice.
Take her out on a date. It's Vandy quarterback. And what did I see? Vandy's favored over LSU? Is that right?
You see Brian Kelly's little rant too, by the way? We don't have it on Check or X.
Yeah.
By the way, what did you make of Kelly's rant? Because I actually kind of now
I can't stand Brian Kelly no matter what he says.
I agree, but I'll give you 2 things. Like, number one, I appreciated the question from the media, like, hey, why does your offense stink?
Right.
Probably not the right question to ask at the opening of a press conference.
When they won.
But then went back at him and was like, well, what about third down?
Right. But part of me is like, hey, I appreciate the question from the media member. But the other part of me is like, yo, I kind of appreciated the answer from Brian Kelly. He's like, we won the game. What else do you want me to say? We won the game.
See, I will say this. I don't know who that person was that asked, but we've all been in scrums. We've all done this for a while, right? There are instances where we have a couple of them. Like there's a bear poker, right? There's a bear poker in every media scrum. Usually it's Mark Kisla. Like, let's just be honest here. And I love Kiz, but he's the bear poker around here. And he's going to ask that kind of question that you go, oh yeah, you're trying to annoy that guy. And for me, it's a outside perspective, I'm like, I like the bear poker. Let's have a little fun in here. But the problem is the bear poker's been poking the bear over and over and over, and Brian Kelly's like, I'm sick of being poked.
We're supposed to win the game.
Especially by that guy who won't ever give me any damn credit. So I don't hate the question, but I'm assuming there's some history there between the two of being poked over and over again.
And speaking of poked, on that date with Theo Vaughn, the number one liked answer is take her to church.
Really?
Yeah. This dude says, forget the fancy steakhouse, take her to church. If you can worship beside you, she's more than a date. She's a partner.
I mean, what are they? Is this Match.com? I'm not sure he's looking for a wife, guys. Chill out. Jeez. He's looking for a good time for a couple of evenings.
It's like drinking from a fire hose. Lord.
All right. Well, Theo Vaughn.
We got a Theo Vaughn drop
Yeah,
or two.
It is what it is, baby. That's love.
See? He's fired up for it. All right, let's get into our lunch hour. The offense and defense, they did that old Freaky Friday switcheroo in Indy. Offense still had a rough fourth quarter. What else went wrong, and how worried are we about these Denver Broncos? We'll have that conversation next.
The Broncos fell to the Colts and experienced their first loss of the season. Will Denver get things back on track before a divisional matchup with the Chargers? Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Donnie here with Fitness Gallery, where we believe there's nothing more important than your health. I'm thrilled to invite you to our biggest event of the season, the summer clearance sale happening right now at all 7 of our Colorado locations. Save up to 50% off on select premium equipment.
Hi, I'm Terrell Davis, 2-time world champion and Pro Football Hall of Famer. That's why I made the smart move to invest in fitness equipment with Fitness Gallery. It's a game changer.
Our summer clearance sale won't last long. These deals end soon.
Do you have an IRS tax problem that's keeping you up at night? Stop worrying and start learning how to fix it. Join Todd from Advanced Tax Solutions for a free workshop on the 7 ways to fix a tax problem on Wednesday, September 17th, and get your answers. When will taxes expire? It's possible this could just go away. Could you settle with the IRS for less than you owe? Get free advice, a plan, and a licensed pro guiding you. To sign up for this free workshop, call 303-753-6040. It's your last chance to take advantage of EV federal tax credits at Siltar Motors. This month, get the all-electric F-150 Lightning or the head-turning Mustang Mach-E with 0% interest for 72 months or lease credits up to $11,000 off. Check out their current selection of EVs at sthmotors.com to get the EV you want before they are gone. Siltar Motors has got the best location, the biggest EV selection in Denver, and the most competitive pricing in Colorado. Siltar Motors will deliver everything you want out of a dealership.
When you own a business, it feels like everything's on you. Orders, deliveries, employees, on you. That's why Comcast Business is giving you a year of mobile on us with your internet service. Really? Yep. We'll cover your first line of mobile for 1 year. So calling customers, getting directions, texting Janine and shipping, on us. The broken coffee maker? That one's still on you. Which means you'll save hundreds for your business. And get the fastest mobile service with 5G cellular and Wi-Fi hotspots. On us. But hurry, this deal won't last long. Get a mobile plan and free up the budget to maybe, I don't know, fix that coffee maker? Get mobile on us for 1 year. You guessed it. On us. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 10/21/25. Restrictions apply. New mobile customers only with internet standard service or above. Limited to value of 1 unlimited intra-line applied via 12 monthly internet bill credits. 1 discount per account. Fastest mobile based on mobile Wi-Fi and cellular data and service series. Ookla Speed Test Intelligence Q1 to Q2 2025.
Texting privacy policy and terms and conditions posted at textingterms.us. Texting enrolls you for recurring automated text marketing messages. Message and data rates may apply or play stop, opt out. Terms and conditions apply to the earnings promotion.
Do you have caregiving experience as a parent, teacher, nanny, coach, or in another similar role? Hop Skip Drive is looking for experienced caregivers who want to help students in their community by driving them to and from school. Earn up to $50 per ride with Hop Skip Drive's welcome promotion, all while helping your community. If you have your own vehicle that is no more than 10 years old, a clean driving record, and at least 5 years of caregiving experience, you could become a Hop Skip Drive care driver. Just text STUDENT to 323232 to get started right now. Hop Skip Drive gives you the flexibility to set your own schedule and earn competitive pay. It's simple. Drive in your free time and make a real difference for students right in your neighborhood. Don't wait. Text STUDENT to 323232 right now. Text STUDENT to 323232 and start earning up to $50 per ride during Hop Skip Drive's welcome promotion period. That's STUDENT to 323232. Text STUDENT to 323232 now.
Hey guys, Mark Schlereth here from my friends at Rich Lawn. Fall is coming soon. That means 2 things: football and keep my lawn healthy and beautiful. How do I do that? An application of Colorado-made Rich Lawn Pro Rich Winterizer in September helps my lawn recover from the heat and stress of summer, keeps it greener longer into the fall, builds a strong root system, and provides green up earlier in the spring. So be like me and have the best stinking lawn in your neighborhood. Get Pro Rich Winterizer today at your favorite garden center. Tell them Mark sent you. Visit richlawn.com to find a dealer near you.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. It's Reaction Monday, powered by Siltar Motors. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents
I'm still not feeling better. We're 2 hours in. And this one stings the nostrils. It feels just like that Chiefs game with the blocked field goal.
Am I doing it wrong by not being as freaked out? I'm not that panicked. I'm not
doing it wrong.
Like I'm upset. I hate the call.
Yeah.
It was the right call to make.
Yeah.
I love what I saw from the first 3 quarters from the offense.
Yeah.
The defense was terrible. I had about the second or third catch or even just attempt on Patrick Surtain. I had this like, oh, they're not afraid and he's not winning.
They're not afraid of Pat Surtain.
That sort of moment of like, how is this going to play out? And so there were some things that now I'm noting and I'm like, well, this, and this has to get better. But it is week 2. I like what you said earlier. I think we all need to raise our hands. I'm going to do it here. We were wrong about the Colts and how good they might be. Now, they still have 15 games to prove it. And we remember the New Orleans example from a year ago, but they showed better than I thought they were going to show. Daniel Jones stood strong in that pocket much more than I thought he was going to stand strong. But as bad as the defense was, and we have evidence of some struggle from the defense going back to last season up until this point, I still have confidence in this defense. I still have faith in Vance Joseph to figure some stuff out. If Dre Greenlaw ever plays, I think the inside linebacker group might be better. Definitely will be better, but I can't bank on him playing anymore because 2 weeks ago, Sean said it's sooner rather than later, and we haven't seen him since then. The offense, I think that's what we should expect moving forward. Now, don't pee down your leg in the fourth quarter and completely fall apart the way that they did, but they were looking good through 3 quarters. Bo was calm. Bo was collected. He was playing really
he looked like Bo
solid
Nix
football. They were running the ball. Like, you got Troy Franklin involved. Marvin Mims caught a touchdown. Yes, you need more out of Cortland Sutton. Yes, you need more out of Evan Ingram. I'd love to see RJ get more. But that's probably where my confidence is coming from today, and confidence is probably the wrong word.
I was going to say confidence.
But my lack of freak out is I think the defense had a bad day, and I think everybody in that room would tell you as much. I think Vance is going to tell you exactly that on Thursday when you guys talk, Cecil. I don't think that's the norm. I think they had a bad Sunday afternoon against a team I thought was going to be much worse. So the Colts get a bunch of credit. I was wrong about them. I should have known better, I guess. But Daniel Jones somehow has been reborn as an NFL quarterback. I'm cool with what the offense showed through 3 quarters. Just keep that going. And don't let the pressure buckle you the way that it did in that fourth quarter. And I know the schedule gets tough. I don't think we're going to see PS2 get destroyed the way he did the rest of the season.
Well, when you face a better quarterback, when you face Pat Mahomes, let's say when Rashee Rice gets back for that team, you know what they're not going to do?
Well,
avoid Pat Surtain.
Yeah.
They're not going to be afraid of Pat Surtain. It's the worst possible outcome yesterday.
But how much confidence, real confidence, did you lose in Pat Surtain?
I am somewhat shaken.
Okay.
I'm not out on him again. Don't at me, bro.
See, I'm not. I've lost 0.
I am not overreacting. I'm just super pissed off. I'm still mad. And I know anger is a low-level vibration, and unless it's righteous anger. So maybe I feel like a righteous anger today. So I'm not being a low-vibrational person. Like, I just... It didn't make me lose faith in Pat Surtain. Let me be very clear because I don't need anyone. You said you lost faith in Pat Surtain. It made me lose no faith in Pat Surtain. However, it made me go, great. Now every team's going to try that against him. And he's not going to be perfect. Obviously, against the Colts, he was terrible. It was the worst game of his career. Period. I don't even care what the numbers are. 9 targets and 7 catches and PFF. Yeah, I don't care. I watched it, and I saw Pat Surtain struggle all the time. So you picked a bad day to have a bad day. And now it's not my faith in him that's shaken. It's my confidence that other teams are now going to try him. The one guy you thought they're never going to go to him. The one guy you thought takes away half the field. The one guy you thought when you needed that pick, when you needed that play, when you needed that pass breakup, when you really, really needed it, and they went at him and it worked, That is very un-Pat Surtain-like, much like Week 1 was very un-Bo Nix-like. Week 1 with those 3 turnovers, that's not Bo Nix. The 1 interception in the fourth quarter, we'll definitely talk about that. But for me, it comes down to now other teams are going to try Pat Surtain, and I don't like that. I don't like that for this defense, which already has the struggles. And Vance Joseph, you got a lot of explaining to do. A lot of man, a lot of crossers, a lot of easy pitch and catch for Daniel Jones, and no pressure. Yeah, and they didn't need 6 sacks like they did with Cam Ward, but how about
they
more
only
than
got
one?
Yeah.
How about more than one? Could you do that? And there was a couple of almost got him. Yeah, that doesn't count. Because guess what? When you almost got him, he got you.
Yeah.
He didn't change his mechanics like Bo did on that interception.
What do you think that was just
He'd
a
take a
stop?
shot and he'd throw it.
Bo stopping on that throw or trying to stop the
He
throw?
stopped his motion.
Like he's trying to keep the ball in his hands.
No, he's
okay.
trying to not hit his hand on the defender's helmet or, get that pass batted. So he saw it as it's real time. He stops his motion to prevent now, let's do the Joe Burrow thing. What would you rather have? A pick in that moment or Bo Nix breaks his hand on that guy's helmet?
I'll go with the interception.
Yeah, I'll take the interception there. But, for me, it's just defensively, you need more help than we had thought. We can't be talking about this team being the best defense in the league when Daniel Jones rips you up.
See, and I think going back to the PS2 thing, I mean, even as soon as next week, right, you're going to get Los Angeles. They are going to be on a short week because they play football tonight in the second half of the Monday Night Football game. I hope Justin Herbert continues. I hope, and I'm not saying you're wrong, Cease, because I agree with you. That opens up the door for other teams, and I ask you if it opened up a can of worms. Like, if you're Justin Herbert now and you go, so we're watching game film on Wednesday, Coach Harbaugh, right? And Daniel Jones is attacking PS2. Why are we going to avoid him again? That will be the conversations from other teams. But my faith is not wavering with Patrick Surtain. So Patrick Surtain goes, all right, keep coming at me, kids. Keep coming at me. And then he's going to make you pay with a house call or a pick six or bat one up in the air that somebody dives for and makes a catch. I think there will be moments the rest of the season where we go, we could be in week 8 when they're kicking the crap out of Dallas and we go, man, can you believe what happened to PS2 back in week 2? That was a crazy moment. Glad we haven't seen that again. I think that's more likely to happen than Justin Herbert and Ladd McConkey destroy Patrick Surtain next week.
Yeah, it's something where how many teams can bring to the field the 2 weapons that were utilized most by the Colts? How many teams have an elite level running back and a damn good tight end? Again, it's only second game for Tyler Warren, but he looks like the real deal. If Dallas Goedert was healthy, I'd say Philadelphia does because they have Saquon Barkley. Mm-hmm. The Giants don't. The Jets don't. Dallas doesn't. Don't at me, bro. I'm happy for Javonte, but let's stop acting like, oh, they got rid of Javonte. Like, oh, God.
And what about your boys in Vegas, or your boy in Vegas with Ashton?
Yeah, Ashton Genty and Brock Bowers. Brock Bowers is healthy.
You got to do
That's
that
a
twice.
problem. Right. Kansas City doesn't run enough, and they don't have the backs, even though I love Isaiah Pacheco.
God, Green Bay. Dude.
And they have 2 tight ends because it's not just Tucker Kraft. And they can run it with Josh Jacobs. So just look at that combination. Is that the deadly combination for the Broncos defense? Is that their Achilles when you have a stud running back and a stud tight end? If that's the case, not many teams are going to be able to bring that to the table, but you had better be ready for Pat Surtain to get targeted. Now, PS2 will talk, I think he'll talk Wednesday. And it'll be interesting. Usually, he doesn't say anything. He's a great guy, so, I'm not taking shots at him. He never says anything at his press conferences. Nothing that's interesting.
Nothing really.
But what does he say now? Dude, you got worked. What do you say now? How do you respond?
Again, he stayed on the field and he came back, so it's not an excuse, is a reason. What was the ankle injury? How much was that?
Was he kicked in the shin or was it an ankle? Do we know? I know his ankle was taped inside and outside of the cleat.
He reached right for the top of his ankle when it
and
happened.
then later somebody said he got kicked in the shin.
Oh, okay.
So, but again, you're out there. This team needs you to be out there. For all the people that say Riley Moss sucks, like last night in the chat room, I just said, hey, what's your answer then? And people would say, well, Chris Abrams-Drain. Abrams-Drain's not an outside guy. He's an inside guy. He's a slot corner. You're not going to play him outside. He's not Chris Harris.
And where's the Riley Moss? You know who the worst cornerback was on the Denver Broncos yesterday? Patrick Surtain II. What did Riley Moss do that cost them the game? And if you feel that way, tell me. I really would like to know. I take notes for every single game, and I highlight yellow good and red bad. Go through real quick.
What'd you have for Riley Moss?
Nothing on Riley Moss. A lot of red with Pat Surtain and Alex Singleton. A whole lot. Nothing with
and
Riley
Justin
Moss.
Cernard in there too?
Yeah, Cernard got one yellow highlight. He had the single sack.
Yes,
that was it. But after that, it was 40 and 49, seeing the back of their jersey, chasing a tight end or a running back who just ran a route.
Yeah. It was not a great plan for Vance Joseph and not great execution. By the way, I put a poll up on YouTube. Hi, YouTube.
What up, YouTubers?
Who's to blame for the Broncos' loss? VJ in the defense, Bo's late pick, or Zebras with the leverage call?
Let me get in on this.
Kev, did you vote in this?
I did not know.
Okay.
I've been watching the film again.
Okay. Yeah,
Oh, I
Kev's
love
breaking
that,
it
Kev.
down.
Nice.
He's breaking it down.
Wow,
Stupid.
so many more people have done the Zebras.
Yes, 29% of people say
Holy
Zebras with the
cow.
leverage call. It comes down to more than just that. If you're blaming the Zebras, I'm sorry. It's more than just the refs calling, and I know that they did it on the let's field goal. Let's stop doing this kindergarten crap. Well, he hit me first.
You know,
what are we doing that?
before the referees is Will Lutz.
Yeah.
Make that freaking field goal.
Exactly.
Well, and
Kevin?
you got to kill J.K. Dobbins on this. Not literally, but you got to punish him. He had that big run, gets to the 20-yard line. You're in the red zone. Clock is ticking. You spike the ball, delay a game, clock stops. Just over 4 minutes. That clock would have been running. Okay, now you're further back. You run a play. There's a face mask on one of our tight ends.
On Troutman.
Well, now you're back at the 40-yard line.
Yep. You just lost 20 yards.
Yeah, and then you.
And by the way, the clock stopped.
And then the clock stops again. You could have
Yep.
had this clock running.
Yep.
And now you're run stream pass.
So back to that.
Real quick, that's a minute 20 and 20 yards. A minute 20 of game time and 20 yards in the wrong direction.
Okay, then let's say this. Why does Sean Payton's team lack discipline?
Oh, that's a great question.
I don't mind JK for that. I think the refs are a little sensitive, Sally, there with you spiked the ball. That's a delay of game. One, I had that called on me one time. Anyway, I think they're a little sensitive,
It
Sally,
wasn't like
there.
a Gronk spike. He just
spiked
put it down.
Yeah, he put it down, and they had to go chase it, so it made him do something. But why is there a lack of discipline then? These games are too close. You're not good enough to blow teams out yet. Bottom line. The most significant thing that I'll say today, as I still work through my anger, and I am angry about this. I'm angry they're giving me crap about Daniel Jones as soon as I walk in the door. Like, okay, I'm just gonna come in when the theme music plays because I don't need to hear that about Daniel Jones stinks. The Broncos defense made him look like Peyton Manning. What was wrong with that defense? Why does Sean Payton have a lack of discipline on this team? If that's the case,
a great question. PS2 is who we were just talking about. Sean did talk about him this morning. And in fact, I mean, again, the box score tells you so much. PS2 led the team in tackles with 11, and 9 of them were solo. That you never want PS2 leading the team in tackles, and 9 solo tackles is about 8 too many for one PS2. What's Sean have to say about his star cornerback's performance?
I think at times when you play outside left, outside right, and Pat's shown the ability to come inside, I think there's a progression in a passing offense. And so I think target is the word you have to use because that's where the ball went. Do I think, in those Wednesday nights and Thursday nights in game plan meetings, they were out to target Patrick? I don't think that was the case. I think a lot of it is progression of a route. Sometimes that'll happen a lot with us. I mean, there's certain times where if I'm going to run 2 go routes, we're going to work on one corner or the other. When you get into some interior routes on 3rd down, 2nd down, where you're working maybe a progression read, I think a lot of it ends up being that's where the ball ended up going. Now, I think he was able to come back and he felt comfortable enough to come back, but I'm sure the technique he'll look at today, he'll want to clean up on a handful of those plays.
Look, I understand what Sean's trying to say. It's as he put it, it's not Daniel Jones and Shane Steichen sitting down and
go after Surtain.
Tim Bob Cooter's like, hey, that matchup, Pittman, Surtain, we have the advantage there. We're going to take it every single time. But what Sean is saying, so now that means Daniel Jones goes, yeah, I know PS2's over there. He's the reigning defensive player of the year. He's an all-pro. He's never not been all-pro, all these things. But I just simply going through my progressions, that one's not open, that one's not open. Oh, that one is. And then you throw it to that player with PS2 in coverage. So you're not game planning to go at him, but more often than not, on all of those targets, that was the open guy.
Well,
the open guy was in coverage on Pat Surtain.
What does that take to do that?
Oh, you have time. You have time in the pocket.
And what does that mean the Broncos defense wasn't doing?
Not getting any pressure on Daniel Jones.
Can't mix it up. Sternad's got the only sack on the day. And what was that? That was a blitz.
Mm-hmm.
So again, Vance Joseph, can you adjust? When they're getting through progressions because Daniel Jones has time and you're almost getting there. And I'm the one that said, hey, you get pressure with 4. They didn't get enough pressure with 4.
Nope.
They didn't get any pressure with 4. They got a sack when they blitzed. So you could have blitzed, right? Single it up. Don't you, if you're playing man and they're working you on crossers.
But you know what? I'm just thinking of this in real time. So maybe they did want to blitz more. And then you're watching, you trust, hey, I can blitz a little bit more because one guy's taking half of the field away. And then that was no longer the case. Maybe that's VJ trying to make real-time adjustments and not having any success. It's easy to blitz when you've got one side of the field shut down. But when that's now an option and you're going to run or blitz from that side, Daniel Jones is going to get it to where you came from. So maybe that's VJ in real time not making a good adjustment.
Is he adjusting at all? That might be what I ask him on Thursday. Like, what do you consider when looking at halftime adjustments in terms of like blitzing more, blitzing less, etc.? Let's see what VJ says about that. I'm curious because you should have adjusted. You should have blitzed more. And, yeah, put your players on an island. You were on an island anyway. You were out there playing a bunch of man. You were getting worked up by crossing routes.
Yeah.
Alec Pierce and Josh Downs got you a couple of times. Tyler Warren gets you, okay. Jonathan Taylor gets you, it's not great, Bob, but okay, because that's a superstar. When Pittman, Pierce, Downs are working you, that's a problem.
What wasn't it? Pierce on PS2 picks up the big third down, and
that was it.
That's what set them up in the position they were.
And God bless Alec Pierce, but that's Pat Surtain, man. Yeah. He should be blanketing that guy.
And that's it, was it? Because CBS showed, PS2's hand is in there. You're still a step behind.
Right.
You're reaching for the hand because you're a step behind.
You're playing trail technique on a fast guy.
Yeah.
Because Pierce has speed. We talked about it Friday. So, stuff's got to change. You're not good enough to blow people out yet. And by people, I mean the teams. Well, you weren't even good enough to blow out Tennessee.
No, you weren't.
Because your offense stunk. The Colts will be there around the playoffs just like you. The Colts and you are almost mirror images. You've got a better quarterback.
I agree with that.
They have a better offensive line that pushed around your defensive line.
And you know what? As much as I liked what I saw out of Sean compared to week 1, they have a coach that understands what his personnel needs to be to win games. I don't know if Sean's there yet. Not maybe that he doesn't understand. They have a coach that understands what needs to be in place rather than, well, let me tweak this and try that and change this and confuse more than I help. Sean's still doing a little bit more of that.
Where's Evan Ingram? Where's Cortland Sutton?
That's the other question. Now, obviously, we want both of them to show up, but they were absolutely terrible yesterday in Indianapolis. The total combined catches, 1 for Cortland Sutton for 6 yards. You look at Evan Ingram, 1 catch for 12 yards. 2 catches for 18 yards for what's supposed to be weapon 1, joker 1, and you got 2 catches out of the 2. You need both of these guys, but where has Evan Ingram been? At least Cortland Sutton showed up in the first week, and then Troy Franklin has been really, really good through the first 2 weeks. Like if I ask you, hey, you're going to pick one to contribute, obviously we all want both. Who does Bo need more, Evan or Cortland?
Wow. Who does he need more?
Yeah.
Well, I've seen him look pretty good without a joker. Still seeing him look good without a joker because Evan Ingram isn't doing anything. Mm-hmm. And he's not playing enough to really do much of anything.
What was the number, 36%?
38%.
38%.
He played 72% of the snaps with Jacksonville. He's playing 38% of the snaps with the Broncos. Adam Troutman playing 60 and Lucas Krull playing 23.
See, and you get Adam Troutman out there for 60, but you're still not a run-first football team. That's where you lose me with Sean.
Right.
And I'd love for somebody to ask Sean that question, or not tomorrow, they're off Wednesday. Hey, why isn't Evan Ingram out on the field more?
Well, and if that's the case, if you want to go 2 tight end sets, Krull is a blocker, and he's a better receiver than Adam Troutman is. I know he had the touchdown, don't at me, bro, but still, like, come on, man. Come on, Sean. You could set this things up for Bo to be better, for your offense to be sharper, because yesterday was the day the offense needed to win the game.
If there are 2 tight end sets, there's zero reasons why one of them should not be Evan Ingram 100% of the time.
Yes.
It's either
I agree.
Kroll and Evan or Evan and Adam.
But what did they roll out? First snap of the game.
It's Kroll and Troutman.
Yeah, just like week
one.
Why?
What are you doing? That to me is like, all right, Sean, are you trying to be too cute? And you're getting, and Sean says like, watch this. They're going to freak out over there on the defensive side because Evan Ingram's not there. And they're like, that doesn't really change what we're doing over here.
It doesn't influence you.
No, nothing. No
Evan
influence.
Ingram influences you unless that calf is so bad. But if that's the case, then he shouldn't be playing.
Let me ask you this. We talked about 30 passes versus 20 running back attempts. This was what it was last week. Last week, it was 42-22. I mean, we're sitting at 70 passes to 40 running back rushing attempts after 2 weeks. I know it's not going to be even, but 30 more in 2 games. Again, you won the game where you didn't run. You established some sort of run. I was actually pleasantly surprised the way that first drive looked for the Denver Broncos, how much they were running the football. But a 70-40 split, that's going to lead to more problems than it will answers for Sean Payton.
Yeah, Sean Payton needs to have better answers this week. And an opponent that, just like the Colts, if the Colts are going to be around in the playoff picture with everyone's favorite Daniel Jones now, well, the Chargers are going to be there, and they might be there as AFC West champs.
If they win tonight, they're putting themselves in a really nice
situation. You had
an
that's another reason. Now I'm getting mad again because you could have been in the driver's seat. Chiefs, Raiders, who cares? You're in the driver's seat. Now you've let the keys to Jim Harbaugh.
Mm-hmm. You know what else I would have liked to see? Sorry, going back to the Broncos for a second. Marvin Mims catch that big touchdown, and it seemed like he disappeared after that. Why not literally force feed a guy that's showing you he can do it? Why not? All right, Cortland's not showing up today. Evan's a ghost. Hey, we're making some second half adjustments, and they're all about Marvin Mims, Troy Franklin, and J.K. Dobbins. Instead, they got worse as the game. They got worse after halftime. They scored that touchdown, which, by the way, the third second half touchdown in 22 games for the Denver Broncos. That's how bad
Wait a second, what?
That was the third time in the last 22 games that the Broncos have opened up the second half with a touchdown drive.
Okay, yes.
That's insane.
Yeah.
Remember, with the Russ stuff, it was you're losing yards and punting on that one.
Right.
But that's what, if I were watching that game the way I was, and I got to go into halftime and talk to the guys and bringing over Bo Nix and bringing over my offensive coordinators and my pass catchers, I'm going to say, Marvin, you're creating some separation. We got to find more ways to get you the ball. Bo, look for him. Troy, you've been open all day. We might have to change some things moving forward to make you the first progression for Bo.
Am I misremembering it, or did Mike Shanahan score almost all the time when in the first drive, when he got that first drive in third quarter?
That's what he did.
My memory says that, and maybe it's a little hazy. But, wow, Sean. Okay, let's be better.
Got to be better, or you could be staring down a really, really tough schedule and bad record right in front of you. I got to tell you about an opportunity we're giving you to win a PS5 bundle. All you got to do to enter is download the Denver Sports app. You need to click on that contest banner on the homepage. It's going to give you a chance to win a few different things. How about a brand new PlayStation 5, brand new copy of Madden 26, a brand new copy of College Football 26, and a brand new 70-inch television? It could all be yours. You gotta, if you win it on our show, you set up like a tribe Madden contest, and we come over there and just dominate. So go get the app today. Denver Sports app, click on that contest banner, follow the directions, and you are in the running. All right, Cease. Bo Nix, yes, he bounced back from a bad game in week 1, but then had that costly fourth quarter interception. What went wrong there? How are we all feeling about Bo after a better performance, but in a loss? We'll answer that and hear from QB1 next.
Follow us on X at DEN Sports 1043 for up-to-the-minute information and opinions on all things Denver sports. Also, we can still call it Twitter, right? Denver Sports 1043 The Fan, DenverSports.com, and the Denver Sports app.
This message comes from Viking, committed to exploring the world in comfort. Journey through the heart of Europe on an elegant Viking longship with thoughtful service, destination-focused dining, and cultural enrichment on board and on shore. With small ships that bring travelers closer to the destination, there's more time to explore. And every Viking voyage is all-inclusive, with no children and no casinos. Discover more at Viking.com.
When you're hiring, have you ever felt like you're missing out on meeting great candidates? Well, they're not hard to find when you go to ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter helps 10 million people with their job search every day. People who are actively looking for jobs like yours. So it's easy to find the right person fast. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Come shop Denver's biggest, most exciting diamond event of the year.
Because this week, get our lowest prices of the year on everything diamond at Williams Jewelers.
It's the Diamond Expo, September 23rd through 27th at both Williams Jewelers.
Come shop the largest selection of gorgeous loose diamonds, every shape, every size, and price range diamonds, including Kwiat and Hearts on Fire. It's the Diamond Expo.
Plus thousands of diamond settings from the world's top designers, including Gabriel & Company, A. Jaffe, and Takori.
Everything diamond. Diamond earrings, rings, bracelets, and necklaces at the best prices of the year. It's the Diamond Expo.
Plus, with every purchase of $5,000 or more, you'll receive a pair of half-carat total weight natural diamond studs, a $950 value, as our gift.
The Diamond Expo at Williams Jewelers. Save hundreds, even thousands. It's our biggest diamond event of the year.
And the diamond earrings are on us.
Williams Jewelers, we can make diamonds a part of your life.
Where Colorado shines.
At Berg Simpson, we are passionate about what we do. We bring that passion and our expertise to the office and courtroom every single day. We're always working hard and are committed to doing everything we can to give our clients the best opportunity to have a great result.
If you've been injured, call Berg Simpson for free now at 303-790-2525. 303-790-2525. BergSimpson.com. Good lawyers changing lives. It's not just a slogan, it's who we are.
Thinking about buying a home in Colorado? You're not the only one, and now might be your best shot. We're officially in a buyer's market, which means you've got the upper hand. More homes are on the market, competition is down, and serious deals are out there just waiting to be found. Whether you're a first-time buyer or looking to upgrade or downsize, now's the time to get pre-approved. And American Financing can make that happen in 24 hours or less. And here's the kicker. When you work with both American Financing and their partner American Home Agents, you can receive a credit on closing costs of up to 1% or a max of $10,000 on your home loan. If you've been sitting on the sidelines, it's time to step in, and American Financing is the place to start. Don't let the 20% down myth stop you. You could buy a home with as little as 3% down, and with down payment assistance programs available, getting into a home might be easier than you think. Pick up the phone. Call them at 303-695-7000. That's 303-695-7000, or visit them online at AmericanFinancing.net. NMLS 182334, NMLSConsumerAccess.org.
This is Dr. Joel Cherdak with Denver Regenerative Medicine. If you've struggled with weight loss, it's time for something real. We use GLP-1 medications from licensed U.S. pharmacies at full strength, never from unknown or online sources. Your program is overseen by a real doctor with in-clinic care and telemedicine options. Best of all, we're offering a free consultation so you can get started risk-free. Experience real weight loss results for under $300 a month. Visit DenverRegen.com to book your free consult. That's DenverRegen.com.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan is brought to you by 5280 Exteriors, the altitude of quality.
Auto theft in Colorado remains prevalent. Stop auto theft and subsequent crimes by locking your car and taking your keys every time. Learn more at lockdownyourcar.org.
It's Reaction Monday, powered by Silter Har Motors. Here's Dover and Cecil.
There we go.
It's got to help a little.
It's helping a little bit, Kev. Thank you for that.
Let's get more of this.
We need some therapy today on a Monday, Overreaction Monday. I'm still mad, but I'm less mad listening to angry music. So,
yeah, how does that work? You're mad. Please. Angry music comes on. You're less mad. I figured
nice to know.
Trying to punch me in the face or something.
R.I.P. Scott Weiland.
This is a good one. This is a good one.
Yeah, a little more of this, Kev. Let's get everybody fired up. Tribe members, how are you feeling out there? Is the jams helping?
How do you get over a day like today? Seriously, I want to know. I'm still, usually it's sports therapy and we get through this and like by noon, I'm like, ha, 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 ha. And I'm still angry.
And now we have to wait until 11:05.
How do you get through it when you're on the golf course and you're playing bad golf? You get angry on the golf course.
I've gotten better, though. I've gotten better about that.
How did you get better?
Kelsey said I couldn't play golf anymore if I kept coming home mad.
Wait, so you're telling me I can't do radio anymore if I'm mad?
No. It's well, I'd like to think I've gotten a little bit better at golf, but ask Doug and JJ. Maybe they'll tell you different from yesterday. But I mean, look, dude, you have good reason to be upset. I'm upset. I'm disappointed. And I'm not saying you do. I'm speaking for myself only here. I think it's week 2. I think it's what are we on? September 15th, right? You can definitely learn some stuff about a team in the first month of the season. But I don't think it's the end-all, be-all. I always say this, and I've told people in my family this all the time, especially some of my sisters and the dudes they've decided to bring into their lives. I'm like, hey, when somebody shows you who they are, believe them.
Yes,
they've shown you
right.
over and over again, right? I don't feel that same way today about the Denver Broncos. So the defense showed us a little bit about who they are yesterday. So do we just go, yep, all the good that you did in week 1, shutting down Cam Ward and all that stuff, and I know it could have been better, but they didn't give up a single touchdown in week 1. Is that just all gone? All the goodwill that we feel about this football team is gone? And yes, the sample size going back to basically the time Riley Moss went down last year, it hasn't been great, but they've still been a top 15, top 12 defense in the NFL. So I don't want to just, everything I think this defense can be, I still think is there in place. You just didn't show it yesterday. You're not going to bat 1,000. You're not going to be good for 17 straight Sundays. That's not how it works. The 2000 Ravens, the 2015 Denver Broncos, the 85 Bears, those guys had bad days too. The Broncos had one yesterday.
The Broncos had a bad day yesterday, and they picked a bad time to have a bad day.
You're supposed to win that game. That's why it hurts so much. And not only were you supposed to win the game, your offense was doing everything they needed to do until the final 15 minutes hit the clock.
And against that level of team, you need to not play perfectly, but you can't have those crushing mistakes in the moment that you have them. Whether it's the interception from Bo Nix, whether it's PS2 allowing Alec Pierce to make that play on 3rd down, or whether it's the leverage call, which Sean Payton said it was on him. I said it on Friday, and here we sit on Monday, and it's happening again. Sean Payton's falling on the sword. Can we not have that? I mean, he fell on the sword after a win. Now he's falling on the sword after a loss. Like, oh, that's special teams. He said, literally, it's not on Darren Rizzi. It's not on Dondrea Tillman, even though they called Awazarike. I think it was Tillman that was maybe using some of the leverage.
Tillman talked about it after the game that he was pushing down.
Yeah. So Sean Payton says that's on him. Well, that's on your lack of discipline then. Why aren't you disciplined? Why aren't your players disciplined? You talk about every scenario, every situation. How about you don't have a 38-minute press conference on Wednesday and you tell your players more about, hey, in this situation, don't use leverage. Can we do that? Can we get a clean week where this team looks like they're supposed to look? They're supposed to be better than this. And that's where I'm getting mad again, because they're not a group of slappies. They're not an 8-win team. They're not even a 10-win team. This team has the capability of pushing a long way. This team has the capability of making a run. Not just me. Sean Payton said he's felt good about 7 teams that could win the Super Bowl that he's coached. This is number 7. He didn't say that last year, and he certainly didn't say that 2 years ago with Russell Wilson throwing up moon balls. It is now. The ability is there. And this window, look at Joe Burrow. Look at the Bengals. You think they're ever going back to the Super Bowl? Are they ever going to go back to the Super Bowl with Joe Burrow? I'll give you the answer right now. It's no.
I don't know that I would say no.
I'm going to say no. Kev. I need you on this because I'm about ready to cuss.
Let me ask you,
they will never go to a Super Bowl again.
Who's closer to the Super Bowl right now, the Bengals or the Broncos?
The Broncos.
See, I don't know if I can do that.
They have a defense. Well,
yeah, they did. Again, I think they'll be fine, but
is it just because Joe Burrow and Jamar Chase and T. Higgins?
Exactly why.
Is that why?
Yeah.
3 guys.
Bo Nix isn't
One
Joe
guy's
Burrow
hurt.
yet.
It's going to miss 3 months.
And the Broncos, they don't have half the talent that Jamar Chase has.
Well, look at those slappies in Cincinnati. And yeah, I don't care. Denver's the best. Get out of here with all this other stuff. Indianapolis, can't stand that city. Can't stand the people. Sorry.
Wait a minute. Got family out there.
Indianapolis,
Oh, okay.
not Seymour.
Yeah. Well, if you don't like the people in Indy, I'm not sure how you're going to feel about the people in Seymour.
All I'm saying is you have an opportunity to be special and you dropped the ball. These opportunities in football and in life don't happen all the time, right? You and I got opportunities at some points in our career. Mark Schlereth gave me my opportunity.
Mm-hmm.
You know what happens if oh, God. Kev, I am so close.
Yes,
I am so close to being removed from the premises. You know what happened if I would have stunk with my first opportunity and an opportunity? That's not how this game is played. This game isn't like, well, on paper, they're really good. And, I mean, Sean Payton, he's got a Super Bowl. That's not how it is. You got to win the damn games.
Bo Nix talked about those errors, one that he made that ended up costing his team the game.
It's tough because you're right. I felt like it slipped away from us, got away. We made errors at the end that cost us, and started with my turnover, and then felt like that's when we kind of lost a little bit of our momentum. Lost a chance at least 3 points there when you're already in the red zone, if not a touchdown, if I just hit that pass. But other than that, we played well for 3 quarters, but got to finish in the fourth. It's a good team like that.
I mean, and you think about that. Bo throws the interception, you don't get the field goal chance. Will Lutz misses the field goal chance. Kevin brought it up with the delay of game call on J.K. Dobbins, then a hands to the face, or what they call it, face mask there. You go back 20 yards, waste a minute 20. If Bo doesn't throw the interception, Lutz, we assume, makes that field goal. It's a little closer than the one he missed. Goes back and makes the other one. The Colts have to score a touchdown. And you got 6 guys standing on the goal line just hoping to bat a ball down. And I know the Washington thing from a year ago can be a miracle that happens once every decade.
That's against Chicago.
Yeah, and Chicago doesn't know what the hell they're doing. But you know what I mean? There's 3 things that change the outcome of this game. 3 things that have the Broncos win a football game 34-26.
The internet is undefeated. I saw someone say the Bears are the Bonnie Blue of the NFC North.
Oh, wow.
And I was like, I concur. I concur.
Yeah, I don't have much argument there either. That sounds about right.
Kev will do the research. Not on the work computer.
I have a sneaky suspicion he knows who she is.
I plead the fifth.
I think we all kind of know who she is. All right, Broncos country again. How are you feeling? Anything helping? The text line said 2 suggestions were made, Cecil. Tacos. Eat some delicious tacos.
Ooh.
Someone suggested smoking weed. That was Justin in Kansas City.
Okay.
Those have been the suggestions, but tacos have actually come up a couple of different times.
Well, I'm shouting out a special friend right now because today is a good day. I have a very, very close friend that's celebrating 100 days of sobriety.
Wow, that's amazing.
Yeah.
That's a great number right there.
Yes, doing a little dinner tonight and celebrating. So
that's outstanding.
Yeah, I have a good night coming up. I'll get through this day, but I got a good night coming up.
Don in Nebraska says, anger management. You might want to look at anger management.
Cecil, I think you need another Mountain Dew, to be honest.
I actually do.
I mean,
I've only had one today.
Yeah, see, you usually come in with like 2 or 3.
I know.
Only one.
Yeah.
And then we're out of the vending machine, too. Our guy's slacking on us.
That guy, we got to get that guy on board or get his thing up out of here.
Like,
Let
get
me
the
bring
Diet
one.
Coke out, put an extra 2 columns of Mountain Dew in there.
Mountain Dew Zero.
They should kick that dude out and let me bring my vending machines in here. That's what the game.
You just put your vending machine in here anyway.
That's not a bad idea.
Do I have to pay for my Mountain Dew on your vending machine?
Yes, but you do get a discount.
Yes, I get 25 cents off.
And I'm going to charge everyone else an extra 25 cents for you.
I like it.
Don also suggested mushrooms. So I don't know. Anger management, mushrooms. You can pick, dude.
Mushrooms, weed, tacos,
and anger management.
Anger management.
Yeah. Sounds like a nice little Saturday, to be honest.
Combination, yeah. There you go.
Don, we appreciate you, man, having some fun with us on the RamosLaw.com text line. All right, quick Broncos break. Let's look around the rest of the NFL. Joe Burrow, he got bad news this morning. We'll share that with you if you missed it. That Dallas-New York game caught a bunch of eyeballs, and then when the Sunday Night Football game got over, I kept on asking myself, is anybody except Bo Nix good from the quarterback class that was a couple years ago? I want to answer that next.
The Broncos fell to the Colts and experienced their first loss of the season. Will Denver get things back on track before a divisional matchup with the Chargers? Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Men, the summer is here. Longer days, warmer nights, and romance in the air. Intimate dinners, walks on the beach, dancing in the moonlight. But if you have erectile dysfunction, you know it can ruin romance, both for you and the one you love. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and if you have ED, don't let another summer go by without getting treated, because intimacy is one of the greatest things in life, and fear of not being able to perform should not be something you have to deal with. At the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, we're ED experts. We've successfully treated tens of thousands of men. Our protocols work when others don't, and we have treatments that are effective in well over 90% of cases. You could even last up to an hour or more and perform like you haven't in years. So call us. Your initial appointment is only $99 and includes blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Samantha Flanagan here. Been in a car accident? At Flanagan Law, you're not just a case number. We're a female-owned firm that puts your health and healing first. Flanagan Law, where you're heard, helped, and never alone. Focus on healing. We'll take care of the rest.
Donnie here with Fitness Gallery. I'm thrilled to invite you to our biggest event of the season, the summer clearance sale happening right now at all 7 of our Colorado locations. Save up to 50% off on select premium equipment. These deals end soon.
1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now.
1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
What's the biggest mistake you can make when selling your home? Settling for less money. That never happens with Orchard. Disappointing offers can wear you down, causing you to settle for thousands less. You don't have to settle when you sell with Orchard. Orchard reinvented the real estate industry by guaranteeing your home sale and helping you sell on the market for top dollar. First, Orchard gives you cash up front so you can buy and move into your new home first, on your timeline. No waiting, no showings, no double moves. Then once you're all settled in, your Orchard agent helps sell your home on market for top dollar. Here's what one Orchard customer said. I never could have sold without Orchard. I made way more than I expected, and it couldn't have been easier. With Orchard, you never have to settle for less. Buy before you sell and get top dollar for your home with Orchard. Curious how much your home is worth? Visit Orchard.com to get your free home valuation. That's Orchard.com. Orchard.com.
Hey, it's Mike Evans. Let's talk about your hair. If you're losing it and desire it back, then do what I did and go see Dr. Tanya Pauls at Advanced Hair Restoration. Their simple one-day treatment offers life-changing results that I can personally attest to. Guys, it's not magic, but close to it. They put hair where you need it the most, and bam, it grows. It's actually science. Advanced Hair has it all. Top-rated Dr. Tanya Pauls, modern technology, and best of all, you get your very own natural hair that begins regrowing the very next day. Advanced Hair even guarantees it to grow for life. So schedule your free consultation today. Call 720-459-HAIR and you'll get $250 off and 250 free hair grafts. That's 720-459-HAIR. Advanced Hair is the winner of Westward's Best of Denver, and they've changed tens of thousands of lives, including mine. Become inspired with the before and afters at advancedhair.com. That's advancedhair.com.
Football is back, and it's time for you to get in the game. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan is here to help, and we're giving away a PlayStation 5 bundle. Download the Denver Sports app and tap the contest banner on the homepage for your chance to win a PS5 console, a 70-inch flat-screen TV, plus copies of Madden 26 and College Football 26. Don't wait. Download the Denver Sports app now. 104.3 The Fan, DenverSports.com, and the Denver Sports app. It's Reaction Monday, powered by Silter Har Motors. Here's Dover and Cecil.
All right, we got to talk about some other things that went down in the NFL. We'll get back to Broncos. We certainly want to have another Buffs conversation too. That'll be coming up at about 1 o'clock. here,
Right.
a bit
My
from
shoe guy
Dion.
Eli says I need another pair of Jordans.
Oh, well, see, he's smart move on Eli. He's like, let me make you feel better and put a couple bucks in my pocket right here. Eli's a businessman. I like that. Nice move, Eli.
Stands on business.
I've actually been thinking about that. I've kind of like put it in the atmosphere to the lady at home. The
Yeah.
lady.
Yeah.
I'm like, I haven't bought a new pair of shoes in like 3 months, 2 weeks, 4 days, and 6 hours. Not that I'm counting or anything, but I'm probably due for a new pair of shoes.
Okay.
That way, when I buy them and bring them home, she can't be mad. I'll be like, I've been telling you.
It's been a drought.
Yeah. So you do the same thing. Make yourself feel better today. Maybe we both just go buy new shoes after the show today.
Maybe.
I feel better.
I hit up Shoe Palace, right?
Yeah. JD's, that's some good stuff.
House of
going on
Hoops.
over there, yeah.
Park Meadows.
Let's look around the NFL, Cease. Obviously, the news of the NFL today, we're stuck on the Broncos' loss to the Colts and that leverage call that was the right call. But Joe Burrow and the Bengals got, the worst news they could get today. And that is that Joe Burrow needs to have surgery. He will have it immediately and will be out for 3 months. So, Cease, you tell me if you see it differently, but that means, a week or so before Christmas, Joe might be able to come back and attempt to play in a football game. But if the Bengals are out of playoff contention a week before Christmas, why would they even bother? Have we seen the end of Joe Burrow in 2025?
It's Cincinnati. They'll make the worst decisions ever. And I'm glad you didn't put any coffee down on our bet of the Bengals getting. They're never going to the Super Bowl again with Joe Burrow. Sorry. They're not built that way. They're Cincinnati. They have no idea what they're doing.
I mean, I fully believe in karma, and I think how many shortcuts that ownership group tries to take will always bite them in the ass.
Joe Burrow will be, when he got to a Super Bowl, unlike Andrew Luck, but much like Andrew Luck, who basically just retired because he was tired of getting the hell beat out of him. Yeah, that's what we're seeing with Joe Burrow now. Put a line in front of him, protect him, run the damn ball. And they don't ever, and they won't. So, yeah, it sucks because he is a great quarterback, and we're just getting robbed. Just like we were with Andrew Luck. We were robbed of seeing greatness.
Yeah.
We're robbed of seeing Joe Burrow. As a football fan, I think that sucks.
I agree with you on that. The other thing I watched was Detroit just boat race the Bears. It was tight for, what was it, a couple of touchdowns there from Caleb, and then after that it was nothing but the Detroit Lions. Watching Jared Goff try to do a jump into the fans was kind of interesting to see. So are we now with the Lions, hey, they're right back on track after a week 1 loss, or is it the Bears are actually that bad?
The Bears are that bad.
The Bears stink.
Yeah, it's a dumpster fire, and Caleb Williams better figure stuff out. He'll still have a year.
I like Ben Johnson a lot. I don't know if Caleb Williams is good at all.
Well, there's always a struggle. Unless there's unity, there's a struggle between coach and quarterback. Who got there first? Who can last longer? Well, Bo and Sean are on the same page. Zero problems there. But if you are Trevor Lawrence in Jacksonville and you're waving off Liam Cohen, guess who's going to keep his job and you're not?
Yeah.
It's Liam Cohen. If you look at Caleb Williams, Ben Johnson, who has more power? Ben Johnson or Caleb Williams?
It's Ben Johnson.
Yeah. So if you're Caleb, you better get in line with what he wants done. And right now, that's not happening.
And then just staying with Caleb Williams, Sunday Night Football last night. First of all, J.J. McCarthy is not it. He was really, really bad in 3 quarters of the opener and then found some luck in the 4th quarter last week to get a win for his Vikings. But he went right back to who he was in those first 3 quarters yesterday. He's just not that good of a quarterback. I mean, you got Justin Jefferson on the team. I know they're down a playmaker there, but I don't think J.J. McCarthy is it there. Now, he's dealing with an ankle injury, and Michael Penix Jr., sure, his team won thanks to a bunch of field goals. I don't know how much Michael Penix Jr. is going to make a huge splash in this league either.
Yeah, I mean, with Penix, he's got advanced skill passing. Put in the film study. Indiana, there were people that were like, yeah, he's a little lazy, doesn't want to work. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And he was hurt all the time in Indiana. Transferred to Washington, balls out. His passing skill, it's ugly as hell. Left-handed sidearm throw. So it's ugly as the day is long. But he can put it all over the place. Like, he's an advanced passer when he gets it, and you give him a year, give him a couple years, see what Penix can do. But you have to be feeling better if you're Atlanta, more so than Minnesota, because you waited a year, you got rid of Sam Darnold, and I know, oh my God, Sam Darnold, but like you moved on from a quarterback that won you 14 games for this guy
and found Justin Jefferson more often than not,
who is not looking the way you need him to look, and yes, was drafted above Bo. I said that before Kev would say it.
Nice. I mean, you look at that list. We just talked about Caleb Williams. I have no faith that he's going to figure it out.
Looking like a bust.
You're looking like a bust. Jaden Daniels is not a bust.
But he's hurt now.
Championship game, but yeah, is
what
hurt
was
now.
my main concern with Jaden Daniels coming
Staying
out?
healthy.
He's got to stay healthy because his lower body, and he doesn't play in a way that would like protect himself.
No. Drake May, I've never been high on Drake May. I don't think he's really it, and they don't have
plays
a lot
hero ball.
help around him either.
Yeah, we'll see. Let's put a pin in that with May. It depends on how much of a he's like Brett Favre, right? Where he's going to be his own worst enemy. So we'll put a pin in Drake May. Definitely doesn't look like a bust.
JJ McCarthy, Penix, we were just talking about, and then of course Bo Nix.
And there's Bo.
It's that 6-man class that everybody thought all may make some noise in the NFL. Well, we're early in year 2, but not a lot of noise being made at all from those folks.
Yeah. And probably half of the guys aren't going to work out anyway. Of the 6 quarterbacks, I'd say 3 work and 3 don't. 3 if we're lucky. Look at Josh Allen's class.
Yeah.
That's Josh Allen and Lamar Jackson. That's it. Of the, it was 5, right? Because it was Josh Rosen. Oh, God. Math.
I don't know the other 2 off the top of my head.
Baker was in it. Well, Baker's worked out. Yeah, Baker's worked out. So Baker, Josh, Lamar.
Josh and Lamar on a tier on
and
their
then
own.
Josh Rosen and Sam Darnold, right?
That sounds right.
Yeah.
Got the thumbs up from Kevin. That's right. Which 2 would you pick? Obviously, Bo's on our list. Who's the other quarterback that works out in this group?
Jaden, as long as he's healthy.
Yeah. And you have a little bit more leeway with Drake than I do, it sounds like.
Yeah, because he's got an incredible arm.
Yeah. I also, full disclosure, a little bit about who I am. He's wearing a Patriots shirt. I can't get with that. Just can't do it, won't do it.
Okay.
So I'm down on him.
Not that I love the
team he
Patriots,
plays
because
for.
I don't, but like is that an Indiana thing? Indiana hates New England?
Yeah. And the Broncos. Don't we all hate New England still?
We should still hate New England.
We all should hate New England.
Yeah.
I don't think I'll ever stop hating New England.
They've won enough.
Yeah.
And I think it's New England fans. Just annoying. Just really annoying.
Just that area in general. Patriots, Bruins, Celtics, Red Sox fans, they're all just spoiled and annoying. I'll never forget that sign that kid had. I've been to 6 parades and I'm only 7 years old.
Can I say this too? When I was out in Boston recently, no one wears sports gear out there. They claim they're the sports capital of the world. I'm in Boston. I don't see any stuff.
Not even Red Sox gear?
No.
Wow.
I saw 2 Celtic championship shirts, which they do that every 10 years, it feels like. But I only saw that twice and I spent multiple days in Boston.
Yeah, that's actually surprising to me.
Yeah. You come here, you see Broncos and Rockies gear like crazy everywhere.
Yeah, chill out on the Rockies stuff.
Yeah, I was going to say, more Nuggets gear now.
I see a ton of Broncos gear now. Go to King Supers on a Sunday morning. Everybody's rocking Broncos gear.
Yeah.
So that's a little look around the NFL. We can get into this later, but there is a new AP poll out there. I mentioned this to you off air. How the hell is Notre Dame still in it with 2 losses? We want to talk about being spoiled.
All of those voters not paying attention then, like that one lady.
No, that's right. We talked about her last week. So Notre Dame losing twice and still a top 25 team. Pathetic. Makes the rest of the poll look weak. All right, I mentioned getting back to the Buffaloes, and that's exactly what I want to do here to kick off quarter number 4. We're 3 games in to the Buffalo season, and we still have 0 clue as to who the starting quarterback is for Prime and the Buffs moving forward. Who should it be? Let's answer that next.
Stream Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, Dover and Cecil, The Drive, and all your favorite shows on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan app. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan, DenverSports.com, and the Denver Sports app.
What's up, fellas? Josh Dover here to talk to you about my team over at Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic that I've now been working with for 2 years since joining the Fan over here, and it has been a game changer in my life. I'm going to tell you why and how they can change your life if you're feeling similar to how I was a couple of years ago. So tired all the time, not sleeping through the night, that's obviously going to lead to you being tired. But even when I have a good night's sleep, I would just feel like I'm running out of steam by lunch instead of getting through the day, getting home, having some energy for the family and all those things. And who wants to live like that? I know I didn't. So I went to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. I set up my first appointment. I went in and I talked to a Colorado licensed medical provider. They drew my blood, told me what my T and PSA levels were. My testosterone levels were crazy low. Told me, hey, you can sign up for testosterone treatment right here, right now. We'll give you your first booster shot, and we're going to waive the $99 fee. Then you can start coming back every single week. That's exactly what I did. And now I've done it for 2 straight years. They send everything to my home. T levels are where they're supposed to be for a 41-year-old man. I have energy. I'm sleeping through the night. Fellas, your T levels can affect your sex drive. My sex drive is back like I'm a 20-something again. So I'm feeling great, and it's all thanks to my team over at RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Hi there, I'm Kim Rudell, owner of Wills and Wellness Estate Planning. Do you have a game plan for your family if something unexpected happens? Let us help you strategize and get your lineup in place so there are no questions as to your wishes and who you want to handle your affairs. Your loved ones will be grateful to have a well thought out playbook with instructions directly from you. Find us at willsandwellness.com or give us a call at 720-266-8190.
Is an IRS tax problem keeping you up at night? Join Todd from Advanced Tax Solutions for a free online workshop on Wednesday, September 17th. Todd will cover the 7 solutions to fix an IRS problem and get you on your way to having clarity and a plan with a licensed professional guiding your way. In this free workshop, he'll cover things like when will the taxes expire? It's actually possible this could just go away. You'll learn the IRS program to permanently settle your debt for less than you owe and several other important answers that will help you take control of your IRS problem. Todd will teach you what you need to know to get out of debt with the IRS for good and build a future you can be proud of. Don't pass up this free workshop with a licensed professional with 30 years of IRS resolution experience. Reserve your spot now by calling 303-753-6040.
Select Health, how can we help?
Hi, my CEO needs a POV on the ROI of HDHPs by EOD.
Okay, so you're a small business. Let's start there.
How'd you know that?
Let's just say it's not my first RODEO. Get it? Rodeo.
Oh, right. Letters.
Let's get started.
Real people, real answers in real time. Select Health. Insurance made simple. Learn more at selecthealth.org.
Who wants the lowest rate for life?
I do.
I do. Of course you all do. Who wouldn't want this? Get our 4.75 5-year fixed that has a 5.89 APR.
Wait, you have a 4.75% fixed rate for 5 years?
Yes, and it comes with our lowest rate for life program. Because even with the lowest rate today, it may not be in 6, 12 months or more. And if rates do fall in the future, now what? Go through the expense again? No. Maximize your savings with U.S. Mortgages and our lowest rate for life program. It allows you to lock in today, and if the market does improve, even as little as 0.5%, we can redo your loan with no lender fee and no appraisal fee. And there's no limit to the number of times you can use this. Awarded the smartest loan in the country. Call us now at 303-LOW-RATE. That's 303-LOW-RATE or online at usmloan.com.
All loans subject to approval and change. See website for complete details. License number 392126.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. It's Reaction Monday, powered by Silter-Har Motors. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Hanging out with you until 2 o'clock. That's when the drive gets in here. Those boys will get you home. And if you're a late starter, a second shifter, we got Denver Sports Tonight for you as well. We are live. We are local, 6 a.m. to 7 p.m. And we're giving you our honest opinions about the local teams. We don't have bosses that tell us what we can and can't say. And that's the case at every other station around this city. But not here. We get to be honest. We get to be truthful. And I love this little community that we are building here within the tribe. You want to hit us up, be a part of the show, the conversation, please do it. 303-713-1043 is the RamosLaw.com text line. Don't forget to throw your name on your text so that we can give you a shout out here on the show. And the same opportunity is available for those of you that would prefer to watch the program over on youtube.com/DenverSports. Just click on our live banner there, and you can see the chat room off and rolling. We're going to get back to Broncos, but I did want to give some time here in the fourth quarter to talk about the Buffaloes, Cecil, and what we saw.
And what we didn't see.
Friday night. Well, what we didn't see was any sort of offense for the Colorado Buffaloes. The Cougars absolutely dominated this football game. They rushed for 209 yards on the ground. Their quarterback, who had 83 of those 209, threw for 222 yards, didn't find a touchdown with his arm, but didn't need to because he had a couple of those things on the ground.
Right.
Houston was in complete control of this football game. I will say this, when Ryan Staub and company, that 2-minute drill into the first half, they get down, they score, you're like, wow, this is actually going to turn into a bit of a game. They ran the ball a
little bit.
They're showing some life here.
Yep.
And then it was all gone. That was literally their only sign of life, was a 2-minute drive at the end of the first half. The rest of it was dominated by the Cougars. And now, for about the third straight week, we're left with more questions than answers with the Colorado Buffaloes.
Right, and you mentioned Connor Wigman there getting that 83 yards and 2 touchdowns on the ground. That's a solidified quarterback.
That's what he's looking for?
That's an SEC quarterback, Texas A&M transfer that was controlling your defense. He was controlling. Now, I know the passing touchdowns weren't there, but he was basically in control. Him and Dean Connors just running the ball all over the Buffaloes defense. So when you want to have more opportunities, Dion talked about it after the game. Like, we got to have more opportunities to, on offense. Well, you do that by having sustained drives offensively yourself, run the ball, and then you got stuff to run. Or guess what teams are going to do? They're just going to run it on you all day. You're never going to get a chance. You're going to wear down your defense because they're going to grind you down. And then they're going to take advantage of a tired and weakened defense in the second half. And that's what we saw with the time of possession. You go into halftime with the Buffaloes, you feel pretty good on a Friday. Still don't like that early, kickoff. But you go into halftime, you feel pretty good, and you come out in the second half and you're just flat. Any sort of energy that you had gotten from a DeKalen Taylor run, from Staub making a couple of throws, like any sort of momentum that you had built. Oh, Marion Miller was out there. He
made a couple plays, actually.
He did. But then in the second half, you were just robbed of all of that. It's almost as if you thought the game was over at halftime. You came out flat. You fell short. You lose the time of possession battle by over 23 minutes. There's many, many reasons why the Buffaloes looked the way that they did. But for me, it's 2 simple reasons. You don't run the ball enough. You don't stop the run. That's not great, Bob.
I want to ask you about who your quarterback is, but I'm now looking at their schedule with 9 remaining games. You're going to get to host Wyoming coming up this Saturday. It's another late night start. Watch out, Dion, a night game at 8:15. Should win, but it's not going to be as easy as we once thought after I watched Wyoming. He hung around for the half with Utah, who's way better than Colorado. Then you get BYU at home. You start your Big 12 schedule. BYU, TCU, you go, oh, those are winnable games. I don't feel that way anymore. Iowa State, and they don't win pretty and big, but they should beat Colorado. Utah is going to dominate Colorado. I think Arizona is probably a very winnable game still. West Virginia is going to be tough. You're doing that on the road. Arizona State, you get at home, but they're the real deal. And then you wrap up your regular season going to K-State to take on the Wildcats. How many wins you hear me rattle off there, Cease?
Not a lot.
Not a lot at all.
Not a lot.
Arizona should be. Wyoming should be, and I'm done with should be's after that.
Are we sure that Arizona is
I'm
or should
not
be?
sure. No.
Not at all.
I'm not even sure Wyoming is.
Not now. Not after the way that CU has played, and not the way that you're going to sense blood in the water, because you know what Wyoming's going to do? Wyoming's going to play good defense, right? So there's your key to shut down the Buffalo's offense.
You know what else with all this transfer portal stuff? There's this, maybe I'm trying to relate too much to like a senior-led basketball team, but like upperclassmen in sports, in college sports, they've seen a lot. They've been through a lot.
Right.
And when
they're men.
When your coach is kind of going crazy or losing their role, you can have a senior leader go, fellas, we've been here before. Let's rally our troops and go do this. But when you live and die in the transfer portal, well, sometimes you die in there.
Yeah.
Like there's no leadership. Who brings the guys together
Right.
that's not Deion Sanders?
Right.
Or, I mean, does anybody even listen to Pat Shermer?
Well, the leader on this team is Jordan Seaton.
Dude, he's a sophomore.
And he's a tackle.
Yeah.
I'm not sure. And, Stink and everybody will, yes, you can have leadership from the offensive line. If there's multiple leaders, but your one true leader, the one guy that could rally everybody, is a sophomore tackle.
Well, that's the thing. Stink is a leader on the offensive line. How many rings he got? 3 and multiple honors throughout
But that was
his
a team
NFL
with
career.
other leaders
Right.
and obviously a quarterback in John Elway.
Jordan Seaton's won 14 games in his college career. That scream leadership to you?
And who's his quarterback? We
Right,
don't know.
Right.
We have no idea. We're 4 games.
You get to make the choice. Cecil Lamb, they call you.
Yes.
Cecil Lammy?
Yes.
We need you to pick our quarterback moving forward. Who is it?
Deion, are you still going to employ Pat Shermer? Because it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter as long as Shermer is there running this offense.
Sometimes there's not much scoring in the first half of games.
Or the second half.
We were actually trying to throw incompletions.
And it's weird that Deion.
It turns us on. Turns us on. It's kind of sexy, matter of fact.
We get turned on by different stuff.
Why can't we get back to that Deion? The turned on Deion. This now Buffs Nation has turned on Deion.
Yeah.
Well, not everybody.
Well, not everybody.
Not everybody. But, how can you defend this? How can you possibly defend Deion Sanders when he's already well paid? I said earlier in the show, Deion didn't have a plan. Yeah, he did. He had a plan to get paid.
He had a plan
to get paid.
And get his kids drafted.
And now Colorado looks like suckers because they are paying a coach top 5 money that, he doesn't, now I hear the excuses. When Richie filled in for you the other week, he was like, he doesn't need to be a good head coach. What? As high paid as Deion Sanders is, and you're telling me with a straight face, he doesn't need to be a head coach. Yeah, he does. Because then that stuff with Shermer, it doesn't last.
Right.
Why? Because you ride herd on him or you kick him out.
See, I would say this. He doesn't need to be the best X's and O's guy in the nation.
That's
but
fair.
He still has a head coach is a manager of men.
Knows how to use timeouts.
Right. And doesn't come up with bull junk when he doesn't do the right thing. He's got to be better with his personnel. He's got to hold coordinators more accountable. I mean, dude, we're only 3 weeks away from him trying to protect Pat Shermer and throwing Robert Livingston under the bus in the process.
All right.
That's a good head coach?
Right.
I don't even want to work for somebody. You're going to throw one of our other coworkers under the bus to save your own skin? Who wants to work with people like that?
Nobody does. Nobody, buddy. And that's the problem that you have with CU right now. There's no plan. There's no direction. There's no identity. I don't know what Deion's trying to do here. I know what he was trying to do with Shedeur and Travis. I know what he was trying to do when his bank account was on the line. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He's well paid. The excuses for Deion are over.
Do you think the roster's good? Is the Buffs roster any good?
On paper. I mean, they're not playing like it.
Yeah.
They've got, King of the Castle. Maybe Borat could be the CU coach, right? What's his recruiting like? We just look for a sleeve of wizard, right? Is that what they're doing? What are they doing at CU? What is Deion doing?
Unlimited bananas. Aren't they the main importer of potassium?
What is his plan? What is his plan? What's the identity? If they were, let's say they're building a run-heavy team and they're recruiting the hell out of all these running backs and they're getting a transfer, they got these great running backs, and man, they're going to be defense, they're going to be run. When you face the black and gold, you're going to be black and blue.
Yeah.
Right? Why can't Deion say that bull junk up at a press conference instead of what's a solidified quarterback? He literally said he has no idea. Hey, Deion, what are you doing at quarterback? I have no idea. What?
That literally his
Seriously?
words.
That came out of his mouth. What are you doing at quarterback? I don't know. What are you doing?
You guys got any plans? Got any ideas for us? I do want to hear from Deion a little bit. And yeah, I would really love to know. Buffs fans, for real out there. Or even if you're a Buffs hater, that's okay too. They have 9 games left, and you're starting Big 12 play after this weekend against the Pokes. How many realistic games can they win in the final 9? Tell us on the text line. Put your name on it so we can give you a shout out. 303-713-1043, powered by Ramos Law. Same question, same opportunity to answer over on the YouTube chat. That's youtube.com/DenverSports. Answer, we'll give ours next.
The Broncos fell to the Colts and experienced their first loss of the season. Will Denver get things back on track before a divisional matchup with the Chargers? Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Do Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keep coming back? Tremfya, guselkumab, may help, with rapid remission achieved at 12 weeks and lasting clinical remission at 1 year. Some even saw visible improvement of their intestinal lining at 12 weeks and 1 year. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Approximately 3 out of 10 patients were in endoscopic remission at 1 year, based on areas visualized on colonoscopy, which may not represent the deeper bowel layer or entire GI tract. Individual results may vary. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
There's a photo my wife took of me, sitting crisscross on the floor playing Legos with my boys. Might not sound like much, but back in 2020, I couldn't get down there without pain, let alone enjoy it. After 16 weeks on soda and 82 pounds gone, that picture means everything. It's proof that I'm not just present in my kid's life, but I'm active, engaged, and I'm healthy. Soda didn't just give me a plan. It gave me a partner, a personal nutritionist who helped me every step. Through grocery store trips, family vacations, late night cravings, you name it. If you're a parent who wants to be there, not just someday, but right now, go to sodaweightloss.com. Click the Request a Nutritionist callback. That's sodaweightloss.com. SOTA stands for state of the art. sodaweightloss.com.
Soda is, say it with me, state of the art.
Don't let an accident ruin your summer. If you've been injured, Postman Law is here to help with clarity and compassion. Call 844-POSTMAN to get started fighting your case. That's 844-POSTMAN. With over $3 billion recovered for their clients, the Postman Law team fights relentlessly to make your legal journey as stress-free as possible. You deserve to enjoy your summer. If you've been injured, call Postman Law at 844-POSTMAN today.
Brandon Stokely here from my team, ROX Rocks Heating and Air. Huge heat pump rebates have been extended and are still available. My team at ROX are heat pump experts. The energy rebates and tax credits are unreal right now. You can get up to $12,000 off a new heat pump system, the best way to heat and cool your home. Colorado's hometown team, ROX Rocks Heating and Air. Now play that jingle.
HVAC service, installation, repair. ROX Rocks Heating and Air.
Worried about market losses? If headlines are keeping you up at night, it's time to take control. Hi, I'm Jeff Jr. with Trajan Wealth, and I know you've worked hard to save. But in times like these, what if can turn into what now? If you're planning to retire or are in retirement, you need a strategy that helps protect your future. At Trajan Wealth, you can capture market gains, protect your account from losses, and guarantee income for life. Right now, you could receive a bonus of up to 30% or annual growth of up to 10% for retirement income. You heard me right. An upfront bonus of up to 30% or annual growth of up to 10%, all guaranteed to boost your lifetime income in retirement. Don't leave your future to chance. Plan with confidence. Call Trajan today at 720-405-3300. That's 720-405-3300.
Annuity guarantees are based on the claims paying ability of the issuing insurance company, DBA, in most states as Trajan Wealth Insurance Solutions.
Come shop Denver's biggest, most exciting diamond event of the year.
Because this week, get our lowest prices of the year on everything diamond at Williams Jewelers.
It's the Diamond Expo, September 23rd through 27th at Williams Jewelers of Inglewood.
Come shop the largest selection of gorgeous loose diamonds, every shape, every size, and price range diamonds, including Kwiat and Hearts on Fire. It's the Diamond Expo.
Plus, thousands of diamond settings from the world's top designers, including Gabriel & Company, JB Star, and Tacori.
Everything diamond. Diamond earrings, rings, bracelets, and necklaces at the best prices of the year. It's It's the Diamond Expo.
Plus, with every purchase of $5,000 or more, you'll receive a half-carat pair of natural diamond studs, a $950 value as our gift.
The Diamond Expo at Williams Jewelers. Save hundreds, even thousands. It's our biggest diamond event of the year.
And the diamond earrings are on us.
Williams Jewelers, we can make diamonds a part of your life.
Where Colorado shines.
Tune into Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, Wednesdays at 9:15 to hear ESPN NFL analyst Dan Orlovsky break down Bo Nix and the Broncos every week during football season. Denver Sports, 104.3 The Fan, DenverSports.com, and the Denver Sports app. It's Reaction Monday, powered by Silter Har Motors. Here's Dover and Cecil.
All right, we still want to know who the Buffs quarterback should be. What's the plan for the Colorado Buffaloes? What should they do at QB number 1? It's something that Dion was asked. Now, again, he's asked after the game. There's a lot of emotions running high, but this is his answer Friday night.
I have no idea. I have no idea right now. Right now, I'm not thinking about that. I'm thinking about what transpired and how can we prevent what transpired from happening again. I'm trying to self-analyze, like, me first. What can I do better?
Well, that's a good place to start. What can you do better, Dion? What can your coordinators do better, Dion? And I really do believe this, Cecil, that's honest. He's being honest in that moment. We don't get a lot of honest Dion moments.
No, not at all.
He's always protecting his ego and protecting the image that he thinks he puts out there. I like the honest Dion. That's an interesting moment and an insight as to who he is. And I would imagine Friday night after the game, he didn't know. Friday night after the game, I'm like, what the hell are they going to do here? They have 3 quarterbacks and none of them can play right now. I asked you who you would put out there. I think at what they are now, and I already had them having a down season and just getting to 6 wins. Now we look at what the Big 12 schedule will be with a few weeks of sample size from those other Big 12 teams. It's time to just let Julian do it, man. You give the keys to Julian Lewis officially, and you say, Caden, here's $600,000. The report that he made between $400,000 and $600,000. Enjoy it, save it, invest that in something nice because your time's done here and you're probably not going to get drafted at the NFL. Ryan, I hope you're going to get your degree from Boulder because your time playing is done. I hope you enjoyed the one opportunity that you did get. We're moving forward with Julian. We're going to understand, and Dion should be honest in this assessment as well. Hey, Buffs fans, he's going to have a press conference tomorrow, right? We've made the decision. We're going with Julian Lewis. We're going with Julian Lewis because we think the growth and development that we can get in Julian can really make us players for the foreseeable future. Yes, the kid's going to have some on-the-job training, and that might be difficult to watch at times. But what we're going to do moving forward for the next 9 weeks is going to make us better for 26 and 27. And then what he can ultimately do is still be the recruiter. And then that way, this is Dion's words, right? In 27, we're out there competing for a college football playoff spot. Julian's going to be a number 1 overall pick. He can start to respin and resell all of this if he makes the right decision tomorrow. And the right decision tomorrow is announcing Julian Lewis as the starting quarterback the rest of the season, and there's no package for Caden Salter or opportunity for Ryan Staub. If Julian sucks, we ride it out. If Julian's good, we ride it out, and the light at the end of the tunnel gets here sooner rather than later. The answer is Julian Lewis. Stop playing these stupid games. You're not winning anything this year with Caden Salter or Ryan Staub. Let's develop Julian Lewis so that we don't waste next year either.
Yeah, and your best bet is to not protect him. Let him learn. Dion protects Julian Lewis, and it's very odd. Whenever he's talked about Juju, like, well, and I got to protect him. Like, do you? Do you? Because right now you're protecting yourself from wins or potential future wins with Julian Lewis, who needs on-the-job training. So I'll ask you the question and basically support your statement with a question. Why is he so protective of Julian? Either he's approaching it the wrong way and he just doesn't understand quarterback development because he coached his son forever, so how would he know quarterback development? Or Julian's not real good behind the scenes. One answer scares me.
Well,
the other answer makes me go, why'd you pay that guy who doesn't know quarterback development, but he's already well paid? So if the answer is Julian's not really good behind the scenes, I mean, I always bring up Michigan and Bryce Underwood, right? Look at the struggles that he's going through. And look at how Michigan is very willing, a much larger program, much more on the line, much better conference, like
much higher expectations.
They're willing to let Underwood basically learn on the job. Why can't CU do that with a lesser conference, with lesser opponents, with lesser expectations than Michigan? If it's good enough for a 5-star recruit who, by the way, is a month older than Julian. So this isn't a young thing of like, Julian, he's 17. Bryce Underwood just turned 18 in August, and Michigan's letting it fly with that kid. And by the way, there's struggles with him. He does not look sharp yet. That's what you get with a 17, 18-year-old quarterback. But you're hopeful for the future.
Couldn't Deion come out and just tell us that exactly what you just said, exactly what I was saying? Hey, and it's not like he's in trouble. Again, Rick George's legacy is Deion Sanders. You're not getting fired this year, Deion.
No.
You're not getting fired next year, Deion. So why wouldn't you just put yourself in the better position for 2026? This team, as currently constructed, you said it, on paper they look great. On the field, they get their ass kicked and embarrassed and stomped all over when it comes to stopping the run. So why wouldn't Deion, again, he gave us some moment of honesty on Friday night. It makes him more human. Right? There's more empathy from me today with Deion than there has been all season long because he's kind of come off as an arrogant you-know-what. And now with Friday night, it's like, hey, you're a human being. I can hear you're upset. I can hear the sincerity in your voice that you don't know what you're going to do at the quarterback position. You've had a few nights to sleep on it. Come in here tomorrow and sit up there in Boulder and make the right decision. You tell us all. It's not a, hey, we're punting on the season. We're developing Julian. We've decided to give the starting job to Julian Lewis. The rest of this year is about winning games, but getting Julian Lewis at the college football level to the highest point that we can so that there is noise to be made next year. Cecil, let's say we get through these 9 games. Let me pull up the schedule again, right? And Julian struggles for a few weeks. But then we get into late October. What if he pushes the Utes? And the Utes at that time could be a top 10 team. And they lose still, but then you go beat up on a bad Arizona team. You go to West Virginia and make some noise. You fight hard against Arizona State. You push the Wildcats for everything they can at the end of the season. How much more optimism would we have around that program because of what Julian could be than Caden Salter, the former Liberty quarterback, taking it to the famous Idaho Potato Bowl? Get the out of here with that.
If it's inevitable, why not do it now?
Great question.
Like Thanos said, I'm inevitable.
Yeah.
Juju is inevitable. And wouldn't their record be the same?
Yeah, it would. It really would.
Don't you think so?
Uh-huh.
The record be the same. And now after Wyoming, we anticipate them being 2-2. Wouldn't the record be the same with Juju? So why protect Juju? Because you're only costing yourself future wins. Not wins this year. This year... Well, I hate to say it, but it's done. Like you're not going. You're not winning the 8 games that I said.
It feels
a week
like
ago. I said you can win 8 games with Ryan Staub. You can't do that. That's bare bones obvious right now, and it's not all on Staub. It's on the fact that you don't run the ball enough. You have running backs. You don't use them enough. Your defense is terrible. Can't stop the run. You're not going anywhere. So why not start the kid? Let him play, let him grow, develop, and then we get excitement. Then when you go to the transfer portal, it'll be like, you're the missing piece.
Yeah.
You saw that game against Utah where Juju almost had to come back, but then he threw the pick, whatever. Like, You're the missing piece. You're the guy. We need you. It just makes this team better, even if there's mostly struggles, 70% struggles, and only 30% of Juju's plays are where he's flashing. I'm going to take that 30% and losses more than there's no plan. There's no direction. Juju's not getting any experience. You're not doing yourself any favors. You're Deion Sanders. You got no worries about losing your job.
I love that you said it there because I was about to tell you. You know what that would tell us? If Deion comes out tomorrow and says Julian's the guy, win, lose, or draw, we're not making a change again, it would tell us there's a plan.
Yeah.
And you've said it, and I think you're hitting a home run with it. It doesn't feel like there's any sort of plan up there in Boulder with CU.
Not at all.
I think the plan was, I'm Deion. Everybody's going to want to be around me. That means we're going to get the best players, and we're going to go out and kick everybody's butt.
Yeah.
That's not the case, Deion.
And what's happening other than Delaware, he's getting out-coached on a weekly basis. So the guy that is well-paid but doesn't have to be a head coach, according to some, that's the guy that you're getting out-coached every single week. You're not out-talenting guys. A lot of college football is out-talent. You're just out-talenting your opponent. Well, CU's not doing that, and they certainly aren't out-coached. They're not out-coaching anyone. Deion is getting out-coached by almost everyone he faces.
And that we're getting the text. It's possible to ruin a quarterback by putting him too early in.
Then
Then he wasn't the guy. It's not that difficult. If he can't handle the pressure right now, and with the understanding of you have grace to be given to be developed. That's what Julian would get. And if he couldn't handle that and not get better every single week, well, then he's never going to figure it out anyway. This is the same people that give their kids 19 chances every time they come home late from curfew.
If Bo Nix didn't beat out Jarrett Stidham, you don't want that.
Right.
You don't want that. If Juju is ruined because you throw him out there too soon, well, when's the appropriate time? You got a blue ribbon?
That's exactly
for every
what I was
time.
Just give him
He's
more
drinking
chances.
Gatorade, just behind the scenes. No, the best experience is from learning. The best action, the best energy in the universe is action.
Big time sports are crap or get off the pot. That's it. End of conversation. You either are or you are not. Let's figure it out with Julian. Give us the announcement tomorrow, Dion. All right, we got to talk about Troy Franklin. I love that he's starting to emerge as a top target for Bo Nix, but what does that mean about the other guys? We'll get into that after we check how we did with our prop predictions next.
Follow us on YouTube, Instagram, and TikTok at Denver Sports 1043 to stay up to date on all your local teams. Denver Sports 1043. The Fan.
Here's the tale of the daily Medfield. Same old pharmacy, same old bill, but those prices kept rising higher still.
Till the savings Wrangler rode in, cool as can be. Tap Good RX, saving massively.
No plan? Don't matter none. Up to 80% off. The deals are done.
Discounts hitting harder than Ma's chili. Dang, that one little app does all the rest.
Save time and money on prescriptions.
Check Good RX. Good RX is not insurance.
Ooh, ma. What was that? That is business phone bliss with the Ooma Cloud phone system. It handles all our voice, video, and messaging needs.
You sound very...
Calm? I am. Ooma has everything I need to run my business more efficiently, like virtual receptionist, call routing, and video conferencing. And it starts at just $19.95 per month per user, plus taxes and fees.
Ooma.
Nice. Find your business comm at ooma.com/radio.
Winter and the holidays will be here before you know it. Don't wait to upgrade your home. Order windows or siding from 5280 Exteriors before the Colorado snow flies. Enjoy low-interest financing for 15 years, often better than your bank, with no prepayment penalty. Stay warm, boost your home's value, and pay less each month. Prices go up every year, so lock in your free quote today. Host the next game day party at your house. Call 5280 Exteriors now and see how low your monthly payment can go. 5280 Exteriors, the altitude of quality.
Advent Health is Littleton's home for highly specialized, life-changing heart care. From preventive screenings to personalized treatment options, it's heartfelt care from expert hands. The Advent Health Heart and Vascular Institute is now open, ready to provide wholehearted care for your whole health.
Hey, bro, weirdest thing is happening at the game. Every time I crack a Bud Light, we score a touchdown. I think I'm some kind of football prophet.
Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the NFL. Stock up today. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Hey, want to hear something great? Right now at Wendy's, you can get 2 of the #1 selling bacon cheeseburger in all fast food, the JBC, plus medium fries and a medium soft drink for just $8. Want to hear something else great? Double the burger means double the bacon. Now that's a game changer. 2 of the #1 bacon cheeseburgers with fries and a drink for just $8. Gotta be Wendy's.
Limited time only. U.S. price and participation may vary. Request $8 JBC meal deal to obtain discount. Individual items at regular price.
University of Maryland Global Campus offers more than 55 flexible online certificates that provide short-term credentials and real-world skills you can use immediately. With a range of affordable undergraduate and graduate certificates in high-demand fields like business, AI, cybersecurity, data analytics, and healthcare, you can earn credentials quickly to help advance your career. Learn more at umgc.edu. That's umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
Men, summertime is here, and that means vacations, summer barbecues, outdoor parties, camping, beaches, and so much more. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and if you're like many men, you may not be feeling like yourself this summer. Perhaps your energy is low and you aren't sleeping well. Maybe your workouts aren't as good as they used to be, and if what I'm describing is you, it's very likely you're suffering with low testosterone. But low T doesn't have to affect you anymore. Just call Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, get treated, and see how it changes your life. If you're like most men, you'll feel so much better. Deeper sleep, improved vitality and clarity, greater strength and energy, and an enhanced sex drive as well. So call us. Just $99 gets you a PSA and T-test and a medical consult. And if you start on testosterone the day of your appointment, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900. That's 720-440-7900. Or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. We have 5 offices across the Front Range to serve you.
A lot of personal injury lawyers make claims about how good they are. But how do you know who's the best? Who will fight to get you the money you deserve? At Berg Simpson, we don't rely on simple claims like other firms. We have 28 best lawyers in America, 17 super lawyers, and we're one of the National Trial Lawyers' top 25 most influential law firms. Compare us to other firms, then call Berg Simpson.
If you've been injured, call Berg Simpson for free now at 303-790-2525. BergSimpson.com. Good lawyers changing lives.
Hey, it's Mike Evans. Restore your bald spot, reverse your receding hairline, or add volume to thinning hair with the same simple one-day treatment I receive from Dr. Tanya Pauls of Advanced Hair. Your own natural hair begins regrowing the very next day, and your new hair is guaranteed to grow. Advanced Hair has changed tens of thousands of lives, including mine. For your free consultation, $250 off and 250 free hair grafts, call 720-459-HAIR, AdvancedHair.com.
Introducing Slate, the cure for overpriced, overcomplicated cars. It's a truck, it's an SUV, it's whatever you need it to be. Reserve yours at slate.auto.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan is brought to you by TradeGen Wealth, your trusted local fiduciary advisors.
It's Reaction Monday, powered by Silter Har Motors. Here's Dover.
You wonder why I actually invest and I don't use the same investment apps as you do?
Right.
It's because my props absolutely sucked. And it takes the fun away. But I don't have any money on it.
Yeah.
I just have a radio segment I got to grit my teeth and get through.
This is where we take the L during the radio segment here.
Yeah.
My investment's actually pretty good this weekend. For the weekend before and real solid this weekend.
I bet you didn't do as good as mine.
Probably not. Probably not. All right, so I do want to talk Troy Franklin, but Kev, let's go through these. Let's figure out who was right, who was wrong. If you're just joining us and haven't heard one of our prop prediction segments, on Fridays, Kevin is Las Vegas. Cecil and I try to figure out if we could get better numbers for those props than Vegas can. And then Monday, we figure out who won.
All right, guys, let's start with our future Hall of Fame Super Bowl winning quarterback, Mr. Bo Nix, and his passing yards. Dover, you said 214. Cecil, 245. Vegas had it at 232. The actual number, 206.
Oh, 206. So I was a little bit closer right there.
Okay, yeah.
And again, if he didn't completely fall apart in the fourth quarter, you might have been closer to the number you rattled off.
Right. Well, he hits that pass to Court instead of throwing a pick. Now that adds to the total. Maybe they get the ball back, do another drive. Like, Bo looked better this week. I'm not upset with Bo like I was last week. Bo looked the way he needs to look. Clean it up at the end, though.
They lost last week because of Bo. They had a chance to win this week because of Bo.
Well, they won last week in spite of Bo.
There we go.
They lost this week in spite of because of the defense. I don't know. Something like that.
I kind of know what you're saying.
Yeah, something.
I think we need to give him credit on that bomb to Cortland Sutton rolling to his left.
That was pretty good.
I mean, if that was Patrick Mahomes, oh my gosh.
I mean, there was a drive.
Oh my god.
There was a drive where he missed Troy Franklin, then went right back to Troy Franklin, and then another roll out to Troy. That's Broncos porn.
Him and Troy they're feeling it, man.
Bo and Troy connection. I like
it's
that.
coming through.
It's like Batman and Robin. Let's go with Daniel Jones passing yards. Dover, you had it at 170. Cecil 160. Vegas 204. Do I have to say the real number?
Don't say the number.
Let's just say he made us all look bad.
316.
Me, Cecil, and Las Vegas. So that actually makes me feel a little bit better that Vegas didn't think that he was going to do it either. So we all have egg on our face here today.
Yeah, not. Let's move on. I don't want to talk about Daniel Jones.
That should be Daniel Jones' last 300-yard passing game. Kevin.
And Russell Wilson went off.
Russell Wilson giveth, and Russell Wilson taketh away as well.
Yeah. J.K. Dobbins rushing yards. Dover nicely had it at 69.5. Cecil 100. Vegas had it at 50. 76.
Yeah.
I'll take it.
Too off.
I'll take it. I like it.
We still use it. Popped into my head over the weekend, your voice of like, I'd love to be able to say 100-yard rusher and not Latavius Murray. Here we are still waiting after 2 weeks.
We're waiting, but it was there. Signs were there that the run game was going to be healthy and that Sean Payton would commit to it. Just keep it up. Keep it up.
Let's go with R.J. Harvey rushing yards. Dover, you said 79. Cecil 78. Vegas had it at 31. The actual number, 8.
8 on 5 carries. Again, 11 carries for R.J. Harvey in 2 weeks. The first offensive player selected in the 2025 NFL Draft has had 11 carries in 2 weeks.
He should get 11 a game.
Amen,
that should be his
sister.
number.
Yeah.
It should be 15 for J.K. Dobbins. It should be 12 for R.J. Harvey. This is the way. Sean, it's staring at you right in the face because of those 5 carries. The 6th carry could have been a 60-yarder.
As it
That's
was
the type
a week
of player.
ago.
That's who he is. So don't look at the 5 carries, 5 yards, whatever. Know that the more you feed him, the more dangerous he becomes.
That's just to me of what did they do all off season? So the moment you draft R.J. Harvey, there's not packages, and then you get into the preseason and training camp. You see what he can do. There's not certain plays that you know are specifically for R.J. Harvey. Sean got better yesterday, but the use of running backs, I think he's been fine with J.K. Dobbins. I like your number, 14 to 16. But you selected a guy with your second overall pick, your first pick on your side of the ball, and he's touched the ball 11 times. That's a terrible look from Sean Payton.
I said it last week, more RJ equals more wins, and we didn't get more RJ.
And
we didn't get a win.
Kev.
And how come we're not using him in the passing game?
Great question.
That's another conversation for a different day. Let's go with Cortland Sutton receiving yards.
Oh, gosh.
Dover 67, Cecil 85, Vegas had it at 62. Nobody saw this one coming, just 6 yards.
6 yards on 1 catch from Cortland
There's
Sutton.
a reason why I didn't want to do this segment.
And then even like his body language, not great from Cortland Sutton.
That needs to be fixed immediately for this team. You don't win unless you feature Cortland Sutton. And with the way that Troy Franklin's coming through, he only gets better and more dangerous if Sutton is out there doing his thing.
If Evan Ingram or Cortland Sutton does anything, that means CB3 is on Troy Franklin. And he eats
he's
that
getting
fool
cooked.
alive.
Yes.
Kev.
Let's go with Tyler Warren receiving yards. Dover, you had it at 51. Cecil at 40. Vegas had it at 45. His actual number was 79, and I blame a lot of that on Vance Joseph and Alex Singleton.
That's who you should be blaming
Yeah.
on that. Justin Strnad didn't do himself any favors either, but neither did Alex Singleton. So that's 2 straight games of 70-plus yards for Tyler Warren, and 2 straight games. Didn't he get he did get a rush attempt on one of their 4th down tries there. So they're using the hell out of him. Interesting concept, right?
Yeah.
Tight end that you say, this is what we've been missing the entire time, and you use them. That's a pretty cool strategy.
Yeah, hey, you draft an offensive playmaker and you use him.
Yeah, I like that strategy.
RJ Harvey, Pat Bryant, please show up.
Kev.
Let's go with total points. Dover, you had it at 39.5. Cecil, 34.5. Vegas had it at 43.5. The actual number was 57.
Damn.
But it should have been closer to your guys' numbers.
Yeah, I mean,
it should have if the defense shows up.
If the defense does anything, and then obviously the few extra points there at the end, the defense just let everybody down, and that's why the Colts have a 29 next to their name.
Yeah, and they keep scoring on every drive and haven't punted all year, for the love of God. Are they the Saints from last year?
Yes, they are. That's exactly who they are. All right, there we go. A little prop prediction recap. Not a great week, but Vegas didn't do great either, so at least they lose and we'll lose together. I do want to talk about Troy Franklin. I want to talk about Troy Franklin being the best offensive weapon for Bo Nix and that not necessarily being a good thing. Right now, anyway. I'll explain next.
The Broncos fell to the Colts and experienced their first loss of the season. Will Denver get things back on track before a divisional matchup with the Chargers? Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Samantha Flanagan here. Been in a car accident? At Flanagan Law, you're not just a case number. We're a female-owned firm that puts your health and healing first. Flanagan Law, where you're heard, helped, and never alone. Focus on healing. We'll take care of the rest.
Is your business craving efficiency? Is it hungry for productivity? Then there's a tech solution you should implement now if you want to crush your KPIs and you also want BLTs or burrito bowls or like bagels. It's called EasyCater, one platform for ordering food from a huge variety of restaurants for all your workplace needs. From falafel for the finance team to lasagna for the lunch and learn. Plus tools to help you save time and stay on budget. Ready to nail your deliverables? Order now at easycater.com.
Oh, could this vintage store be any cuter?
Right? And the best part? They accept Discover.
Accept Discover? In a little place like this? I don't think so, Jennifer.
Oh, yeah, huh? Discover's accepted where I like to shop. Come on, baby, get with the times.
Right, so we shouldn't get the parachute pants?
These are making a comeback. I think.
Discover is accepted at 99% of places that take credit cards nationwide. Based on the February 2025 Nielsen report.
I just saw 2 houses for sale. Same neighborhood, almost identical, but one had an Orchard sign and it sold for way more. So I asked my friends at Orchard, why? The first house used a traditional agent. After weeks of price drops and frustration, they settled for less than they'd hoped for. The second homeowner chose Orchard and got more. Their local Orchard agent didn't just list a home, they marketed it. They knew exactly which upgrades would attract serious buyers and brought in a pro to handle everything. And even more, with Orchard's Move First, Sell Later program, the homeowner moved into their new home before their old one even hit the market. They skipped all the hassles and showings. Never settle for less. Get more with Orchard, the smarter, faster, hassle-free way to buy your new home, even before your old home sells. Start with Orchard's free home valuation at Orchard.com. That's Orchard.com. Orchard.com.
It's back! Football is back, Broncos country, which means summer is almost over, and that means it's time for game days. Whether you're heading to Empower Field or traveling to Boulder to cheer on Coach Prime and the Buffs, you got to get there in style and on time. So let my friends at Hermes Worldwide handle the traffic and parking, and you handle the rest, which means have as much fun as possible and make as many memories as you can. So let Hermes Worldwide get you to and from the game safe. All you need to do is call Hermes Worldwide at 303-577-7600 or visit ridehermes.com/DenverSports to book your next ride today.
Donnie here with Fitness Gallery. I'm thrilled to invite you to our biggest event of the season, the summer clearance sale happening right now at all 7 of our Colorado locations. Save up to 50% off on select premium equipment. These deals end soon.
Who wants the lowest rate for life?
I
do. Everyone does. But even the best deal in the market becomes high if rates fall in the future. So now what? Go through all the expense again? No. Just go to U.S. Mortgages and get our trademarked lowest rate for life product. It allows you to get your savings today and lock in at below market rates like our 4.75 5-year fixed that has a 5.89 APR.
Wait, 4.75% 5 years fixed?
Yes, and even if the market does improve further, great. We redo your loan with no lender fees and no appraisal fee, and there's no limit to the number of times you can use this. So stop waiting for rates to get better and wasting money. Lock in your savings now and know you're 100% protected with lowest rate for life. Call 303-LOW-RATE. That's 303-LOW-RATE or online at usmloan.com. Rate must be locked by 9/16.
All loans subject to approval and change. See website for complete details. License number 392126.
Get ready for every Broncos game with Super Bowl 50 champion Brandon Marshall as he joins the drive every Friday afternoon at 4:45 exclusively on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Thanks to Corwin Toyota Boulder. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. DenverSports.com and the Denver Sports app. It's Reaction Monday, powered by Silter Har Motors. Here's Dover and Cecil.
All right, Cease, Broncos country, those of you out there in the tribe, what up? We appreciate y'all. Love y'all. If Troy Franklin is the best offensive player right now, not named Bo Nix, he's the best weapon for Bo. Good or a bad thing? And I actually think it's a bad thing. I'll explain why. Now, I love the fact that Troy Franklin has emerged. I mean, 8 catches for 89 yards and a touchdown. He had one drive where it was literally all Troy Franklin yesterday. And I love seeing that stuff, the Bo-Troy connection. It's there. And I think it's going to go a long way. I think the Bo-Troy connection is something that we're going to talk about for a few years, if not more than that, here in the Mile High City. But in year 2, after a very poor performance in year 1 from a guy like Troy Franklin, it's really good, and it should be like icing on the cake. That's what Troy Franklin's emergence should be. But it doesn't feel like that because Evan Ingram and Cortland Sutton are MIA. And specifically, Evan Ingram. At least Court had a good week 1. Was terrible yesterday. Didn't show up in Indianapolis. But now we're 2 straight weeks of no Evan Ingram. Marvin Mims had the touchdown. I would have liked to see more of Marvin Mims yesterday. I thought he was creating some separation as a route runner and a wide receiver. But Troy Franklin should be icing on the cake right now. It's not. He's the best weapon for Bo Nix. I just don't think that's a good thing in September of year 2 when you have Cortland Sutton, Evan Ingram, J.K. Dobbins, Marvin Mims, and R.J. Harvey on your team.
Yeah, throw in Pat Bryant there as well. You've got a bunch of different weapons. There is a comparison, let's save this for tomorrow, that I'm going to give you for Troy Franklin that's going to make your head spin.
Okay.
So we'll keep with this conversation right now, but tomorrow I want to talk more about Troy because he's becoming someone.
Who is Troy's comp?
He's becoming this person, and it's pretty damn awesome. We'll continue to watch it to see if grow and develop, but at the same time, I want more Court. I want some Evan Ingram. With Dre Greenlaw, he's just not out there, right? Oh, whatever, he's not out there. J.K. Dobbins is out there and he's producing. Talanoa Hufanga is out there and he's producing. Evan Ingram is out there and he's not producing. Why? He's not even playing. 38% of the snaps? 60% of the snaps have Adam Troutman. He's the Sex Panther of the Broncos offense because 60% of the time it works every time. Can Evan Ingram be that? Can he get 50%? Jacksonville played him 72%. And as someone who regularly makes fun of Jacksonville because Duval, they didn't know how to use him. What does that mean with Sean Payton's playing him half as much? Does that mean Sean Payton doesn't know how to use Evan Ingram? All he does is talk about his Joker all the time.
Yeah.
And Kev, this is maybe for tomorrow, Kev, but like, what's the snap percentage for Jimmy Graham? I guarantee you it wasn't 38%, right? So where's the disconnect here? What's going on with Sean Payton's offense, and why isn't Evan Ingram playing more? Why isn't Cortland Sutton featured a little bit more? And yes, Troy Franklin is emerging, and that's awesome. Wait till I tell you tomorrow. Your head's going to spin. This is going to be the greatest spinning of a head ever. It's going to be awesome. You're going to love it. But yeah, I kind of don't love the fact that Sutton's not as involved as he needs to be, and Ingram isn't. Is it fair to say Evan Ingram's not involved at all?
He's got 3 catches for the season in 2 games, and you're supposed to be this joker that either you're making the catches or opening things up for other guys. Cortland Sutton to have one-on-ones on the outside.
Right.
And he's done neither of those things. So, yeah, I think it's more than fair to say he's done nothing so far.
And 38% of the snaps. This guy can influence a defense. Why do you want influence only on the field for 38% of the time? You want more. More Evan Ingram is the key. So I liked the game that Sean called for the most part. Leaning on the ground game, going back to JK. Not using RJ enough was a mistake. Not having Ingram out there enough is a mistake. And not making sure that Cortland Sutton ends the game with 4 or 5 catches, that's a mistake as well.
Well, you and I were talking about in-game adjustments with Vance. What about with Sean? What? All right, so Cortland's not doing anything. Evan hasn't even shown up, and it feels like there's some lack of trust there. That's the only real conclusion I can come to with Evan Ingram and his 38% of the snaps. It's a trust thing. He's not hurt, right?
Yeah.
His calf's fine. He got the jersey. He's not on the inactive list. That tells me that Sean doesn't trust him with the role. And does that mean assignment alignment? Does that mean catching the football? There could be all kinds of different things. But trust is the key cog there. You don't trust the guy that was supposed to be your big offseason addition on the offensive end. Who's that on, Sean or Evan?
That's on Sean. Right?
Feels like it to me.
Because it's not like, for example, Darren Waller comes out of retirement and doesn't play for Miami. But that's Darren Waller coming out of retirement and then Miami being like, oh, the guy that was hurt all the time and, kind of lazy, he's hurt all the time and kind of lazy. Oh, okay. This is Evan Ingram, the guy that was just chomping at the bit to get back involved, to get more usage than he had in Jacksonville, to have a better offense, a better scheme, a better quarterback. Bo Nix is better than Trevor Lawrence. That's not even a bold statement. He's got all those things and now is not being used. It's curious. It's very curious. Sean's still doing some curious things, getting a little too cute. And I think that's the case here with Evan Ingram.
Definitely getting a little too cute. You know what we hadn't talked about yet today was the running back decision made again by Sean Payton. Tyler over Jaleel. 2 straight weeks with Jaleel McLaughlin not getting the jersey. And you and I had agreed on Friday, Tyler didn't do enough to warrant that.
Week 1,
that second week of a jersey, plus the special team stuff that Jaleel McLaughlin can offer. Not that Tyler couldn't do it, but he just doesn't have that opportunity.
And he's behind him on the depth chart.
So I thought that was very interesting. And then Tyler had one run, went nowhere. Then has the screen pass. I'm like, okay, well, you're making up for some of that, but is this just the norm now? Is there a shot clock for Tyler Bidet? Jaleel McLaughlin not getting any opportunities here? And if you're Jaleel, I'm sure you're frustrated, but what are you supposed to do?
If you are not getting a jersey on game day, you're in danger of being cut.
Especially when you're in a running back room that has 4, which is not the norm. 4 and a fullback.
Right. So if you're not getting a jersey on game day, just keep your resume updated. If you're Jaleel McLaughlin,
LinkedIn once in a while.
Exactly. Get on there, just update a little thing, right? You'll be good. But for me, it's Jaleel McLaughlin could help. Tyler Bidet had the screen, thank goodness, because that carry, I was like, get Jaleel in there. Of course, no jersey, but I'm talking about next week. I believe there will be matchups, perhaps when you want to go a little bit more fast break. Let's say if Cincinnati did have Joe Burrow. Maybe in that game where you're anticipating the opponent. I mean, hell, if Daniel Jones is dropping 29 on you, what would have Joe Burrow have done?
Yeah. We watched that last year, so we know.
Yeah, we know. But now, so maybe that would be like a Jaleel game. Maybe go a little more fast break. I'm guessing, because that's all we have right now, because Jaleel is not getting a jersey. And there's really no discussion of it. But I do believe there are plays that Jaleel could make, very limited, but he could make plays that Tyler Bidet cannot make. So we're waiting for that opportunity, but just knowing this league, if you're not getting a jersey on game day, you understand where you're at in the pecking order.
Sure.
And that means if there's an injury, something comes up, we got to grab another player. Oh, you're cut.
Yeah.
That's what that leads to.
So if Drake Greenlaw's not coming back anytime soon and they're not satisfied with Justin Stranad, they go get an inside linebacker and that guy takes Jaleel's
It doesn't even have to be a running back thing.
Yeah.
It can be just a roster thing. Hey, we're going to go look at this other guy and you're getting cut. We're bringing up this guy from the practice squad and you're getting cut. That's how it goes in this league, and it stinks for Jaleel. But, again, if he's not beating out Tyler Bidet on offense, he's beat him out on special teams based on the depth chart. But if he's not beating out Tyler Bidet, well then, Bidet is a end-of-the-roster type of running back. I'm just trying to be as nice as I can. Tyler Bidet's, you're not sitting on a superstar. You know what I mean? Like, just wait till you see Tyler Bidet. That's not the case. So Jaleel is getting beat out by a guy that's an end-of-the-roster running back. What does that mean?
Yeah, what's that mean for who Jaleel McLaughlin is?
I'm glad I got that coffee.
That was 2 months too early.
I am not making a coffee bet on Jaleel McLaughlin going forward.
I mean, I would say this too. If you're, if you're Sean Payton, I think what's best for Sean is, I guess with Tyler, you have to have that third running back dressed because of injuries and things that may happen. But if in a perfect world, I'm telling Sean Payton, hey, your running backs today are R.J. Harvey and J.K. Dobbins. Don't even bring 28 off the bench unless one of those guys is suffering a serious injury where you don't know if they're going to return or not. Then you have to go to him as that second back. Why are we even messing? And I like Tyler Bidet, but why are we even messing around with him trying to touch the football? Give the ball. Every opportunity Sean goes, let's get 28 in there. Nope, X that out. Give it to R.J. Harvey. Anytime you get this thought of like, let's see what Tyler can do, X that out, R.J. Harvey. You don't need 3 running backs. You don't need to give the ball to 3 running backs. That's not successful. It creates more chaos and clutter than it does success. I don't know when Sean's going to get that, and nobody has the stones down there to tell him otherwise.
Can I say something that I've never said before?
Please.
You don't have 3 running backs. You've got 2. And I'll say something else that I've thought, but I haven't yet said.
You got like 1.75?
I don't like 12 on RJ Harvey.
It looks weird, doesn't it?
It's just weird. It's just like, that's not a running back number. I'm with
you on that.
When he had 37, it was a little odd, but at least that's a running back number,
Mm-hmm.
But when he switched to 12, I was like, huh? And then Barron switches to 23.
See, that's what it is. Barron was 12 to me, and I have that's locked into my head.
Yeah.
So I'm like, dang, Jahdae Barron ate a lot last night.
So then I see 23s out there not knowing where to go, and I'm like,
he's doing that Jordan thing. I don't know.
But Jordan did it after he kept hitting threes all the time against the Trailblazers. Isn't that remarkable? I think in that game, correct me if I'm wrong, in that game against the Trailblazers, it tells you how much basketball has changed. I think Jordan had 6 threes.
I think 6 is the number.
Yeah. And he did the shrug thing.
Yeah.
And now 6 threes. You get that in the first quarter.
Yeah, you know who takes 6 threes? Joel Embiid. He's a center,
Yeah, it's a little interesting. I can't say it's for the best. And this whole, like, those shots at the end of half don't count. Like, basketball, could you be more lame?
Yeah.
Adam Silver, could you be a worse commissioner? I think the answer is it's probably no.
Well, give him some time.
Is Kawhi getting in any trouble?
No, you know what he said about Kawhi?
What did he say about Kawhi?
We have to have substantial evidence to move forward with any sort of punishment. And I'm like, so Pablo Torre came up with nothing? He literally has paperwork, a paper trail of where the money went, and that's not substantial.
So Steve Ballmer's paying Adam Silver, allegedly, or whatever I have to say.
The second one was Steve Ballmer paid his college roommate works for him as well.
Yeah.
Steve Ballmer gave him $1.9 million. That guy then gave the tree company $1.7 million.
Yeah.
And then the tree company then gave Kawhi $1.7 million. So it's,
they're laundering money.
Yeah.
Allegedly,
sure.
Okay, sure.
Pretty good setup. I got to figure out.
I got to work for a tree company.
Launder some money or something.
My buddy at the gas station, Craig, he wants to be a bud tender. He went to weed school and everything.
What?
Yeah, so maybe he wants to be in tree business too. Okay. Just a different type of tree.
Yeah. If you need anybody to handle your money, Craig. Oh, no, never mind. I didn't say that out loud, right? All right, it's KKFN HD1, Longmont, Denver Cease before I get out of here.
Yeah.
Are you feeling any better?
I am feeling better.
All right.
Yeah, you did your job. You did your job, and I can't hear over everyone yelling in the hallway, so could we please stop doing that? I do feel better, and I thank you for that. Kev, I thank you for that as well, because it's a tough day. These type of days, I said it to begin the show, I still feel the same way. I feel like the Kansas City game. It's exactly how this one went down for me, and it's stupid kickers, hate the fact that it ended that way. Brings up a discussion that we got to have, like Pat Surtain getting worked even before the injury, but we're here.
Hey, you know what?
4 hours in, I feel a little better.
You know what? McManus would have missed both of those kicks
Why
anyway.
you hate on kickers?
Why do I hate on kickers? They're not football players.
Oh, see, you need them, man. I mean, obviously you need them.
You need them?
Oh, you need them.
You need them. Put the ball at the 20. Go.
Well, then you have to watch the XFL.
Everything's
That's
for
what you
2.
want, see? The kickers matter, man, and things are going to be different next week and the week after that. But you can't hate the kickers.
You want to know what the most unfortunate?
I can't have an opinion.
No,
someone's in a totalitarian. Did you grow up in Russia? Is that where you grew up? I thought it was Colorado.
You want to know what my least favorite part of the dynamic of this little micro conversation about Will Lutz? He is literally the most accurate kicker in the history of the franchise. The single most accurate. And I mean, what a horrible time to have a moment like that for Lutz. Because I would talk with you in the offseason. I called him the most underrated member of the Broncos.
Yeah.
He just had, statistically, the best year in the history of any kicker a year ago. And to have that moment, it's awful. It's awful. And obviously there was more than just the missed kick, but you can't minimize how big that missed kick was. It was everything. And
then they're going for 7 because they got to score a touchdown instead of just get a field goal and win this damn thing. And for me, yes, I will forever take issues with kicker, Phil. You're never going to change my mind on that. It just feels like that Kansas City game because as the Colts lined up for that kick at that distance I knew that kid was going to miss the kick. He's never made a kick that long. I'm like, game time, crunch time. He's going to miss it.
Pressure's on.
And then he did. And then it's D'Andrea who actually did it, but Uwazurike gets the call for.
Yeah.
And it's the right call. And yes, they could make the call on the Lutz kick. They could make it on. It's like holding. There's holding on every play. There's leverage on all these plays. So they called it. I didn't cry today about the refs, but I hated that ending because it's like, you won it. Oh God, you lost it in a matter of seconds.
Yeah, and for me, what the final play did, and obviously it's a huge play. You can't understate it. All right, it's a massive, massive call, and I agree.